Listen, I'm a G. This is what I do. Money just disappears from my hands. I get money, money disappears. That's how I fucking work. So my life's amazing.
I'd agreed to sacrifice my merry Margate life after a 10-minute Skype call with the brother of the world kickboxing champion, Andrew Tate.
Fact.
I left my life behind for Luton.
Fact.
For what I thought was going to be an artistic expression of sport and fighting. But what in reality is probably the most pointless, most expensive thing ever made for the internet.
Fact. Even right now, hot women inbox Andrew. He's got paper. Oh, I hope you're okay. Stunner. Boom. What do you mean all I can be?
Look, baby girl, you're so damn fine though. I'm trying to know if I can hit it from behind though. I'm sipping on you like some fine wine though. And when it's over, I press rewind though. You talking bands like God. Benjamin's all in my pocket.
Keep watching.
Just a minute or so to go now until we say hello to 2016.
2016. What could possibly make it worse? How about a web series about a man despised by the press, arrogant, rich, and makes his living from kicking people in the head?
Oh, good shot there. Good shot there. Oh! Beautiful shot there. I told you. Beautiful. I told you this kid is dangerous.
With that in mind, I'm here in lovely Luton for what his brother Tristan promises will be a creative trip around Europe, all expenses paid. Can't wait to meet the Cobra. Mr. Tate, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Here for the filming.
Alright, okay.
I spoke to Tristan.
He said we're doing an interview? He said we had to do an interview or something, but I thought...
not quite an interview. Bit more than that. As you can...
Got a whole case of stuff there. Well, okay. I was told about an interview. Sorry, I'm watching Homes Under the Hammer. I was told about an interview. I don't know what else we're going to be filming today. I've got things to do today, so I don't know what else you intend on.
Oh, Tristan kind of said 2 months side by side with you.
No, okay, yeah, there must have been a mistake because we talked about this in the up run to the fight, like training and that kind of thing. Not after the fight. I just fought at the weekend, so fight's done now.
How was the fight?
I got poked in the eye, unfortunately, in the first round. I couldn't really see, so it wasn't really much of a fight. Just got kicked off. So that's over. So the whole training, the whole idea of the thing we were going to put together was about training and the up run to the fight and all that, but that's done. So we're going to do an interview on the fight, but that's pretty much it.
Kind of told everyone I'm going to be away for 2 months with you. So.
2 months. Okay, well, let me call Tristan.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Margate.
Margate.
Seaside town, lovely.
Margate. Okay, well I don't think you can come for 2 months with us, because who's going to pay? Are you paying for yourself or?
Well, he actually said you'd kind of cover me.
Yeah. All right, let me call Tristan. I mean, I don't mind doing an interview about the fight. We were going to do something in the up run, like at the gym and that kind of thing. But a lot of the stuff I get up to outside of the ring aren't things that we can really easily put on camera or
don't worry, I'm pretty incognito.
Has he paid you to come up, has he?
He's going to reimburse me, yeah. I've got a bit of money, I've got like 20 quid.
What? What's your name?
Dave.
Dave is here. Dave is saying, yeah, the camera guy, yeah. We were supposed to do 2 months in the up run to the fight, and he's saying that he's intending on filming us for the next 2 months post-fight. That's not what you told me.
Oh dear.
I'll call you back. I'll call you back. There's no way we're doing 2 months outside of fighting unless there's some like serious editorial power on my back.
Pretty good at editing. Pretty good at editing.
No, not how good you're at editing. I need to make sure. Okay, in your mind, how do you see this project happening?
Kind of just following you around, having free drinks and free coffees and sort of enjoying filmmaking.
Okay.
Becoming one of the lads, I imagine.
All right. And then what gets put in the video? Do I get to see what goes out before it goes out? How often are these videos going to appear? Like, I'm going to need some kind of control over what's actually being shown. Or are you just going to randomly just throw my life out?
It's going to randomly throw life out there. But you can have a bit of editorial control. You can choose your songs.
I can choose my songs. So there's no interview about the fight?
Well, not much of a fight, was it?
No, it wasn't. I got poked in the eye, I guess. Okay. Tristan's here to get me. You literally have a camera in my face.
2 months.
Nah, we need to talk about how it's going to look and the kind of things that are definitely going to be in it and how it's going to be edited, because obviously I have enough people who think I'm a dickhead as it is. I don't need to be coming across any way I'm not particularly happy with. So you're going to have to tell me what you want to film. And also I've got a lot of shit to do as well. I don't know how often you want me playing up to camera or whatever. I've got things to do. So you might have a very boring 2 months if it's just me working and doing what I normally do outside the ring, which is basically just work. I don't know what you're going to be looking to film, to be honest with you.
I'm sure we can have some fun.
Okay, what's Tristan? I think you need to speak to Tristan about this, because maybe Tristan has a lot more, maybe he'll be a lot more fun than I am. Maybe Tristan will talk a lot more or whatever. So you need to talk to Tristan. You can
Tristan's a nice guy, really nice guy.
Yeah, you can make a show about him, because I've got things to do. I'm leaving the country soon, and I've got some really important stuff to wrap up.
Like I said, I've got my passport, so.
Tristan's here, so I'm not entirely sure on this whole project in the first place, to be honest with you. I want you to tell me exactly what you're going to want to film and what you're going to want to see.
Is that Tristan's car? Tristan!
Steve, my man, how you doing?
Not bad, mate. How are you?
Good, yeah, no, all good, all good.
Fantastic motor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Bloody good to see you, man.
One of many, good to see you too.
Oh, jump in. Don't think Andrew's quite up to date with what we're doing.
Why are we filming outside of the fight?
Because you did your typical thing where I explained something to you in depth while you were staring at your phone and you look up and went, yeah, whatever. I guess. Because I explained to you what
No, we said in the up run to the fight.
He didn't have time in the up run to the fight, he had other projects on. You got the next 8 weeks off, Dave?
Absolutely.
There we go.
Cleared the schedule.
So it's now to give you, because all the people who they've seen up run to the fight. So you training in the gym, you punching a punch bag, that's boring. I think our lives are a bit more interesting. It'll give people a bit more of an insight. So he said that he'd do it. I said to you, are you happy to have this done? And you said yes.
You didn't say to me it was going to be outside of the fight.
I did. I said.
Well, how do I know what's going to come across in the edits? So how often are you going to edit these up? Do I get to choose what's said, etc., etc.? I don't even.
Not really. I don't. Dave, you told me you're the creative guy. I don't know anything.
That was the plan.
What are you thinking of doing?
Kind of just maybe 3 a week.
Okay, I need
just lads on tour.
Yeah. It's not going to be lads on tour though. I've got serious business projects I'm running. I'm involved in some very serious things, and I want to make sure that what's coming across on camera is A, things I'm happy to show, and B,
he doesn't do anything illegal. It's fine. Film anything, Dave. He told me it's fine. He told me it's okay. He said it's all right. So just follow us around. Get the camera out when you want.
I want to see every edit before it goes out.
Ooh, don't know if that's going to be.
All right, if you agree that you can't make changes.
No, I want to see every edit before it goes out. I want to make it don't be taking the piss and just trying to make me look like a cunt, because that's the last
Too easily done.
That's the last thing I need. I want to see every edit before it goes out. And also, a lot of the things that are about to be happening aren't going to make sense to anybody. You're coming when there's projects halfway through. I've got an iPhone app which is launching, which I need to discuss, which isn't going to make any sense to anybody. And
it's time to explain. No?
Stop being so uptight. Just chill out. I don't get. He's making it. I don't care what he films, what he doesn't film.
Yeah, but we're leaving. I have to leave the country.
His job to make it make sense. Do you have a passport, Dave?
Absolutely.
There we go. We have to leave the country. Done.
Fantastic.
If I see one episode I don't like, it ends. If I see one episode I don't like, it all finishes. That's the deal.
Is it the deal though? That's not the deal that we agreed.
Who's paying for him?
Who cares? Well, what? An extra flight, extra seat in the car.
So we're paying for it.
Well, I guess so. Relax, Ed. Relax. You thought it was a good idea in the upfront of the fight. What's the difference now? Less pad work, more everything else.
Whatever. Bit misty out, isn't it?
Oh dear, not off to a good start. 2 months following a very angry kickoff. So, a brief recap. I'm here in Luton, a place with a very misty sky. So dull, even the pigeons are bored. Filming a kickboxer by invitation from his brother. I'm getting along with one of them quite well. One of them not.
Modern university is the biggest scam in the history of Earth. It suffers from double inflation. Not only every year are there more degrees than there were before, but the price also goes up. Think about it. Scarcity is directly linked to value. Gold has value because it's scarce. If gold was everywhere, it wouldn't have any value. Degrees are everywhere. Every year, millions and millions more appear. They lose their value, and still every year they charge you more and more money. I tell everybody who asks me, Tate, how did you get rich? I said the biggest thank you I have in my life is that I did not go to university. So many people waste their time and money and end up paying off loans for the rest of their life because they simply didn't know what to do. I don't know what to do, so I went to university. I didn't know what to do, so I went to school. It's socially acceptable time wasting, and that's why everyone does it, because it's socially acceptable. So when I tell people don't go to university, you haven't got that time to waste, they say to me, well, what do I do instead? And this is the answer. What you do instead is join my university program. I'm going to teach you everything from start to finish. Everything I've ever learned about business. I've run so many companies, from making money as a professional fighter is running a company. Webcam girls is running a company. Selling clothing, professional sales and other jobs, television advertising, you name it, I've made money that way. And there are some business secrets which are universal across every single method. I have 100 business tips I'm going to teach you, which will allow you to make your own money instantly. Forget studying. You can either go to university and look at books and study and be a geek, or you can learn how to make some money, because they don't teach you that in university. They don't teach you how to make money. Have you ever seen a college professor with an S63 and a McLaren and a Lambo and an Aston Martin standing next to a Porsche? No, you've never seen any of this. I know how to make cash. We're going to cut the garbage, cut the bullshit, no gender studies, no wasting time, straight to the point. How do you make money today? That's what this is going to teach you. You can skip university, you can buy my program, and I guarantee you, you will know everything you need to know to either take your current business and increase turnover, or if you don't even have a business yet, you don't even have an idea, you don't even know what to do, watch this course from start to finish, and I guarantee you, you'll be making money online for the rest of your life.
Tristan!
Steve, my man, how you doing?
Not bad, mate. How are you?
Good, yeah, no, all good, all good.
Fantastic motor.
Yeah, and thank you very much.
Bloody good to see you, man.
One of many. Good to see you too.
Oh, don't think Andrew's quite up to date with what we're doing. Quite a long train journey. Would you like to get some lunch?
Hungry, Tate?
Since when do we have to what, feed this guy 3 times a day?
Food.
Give him somewhere to fucking sleep.
We waste more money on less productive things.
If we're going to be paying for this, I want to have editorial control over how it's going to look.
You can't have edit. You don't even know how to edit. Neither do I.
Yeah, but if we're going to pay for it, I want it to look at least a certain way.
No, because he's interested in you. It's him talking about his journey with you. This isn't a vanity project of him filming you walking around doing everything you do. The documentary is about him.
Yeah, but if I come across as a dick, why the fuck am I paying for his food?
You come across as a dick anyway. It's supposed to be a realistic project of what you actually do and what you're actually like. So we can't let him starve. I'll cover his costs. Let's see how it comes across. You came across as a dick when you were on Big Brother. You come across as a dick in your Facebook status. You come across as a dick in everything you post. No change. Doesn't matter.
Like I said, none of this is going to make any sense to anybody. But for the last month I've been in England because I was training for this fight. So I was here, and England is one of the most boring places in the world. There's nothing to do. If you ask people about their life in England, all they do is go to work and go to sleep. That's all everyone does. Work, sleep, work, sleep. So I was here for a month and I was bored, and I decided to buy a car. So I bought a new car, and I wish I didn't, because it's just causing me loads of problems. But I need to get to Romania pronto, because I've got a lot going on over there. I've got this problem with the Romanian customs. Every day I'm not in there, it's costing me 200 quid. They're finding me every single day. That's one problem. And two, I need to put the car somewhere, and that's one of the only places I own some property I can put the car in and keep it safe. So it's just another headache, another nightmare. And then we've got a 2-day drive to get there when I finally get the car sorted. So
we're going over to Romania in an Aston Martin.
I told you it's going to be...
Very 007.
Yes, very 007. Correct, yeah.
I might fly. Can't be bothered.
He might fly. We're not entirely sure, but yeah, I've got to get my Aston Martin to Romania, yeah. So, I mean, there's no way you're going to last 2 months. I don't believe he'll make it, no way.
So basically, he's bought an Aston Martin because he was bored.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't know. It was still sunny at the time. He wanted something that was convertible. This one doesn't come down.
I reminded Andrew of the fact that I've been to Barcelona for 2 weeks. 3 days of it were at a hostel. It was horrific. But I survived. And I'm pretty sure I could survive this. Pretty sure. Anyway, he strutted into Aston Martin to collect his Romania-ready Bond vehicle. The best thing that happens to most people in December is they may get a Lynx Africa gift set and eat some half-decent food. He's just bought himself an Aston Martin. Bastard.
Aston Martin. Ah, style. How the hell do you open this one? Well, this is just class.
Yeah, the problem is that it's not my car. My car isn't ready, so they've given me another one.
Which is not yours?
No, it's not mine. I'm pissed. So, discuss all that in a second.
This is a courtesy Aston Martin.
Courtesy Aston Martin, because my Aston Martin, they haven't finished the work they need to do, which is a big problem, because as I said, I need to get to Romania pronto.
So what is this kind of a package you've got in customs?
You ask too many questions. You ask too many questions. It does nothing to do with fucking anything you think it is. It's something I need to collect. This is what I mean as well about this whole thing. I'm not going to be telling you everything you want about my entire life. So, it's something I need to collect. That's what it is. It's got track tires on it. Slick tires in the wet, in the snow, and I just fucking trust my driving ability to not kill us. That's the option. But either way, I need to leave Friday. So we're either going to go in a car that's ready for the drive or not ready for the drive. But we're going, one way or another. So we'll just see what happens.
Is it cold in Romania?
Yes, Dave. It's cold in Romania. It's cold in Romania right now. It's mountainous. Where we have to drive, we've got to go to the capital to try and get this package, and then we've got to take that package to the mountains as well. And we've got to drive through mountains to get there. So
with the package.
With the package, yeah. So it's not just that it's cold. It's also mountainy, hilly. The roads are very windy. There's a lot of sharp drops and sharp cliffs. If I fuck up, it's going to be a big problem. So I'm pissed off, basically. So there you go. A nice happy episode for you, Dave. Andrew's annoyed.
It's not the best view, is it? But it is a Hilton. It is a Hilton. It's me. Just an average sized TV. It's all my shit. Yeah, so you know, life on the roads can be difficult sometimes. What did me and Tristan get up to? Oh, I don't know. You tell me. Absolute lads. BMW lads. Look at that. Just a few bits. Zoom into one. It's a bit left and one. So as you can probably see, life's good in the Hilton, really. One slight issue, can't really empty my water. Had a shower, Bit of belly fluff there. I had a shower, don't know. Is it that? It's that. Sweet. Too technical. Too many perks. So as you can see, I'm in my gym gear. Probably gonna do some bench pressing, something like that. Cross trainer. 10 minutes on the cross trainer, then breakfast. See if Andy wants to go and get some breakfast. Call him Andy now. I think he's slowly warming to me. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, I'll go and knock on his door, wake him up. Andrew? Andy? No sign of Andrew Tate. Excuse me. Do you know if 120's checked out?
Check, yes.
Yes?
Yes.
It's checked?
No.
Right. Okay. Thank you. I've meant to meet my friend.
Sorry, I don't speak English.
Okay. I spoke pretty good English. For someone who wasn't supposed to speak English. He's left me. He's left me at the Hilton.
I don't think he's run away. I just think he doesn't quite get that this is supposed to be 24 hours a day, all access.
So now we're tracking him down, he's left.
Yeah, I know. I checked him on Find a Friend and it looks like he's at my gym or near to my gym. So I'll take you down there and we'll look for his car. Sticks out like a sore thumb. And yeah, I'll call him. Yeah, I'll call him when I'm there, and then I'll tell him to open the door wherever he is.
The flaws of having an Aston Martin, eh?
Exactly. Too easy to find in Luton. There's not many of them around.
Come, Mr. Bond.
I mean, can't hide from me for long, can he? And I know this place, so I know exactly where he's staying. Let's go. Doesn't work. Alright, it's coming downstairs.
Should I hide behind you and then pop out?
No.
That's just okay.
Okay.
He's going to be happy to see me, I'm sure. Probably just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, probably. Window.
Oh god, he's left me. Oh no. Hey man! Kind of left me at the hotel there. Misunderstanding?
Yeah, something like that. Misunderstanding.
Thank God for the Aston, otherwise we wouldn't have found you.
You left your Find a Friend on.
Well,
So what's this place?
that's too many questions. Too many questions.
Nice.
We actually have a problem. 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 Tell me.
I've been speaking to Sebastian.
Yeah.
His Range Rover doesn't move in the snow in Romania. And I spoke to Aston guys. They said they can't just put winter tires onto the car. You have to have special alloys, special rims, which are built for the winter tires that sync with the. So I have to buy 4 new wheels for 10 grand to get winter tires.
It's not worth 10 grand.
Well, then there's no other way we're gonna get there. In summer tires, there's 0% chance of making it alive. So
We've got the X6 nearby in Romania.
move up. Even okay, we've got a car over there that's capable, but even then, I'm not driving. We're not flying to Romania, getting that car, driving back here, then going back. That's bullshit. Plus, on top of that, I don't know, even with a support car, if we're going to be able to get it there, it's gonna slide or it's gonna slip or something.
Yeah, but if we have the X6, when we get stuck in the snow, we can just find somewhere to leave it, park it, get in the X6, go to a hotel, chill out till they solve the roads.
I don't fancy dying. I didn't really plan on dying in the next 2 months.
And you're not the only one, Dave. Are you going to bring him everywhere? Next time you say you're not with him...
I'm not bringing him. I'm not bringing him. You left him at the hotel. He called me this morning. He was knocking on your room. I had to drive in and pick him up and come find you. What? Why did you leave and not tell him?
Yeah, Andrew. Why did you leave?
I'm not bringing him anywhere. It's not me. This is a project you agreed to.
If we're going to do this project, I want some genuine gain out of it. Like, I'm going to start telling you, you need to start, like, do a montage of me looking awesome in my car or some shit. Or, like, yeah, something egotistical. Or put, like, a big banner across the top, like, any hot women who watch this, who want to take part, inbox Andrew. Something good. Something good has to come.
How about want to take part?
Don't,
Dave?
No. Something good has to come from this, otherwise it's a waste of time. Anyway.
How do we get in the car to Romania?
Three choices. We try and do the driving summer tires, which is suicide. We drop 10 grand on winter wheels, probably still get
which is stupid.
Which probably still gets stuck. Or we have to leave it here. There's no other option. Even with a second car or a support car or whatever, there's no way we're gonna get it all the way there. There's no way. So
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. If we had the X6, would you be comfortable to do the drive? Yes or no? If we had the X6 here from Bucharest, we could teleport. Would you be comfortable to make the drive?
If we had a second car, I'd be a lot more likely to do it, yeah, but I still think we're not going to be able to make it. But I'd be a lot more likely, yeah. If we had a second car at least. We don't even have a car capable of driving the sun.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Luton's my city.
Luton's not your city.
It is. I'll handle it. Back later. Dave, keep him company.
I'm sleeping, Dave.
This is nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it was nice.
You were alone last night, or in the company of some femme fatales?
Maybe I wear makeup, Dave. Maybe it's a big secret.
That would explain why you're so hostile about the documentary.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, perhaps try to keep it all under wraps.
Don't mind if I crack a cold one, do you? Iron Brew. Didn't have you down as an Iron Brew man.
Go for it. I want a big banner across this episode. I want a big banner saying any women who think Andrew's amazing, want a free life, and just come along for the ride, inbox him now. But they gotta be hot. Make it something just like fit bitches apply here. Put an email address. Edit it up. Don't just make this
bitches apply here.
Yeah, but in a more, you know, likable way. Beautiful young ladies apply here or something. And we need like a montage of like the Aston. You do like some slow shots on the outside and fucking let everyone know how much it costs, and I have to look cool, and you put some gangster music over it or some shit. It's not just gonna be just, it's gotta be something good.
Yeah, we can do that. We can make you look cool.
Alright.
And not a dick.
That is an absolute must. If in one of these, if I don't start seeing advertisements for beautiful women in this thing, then there's no point doing it. Edit that on.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that we've got 2 months together, sort of like this. So I can do a montage, make you look cool, and
at one point in 2 months, I'm gonna look a little bit cool.
Yeah. Deal?
No. Not a deal. Every single episode I need to look cool. And you gotta... Nah, forget it.
What are we watching?
Fucking A Place in the Sun, I think. Jeremy Kyle's finished, so I'm a little bit upset. Jeremy Kyle's my favourite show ever.
Yeah, it's not going to be too difficult to make you look cool.
Jeremy Kyle is cool. But anyway, there's a serious reason for this, because I'm launching an app, the application which we haven't discussed yet, I don't want to give the entire idea away, and it is patented, but we've got a team in India which are making an iPhone app, and the app is basically this is a very basic explanation. If a girl has Snapchat and she's a pretty girl and she updates her story, X amount of people look. Yeah, so that's what people look at the story and check them out and see what they're doing, whatever. It's a very similar concept. You have a story, you upload things to your story, and you get paid per number of views. So if you're an attractive girl and you're just doing your normal snaps and and people are checking them out, when they're watching your snaps, there's some advertisement in the bottom, and you're gonna get paid. So if you're a hot girl and you do a Snapchat and 1,000 people check it out, you're gonna get money direct to your bank. So there's actually a genuine reason why you need to put that women apply thing, because I don't want to just, when the app is finished, I'm not just going to put it on the app store and let people download it at random. We're going to do a proper beta test with it. I'm going to need 100 girls. I'm going to explain to them exactly how it works. I'm going to put them in different, want them to be from different places all over the world. They're going to try it out, so I can actually put a proper case study together of revenue. So before I launch it, I can say, look, this is a girl who did it. This is exactly what she did. This is how she did it, and she made X amount per week. So I do genuinely need girls to apply for a business thing anyway. So you don't have to say fit bitches, but just say, if we're gonna do this, at least let me get something out of it. So, beautiful ladies who want to make money through Snapchat, apply. Can you do that?
What's Snapchat?
I swear to God. I don't know if you're genuinely annoying, or if you're just very well practiced. Forget it.
I am brew. Original and best. Not that good actually, Iron Brew, is it? It's kind of just tokeny because it's orange and Scottish. Brewed in Scotland, the secret recipe to 1901.
My own smoked streaky. My neighbours Anthony and Serena
give a sneak
preview before the carol singers arrive. Oh, look at that! Just like the food we bought in Portugal.
Do a good risotto.
Delicious.
Do a good risotto.
I have really good. Sweet little pigs.
You whip one up in here, actually. You've got a kitchen, haven't you?
Most of the summer. They live on the
like this on Sunday?
pork.
Then it's smoked cod, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very good indeed. Mm.
But one of them fell down the chimney. I should...
Christmas soon, isn't it? Into the new Andrew Tate. Go yeah. Christmas now?
Nicely warmed up and hitting almost all the right notes. We head up to delight the rest.
Fuck Christmas.
It's the most wonderful time of year.
It's really not.
Only comes once a year. It's happiness. Snow.
Snow is the problem with my entire life right now, snow. Fuck snow. I'm getting charged 200 quid a day storage in fucking Romania. I've got to go over there, and the problem is snow. So fuck snow.
It does look pretty though, doesn't it? Snow. How long do you reckon Tristan's going to be?
I don't know where he's going. I guess he's going to borrow a car. But even if he, I don't know why he walked off so quickly, because even if he borrows a car, I still don't think it's going to allow us to make it all the way. You can't just tow an Aston, it's not that kind of car. So I don't know where he's going. He says he knows someone.
Does lose its cool if it's going to be towed. Not the coolest towing, no.
This is probably 1920s and that's probably 1880s.
34 grams of sugar in an Iron Brew. Have a guess at what percentage that is of your daily recommended intake of sugar. Go on, waver a guess. 34 G's of sugar is... That's a guess. Okay, give me the signal if you think it's between 10 and 20%.
I don't care, Dave, I don't care.
38%.
Is it 38%?
Shocking.
Yeah, shocking.
Probably put that down actually, because that's just mental. No wonder the Scottish have got no teeth.
Shouldn't you be with Tristan right now, following him, seeing what he's doing?
Kind of left without telling me. I would. Yeah. And this is good for the documentary, really.
What is? Iron brew sugar fucking intake.
Well, it's important to someone. You never know, you might have a hot bitch who loves iron brew and stops drinking it. She will apply Fit Bitches Love Brew.
I want that banner. For my
Fit Bitches Love Brew. We love brew and we love you. If hot fucking bitch.
No, that's not the banner. Beautiful girls who want to make money via Snapchat. That's the banner.
Fridge already seen. Got some nice cereals in mason jars. Very plush. Well, you got the fruit and fibre, got some shreddies. Some knives, some worrying. I'm missing one. Right here. Microwavable money. Oh, pardon mate. Oh dear. Turns out there's someone else in here. So he was lying about the makeup. It's too bad. There's a woman in there.
Really? Surprise, surprise.
So you were lying about the makeup. It's too bad though, so maybe maybe I'll stay here.
I don't think so.
Hello.
Sorry about walking in on you with the camera. Sorry about entering the room.
Me?
Yeah. You speak English?
No.
No English. Do you like Mr. Tate?
Tate?
Andrew.
Yes.
He's nice, isn't he? A bit grumpy sometimes.
Yes. Why film camera me?
I don't know, just kind of filming everyone at the moment. Luton's nice. Nice? No. No, not it isn't, is it?
Tristan's here.
Tristan's here? Gone for that. She doesn't speak much English, the girl, does she? Not a wordsmith. Nice coat though.
If she spoke English, Dave, would she talk to you?
Maybe. Where is he? He's got a fucking Jeep.
Problem solved.
Not the problem solved.
It is. Can't get stuck in the snow in this. Look at it. How you get stuck in this? It's manual as well, 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, this will make it.
It's got a tow bar.
The Aston, it doesn't sit in the Aston. It's because we have another car.
Look. By a tow rope, it's got a tow bar underneath. You drag the Aston to a nice,
Romania.
safe place and then we can hang out in this car until they salt the roads. Problem solved.
Genius.
It's not genius.
It is.
No, because that would work maybe if it was a little bit snowy. It's completely fucked.
I don't care. It's then we leave the Aston somewhere where it's snowy, wait for them to salt the roads for a day or two. We can always get away in this.
Whose car is it?
Problem solved. Yours.
I mean, it's mine.
I've got the V5 in here. I haven't filled it out yet, but I put it in my name if you like.
So you just bought this?
Yeah.
How much was it?
Less than the 10 grand that your wheels would have cost. Money saved.
No. Take it back.
No.
Legit.
Yeah, I can't take it back. What do you think? I bought it from the dealership? It's second hand. I'm gonna go there. He's gonna tell me to get lost. He's got my money now. Your money. Romania, here we come.
Road trip. Fucking love it. Well played.
Yeah. Good.
Well played. That's brilliant.
It's not brilliant. This is not going to actually help us maybe any more than 10%. If it's that bad, the weather's that bad, and
the Aston can stop. We can drag a tow line to it in a nice, safe parking place.
Leave 150 grand with the car by the side of the road.
No, just leave it in Luton instead. How about that? For months.
Yeah, but I'll have to find some secure storage for it or something. This isn't an option. How much did this car cost?
Less than the 10 grand your wheels would have cost. It's a money-saving investment. It's a money-saving investment.
It's gonna be like lads on tour.
It's not. Stop buying things. Hey,
you said, and I quote. In fact, we probably have it on video. And I quote: "If we had a second car, I'd be more comfortable at making the trip."
Yeah, it doesn't mean I was going to do the trip.
Second car. Hands are tied. Now the die is cast. I'm driving the Beast.
The Beast. Classic.
He'll be alright. He'll be alright. If he'd spent 10 grand on the wheels, he would have been happy and he would have got there, but he's fine. So Andrew, we all coming inside? Or I'll bring the paperwork that you can fill out. You're gonna buy me insurance as well.
Oh, nice! Look at the space.
Yeah,
that's gonna be. It's cooler than the Aston Martin.
It's like a hotel room on wheels. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd rather have my X6, but this will, you know, it'll make the drive down there. I'll scrap it when I get to Romania. It's a one-purpose, one-journey purchase. Shh. Beavis.
Hello.
Alright, is there coffee making facilities here?
Fuck coffee. Wait a second. Because if you seriously just bought that car,
yeah,
for the sake of fucking trying to look cool on a video, how much did it actually cost?
I'm not trying to show off.
How much did it cost?
To anybody. I'm trying to get your car back to Romania.
How much did it cost?
I don't need that car.
How much did it cost?
5.
5 grand.
Less than 5. It was supposed to be 5. A friend of mine sold it to me.
Do you want an iron brew?
Oh, I love one. Actually, it's got to be coffee around here.
I'm more concerned with iron brew.
Do you know how much sugar's in an iron brew? Have a guess.
No idea.
34 grams.
I know that iron brew is the only country in the world where the best-selling drink is not a Coca-Cola product. It's Scotland, because iron brew is made by a company called Bar. Interesting trivia for you.
Guess what percentage of 34 grams is your daily guide? Yeah.
150.
38.
38. In which case,
have an iron brew.
I drive the Monster. You drive the Aston.
No, because I'm trying to get Sebastian on the phone.
Listen. His car's stuck.
His car's stuck. He's a Range Rover, 4-wheel drive.
Range Rovers are not, even the X6.
4-wheel drive with winter tires.
They're fashionable vehicles. That's a real off-roader.
That will make it. The Aston won't make it.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll park the Aston till the roads are salted.
And that's
chill out, booze up.
That still doesn't fix anything, because I'm trying to get Sebastian on the phone so I can speakerphone him. If you don't have winter tires and police stop you, they take your car's papers. It's dangerous driving. So that means I have to buy the 10 grand wheels anyway, or the Romanian police are going to stop a British Aston Martin in the snow. Nah. Obviously they're going to stop it, and they're going to take the car papers and
shit. If only the Romanian police took bribes. I mean, What a wonderful world that would be.
I'm not paying fucking a bribe every 10
Bribing
minutes.
is less than 10 grand. The bribes you'll spend is less than 10k. 100%. Get the car there, park it in the garage. Fine. Done. Dave, you're riding with Andrew.
Is that going to be a bit dangerous?
Nah, it's fun. Aston's a safe, Andrew's a great driver. Andrew, Dave's with you.
I didn't mean the car.
And he's harmless. I'll send you the money back. That's my car. I'll transfer the money back. I'll sell it to some farmer when I get there.
Hey, Sebastian. So if I drive on summer tires and the police stop me, it's a small fine or is it a big problem? Yeah, I know. But they're going to stop it because it's a British car and it's an Aston Martin, so they're going to stop it, and then they're going to want a stupid amount of bribe to not take the car away because.
Russia and Asia. Enjoy inspiring destinations and inviting.
They'll take the car. Okay, has the X6 got winter tires on it? Summer, so it's okay. Okay, well, alright. Okay. Alright, I'll call you back, friend. Thanks, man. They take the car. There's no way we can drive it. Which means you just bought a fucking 4x4 for zero reason. We're gonna have to find secure storage for the Aston, leave it here, and fly there. They take the car if you have no winter tires, it's dangerous driving. I can't just bribe them to not take a 150 grand car. They're gonna want 2 or 3 grand
Down
per
to
bribe.
Italy, into Bulgaria, up to Bucharest, hour in Romania max.
And what about we don't know the laws. That's because we've got a Romanian friend. You need winter tires in Germany by law.
Do we? You tell me. You bought the car here. This is your problem. I'm trying to help. I've offered amazing assistance.
You haven't offered amazing assistance. Here's what we're gonna do. Take that fucking car back, get our money back.
Can't take it back. No refund, second-hand car dealership.
Then what are we gonna do with that now? Now we have 2 cars.
Mom's boyfriend needs a car, give it to him.
Get our money back for that car. We'll put the Aston in storage and we'll fly. And we're just gonna have to leave the car here in storage until it gets warm. For 4 months. There's no choice. But whatever we can do, you've not made the situation any better, just stunking money on that.
If we go through Italy, then we can stop off for a risotto. Andrew loves risotto.
Good point. Good point. It doesn't help 1%.
His little happy face dangling in the window.
And I've got a sad face because this car is going back to the dealership. If you'll take it back. Oh, speak of the devil. Yes?
Kickboxing champion buying to come cars in Bedford, mate. Yes.
Alright. Car's going back. I think he's mad. I think we're down about £700 because the guy knows we're in no position to haggle. So he said I'll take it back, but how much less than I paid for. Oh well, that's one night out we're going to have. No ice cream, no dessert, maybe lunch. Some of these Range Rovers are pretty nice. I was tempted to pick one of these up, but I was using Andrew's card, he would have been furious. Plus I've got the X6, which is nicer, so.
Death of the beast. Morning. Hilton coffee. It's not actually that good, but it's coffee at the Hilton. Nice little rocking chair. Brief recap. Basically, day 5. Documentary about 2 kickboxers. One's a world champion. The other one is an absolute lad. Tristan, you know who you are. How would I describe day one? Let's say outside the car it was a bit misty. Bit misty out, isn't it? Inside the car it was a bit frosty.
B, he doesn't do anything illegal, it's fine. Film anything, Dave. He told me it's fine. He told me it's okay. He said it's alright. So just follow us around. Get the camera out when you want.
I want to see every edit before it goes out.
Ooh, don't know if that's going to be...
Alright, if you agree that you can't make changes.
No, I want to see every edit before it goes out. I want to make it very, don't be taking the piss and just trying to make me look like a cunt.
And I should have said to Andrew, are you sure you're not a cage fighter? Why? Because you're acting cagey. I'm glad I didn't say that, but... Day two, there was the James Bond style problems due to the fact that Andrew bought an Aston Martin because he was bored. I don't know why Homes Under the Hammer or Jeremy Kyle didn't cut it that day.
I'm watching Homes Under the Hammer. Jeremy Kyle's my favourite show ever.
But he bought an Aston Martin because he was bored and now can't take it to Romania because of the tyres. So, boredom, you know, it doesn't kill. It could have killed. Boredom could kill.
In the wet, in the snow, and I just fucking trust my driving ability to not kill us.
Boredom kills. He hasn't exactly embraced the documentary as I would have hoped. He's actually kind of spent every last minute escaping it, which is sad. You know, instead of being mates with me, he's running into the arms of little women who don't even speak English. So I don't get it. I'm sure you don't. But here I am, still plugging away, trying hard. So he'll see sense eventually. Unfortunately, it might take these kind of banners
to top, like, any hot women who watch this, who want to take part, inbox Andrew.
Something good. I want a big banner saying any women who think Andrew's amazing, want a free life and just come along for the ride, inbox him now. But they gotta be hot. Make it something just like fit bitches apply here. Put an email address. Edit it up.
fit bitches apply. I didn't go into filmmaking to do such banners, but if I'm going to stay, you know, if I'm keeping my Tate status, this is what I've got to do. So I've designed two. Here's one he might like. Here's one he definitely won't.
Let the dogs out!
I don't know if you're genuinely annoying or if you're just very well practiced. Forget it.
Oh, it's actually getting worse because I've got to now make a Aston Martin montage. A cool Aston Martin convertible montage of him looking gangster. Gangster. It's December and we're in Luton. Ah. Yeah, you're fucking hard, are you, Andrew? Fucking hard. Disabled kickboxing. It's not a thing. Obviously, it's not a thing. That's mental. But like sitting down, kickboxing. Still. Yeah. Stay to filmmaking. Stick to filmmaking. Okay, that's over.
Today I woke up to a pleasant text from Andrew saying he's going to come and pick me up in his Aston Martin. So, progress. Really hope he's in a chirpy mood.
3 Series is about 25 grand, and M3 is about 60 grand. So he's put the badge on, but I can tell by the exhaust and the back of the car that it's not an M3. But unless it's and this is the problem with BMW sports cars. When you pick up a girl, she ain't gotta fucking know. Like, I bought that M4, it might as well be a 4 Series, unless you're gonna drive like a grade A dickhead, and she can tell it's ridiculously quick. No one can tell what car it is. You can have a 4 Series or an M4, it's just a Beamer. But, I mean, I got that M4, it's a 70 grand car, and people are like, oh yeah, my dad has a Beamer, and it's because he's got a company fucking diesel 3 grand 3 Series. So that's why the M4 is a waste, whereas when you're pushing an Aston or a Ferrari, they know it's worth the money, so that's the problem with BMW sports cars. Anyway, Dave, I've seen what you've done so far. Mildly amusing. From now on, I'm taking full editorial control of this series. It's going to look the way I want it to look. I want to be in charge of it. Otherwise, next time I disappear, you're not going to find me.
Why don't we have a trial period?
Listen, this is how it's got to be. Every time I say I need a banner here for this or whatever, it's got to happen. I want there to start playing some like gangster trap, badass music over it, because everyone knows like I'm a legit G. And then we need like a montage of me looking cool all the time. Even if I'm doing nothing, just having a coffee, you need to edit it up in slow motion from different angles and shit. We're like, wow,
slow-mo coffee.
He's really having that coffee. That's how a coffee is had. He's the fucking man. So if we're gonna do this, that's how I want it to do. That's how I want it to look.
Man coffee, right.
Yeah, exactly. So, right now, we're on our way to get my car. This is the courtesy Aston. We're on our way to get my Aston. And when I pick it up, I need loads of shots on the outside. You got to get all the detail on the wheels. I just had the wheels painted custom. Slow motion of me driving around. I've just got to, everyone's got to know I'm the man. And you got to put at the bottom, Andrew's loaded. All you hot women who are bored of your lives, just hit him up. He'll look after you.
Hit him up?
Hit me up. Yeah, I'll look after you. Just come to me.
As in fight you?
No. Even right now,
it's gonna be
hot women, inbox Andrew. He's got paper. I need girls for my iPhone app anyway. You've got to start trying to recruit some girls from this, and I got to start looking cool. Those two things have to happen for this project to continue. Anyone's mum, they would not be concerned about your dad. If you're watching this thinking, my mum loves my dad, not when Peter Gabriel's in the club. He'd sledgehammer her pum. Different level. Peter Gabriel's a G.
All the cars here look so shiny and beautiful and clean, apart from the one Andrew's been using as a courtesy car, which looks like shit.
That's a nice car.
So we're gonna leave it here.
It's a nice car, man.
Now you want to make the drive, don't you? So I go buy the beast back.
Don't buy any more fucking cars. Coming from you.
Andrew was very happy with both his car and his personalised number plate, which apparently doesn't say Fit 3R, but Fighter. Of course.
I'm happy now, see? People say money doesn't buy happiness. Look how happy I am. The wheels are still... Right, you riding with me or you riding with T?
I think I'll let you have a moment together first.
Thank you. All right.
Look, baby girl, you're so damn fine though. I'm trying to know if I can hit it from behind though. I'm sipping on you like some fine wine though. And when it's over, I press rewind though. Ay, you talking bands, girl, I got it. Benjamin's all in my pocket.
Life on the road.
Okay. Do a banner. If you're gonna have this on, do a banner. Hot girls apply. Free Burger King included.
Well, the day was finally upon us. Me and both Tates were leaving the country to Romania. Lads on tour, Tates on tour.
Lads on tour. Lads.
I hate the term lad.
Why?
It just implies a dickhead who loves football and thinks hair gel makes him a real person. Exactly. No girl really likes football, but there's always girls who pretend they like football. Oh, my dad supported Man United, so I support Man United. Only thing you
if I drop you just around the corner over there.
No, we need to go.
No. Yeah. How can I get to the airport then? I'd be walking up the hill with all the bags. When I told them on the phone, they said you'd include an extra £2.
Yeah. I'm just saying. That's too much traffic now.
I can't walk up the hill. My bag is 11.
There you go.
And girls are pretending like football.
Yeah, no girl likes football. Girls just pretend they like football because they want attention from men, and I think the way to do it is to pretend they like football.
My dad supported Man United, so I support Man United. Shut up. Only thing you support is dick in your mouth. You don't care about fucking football. Not 1% of you cares about football. You just want validation from men. You want men to go, she's cool, she's one of the lads. You're just a fucking hoe. You don't like football. I know you don't like football. If you're that dick hungry, just wear a sign. Fuck me.
Leaving the country at Luton, I had only one intention: to make the most out of this all-inclusive trip. This is a sandwich that comes in a bag. Back in the bag. Up into the sky. Thank you very much. That's the most I've ever spent on food. So I had 3 cans of Heineken, 2 pots of Pringles, this sandwich, and a thing called a beefy, which is the most disgusting thing I've ever consumed. Never, ever competed with a Pringle. It's absolutely not heavy enough. Cheaper Pringles are out here. It's way off. Completely way off. It's a bit steamy in it. Not for some. Business class. Not that Romania is so good, it's that England is so terrible. Everything imaginable about England is better here. The nightlife, to the people, everything. I'd never move back to England. England's boring. There's nothing to do. If you've got money in Bucharest, 24 hours a day, there's somewhere to go and something fun to do. In England, if it's 1 AM Wednesday morning and you're in your flat, even in London, with 10 grand in your pocket, there's nowhere you can go and enjoy yourself. It's ridiculous.
Is that blood? No.
Blood, sweat, tears. Blood, yeah, blood.
Starting to feel quite in a foreign land now.
That's really happening. So on day 1 of Romania, all I'd seen is motorway and a disturbing, worrying blood stain.
I was personally looking forward to a nice cup of coffee and a ridiculously oversized bar of chocolate. Wasn't to be.
No, that's not chocolate. It's wax. It's scented wax. It's vanilla wax for a candle. It's not chocolate.
That's white chocolate.
Taste it.
That's it.
It's fucking wax, man.
Literally just came into my room during a Harry Hill reading. Hey, you're not allowed to fish here. Why? I'm not fishing, I'm teaching my worm how to swim.
You are a fucking worm.
And said, don't give a fuck about your joke. Get ready, we're going out. What's the best that can happen on a Sunday?
They've got tinsel in Romania. That's tinsel.
I was satisfied I wasn't going to be needing
Liam Neeson's phone number at this point.
I don't know what you want.
Yeah, the next thing literally that I became aware of was that we were sitting down in the club. Just me, my main man Andrew Tate, and you know, a couple of whiskies, a couple of beers. So, just chilling in a club with Tristan in Romania. On a Sunday. Mental. So basically at one point he disappeared. I was left in Bucharest by myself. Maybe I do need Liam Neeson as a dad, but sugar. Shortly he appeared with what I could only describe as an entourage of offensively good women.
Professional doing his job! Leave him alone! Like when David shot a sexual pervert! Quiet! You know who it is? Me! David McKenna!
Offensive. Equally offensive. Hot tub. They're not camera shy. Not TV. There. That. Both. Same time. I'm getting nowhere near them, but they are real women.
Welcome to the real world. You may not realize, but this is the first time in your life you have absorbed information that was not directly controlled or held by the Matrix itself. This is the only free place on the planet that you currently exist in. The only place where the information you see and the videos you watch and the people you talk to are completely outside of control. YouTube's not in charge of this. Google's not in charge of this. We have our own bank. All of it is here in the real world. You can understand that you've now escaped from your pod and you have the chance to explore the entire globe and become a man of substance and live your dream life outside of Matrix control platforms, or you can give up and go back inside of your pod. Choice.
Anyway, so
cheers.
T-man, lad.
Whatever.
Now,
why do you say that?
Now we are boozing.
Not quite.
Me and you, officially, mates.
No, because mates don't drink together; they booze together. Do you know how to? Have you ever torpedoed a beer?
Well, no.
Torpedoed a beer. If I told you to drink this can as fast as you could, how fast could you drink it?
Like 17 minutes.
That's called worm time in my books.
What's a worm?
I'm trying to torpedo a beer.
What's a worm?
You.
Did you just stab the beer?
You're a worm until you could do that.
Set up.
For an average filmmaker.
For Dave McKenna.
How much did you pay? How much are you willing to pay?
No. I want to know how long.
17 grand. It'd be up in 10 minutes.
I want to know.
You.
Did you just stab the beer?
Check the fucking time. 4 seconds flat.
Turns out it is actually quite cold in Romania.
Shouldn't we be worrying about the package, Andrew?
Package, yeah.
I'm worried about the price. I'm worried about the fine I'm going to have to pay. I need to go there and get that done. I'm supposed to go today, but obviously we woke up a little bit late. For undisclosed reasons. Nowadays, I see like men looking up to Justin Bieber and fucking all these other wankers, and they all want their hair done this way and they want to sing little songs and stuff. But there's actually real role models out there in the world. There's real men out there that you should look up to and you should respect. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think you should all know who he is. I'm from this generation. I'm from the generation when WWF was what everyone watched. It was the thing. And he just gave her a beer and she doesn't like the beer. Can you see? He's like, have a beer. She's like, ugh, it doesn't taste very nice. So instead of going, oh, I hope you're okay. Stunner! Boom! What do you mean you don't like the beer? Bang! Now you're out cold, bitch. You can't taste it in your mouth. Now you're asleep.
That's a role model.
That's a role model. None of this, oh, babe, I hope you're okay. Let me go get you an apple teeny. No. You're out. Ice cold, asleep. Drink your beer. That's a fucking hero.
So, with absolutely no intention of picking up the package, which is costing him £200 a day, we headed back up the mountain. Why? 2 reasons. 1, the jacuzzi. 2, boozing. And 3, gangster peanuts. They're not peanuts, they're G-nuts.
Finally, can we take our first sip of booze?
Okay, I'm tired. We've been drinking for 2 hours.
We've been drinking for way too long.
The drinking's finished.
No.
We finished our 20 drinks.
Absolutely.
Now it's time to start boozing.
We're boozing.
Now we're boozing.
Oh, sorry, Worm. Nice cocktail. You pick up your shot and start boozing. You wanted another drink, did you? Let me tell you something. We're done drinking here.
We started boozing.
Come on. Trebuję sobie.
Oh, no.
Trebuję sobie. Finally, we're done drinking. You know, I'm so happy. I wasn't feeling right. My stomach was a bit off. I was tired of drinking. I'm glad we're done.
Let's get out of here. How much is the bill?
Loads.
Give me 50 bucks.
I lost it.
You got money?
Good. How do I fucking lose that money already?
Have you just lost money?
Yeah, not much money. Some money.
How much is much?
Listen, I'm a G. This is what I do. Money just disappears from my hands. I get money, money disappears. That's how I fucking work. So my life's amazing. If I held on to money and saved it, put it in an ice log and was a dickhead, I wouldn't be a fucking badass, would I? Give me more money.
Last night? What went on? You tell me. Hot tub. So, that's Romania.
Romania. Sort of known for sex, slavery, and sort of dodgy blokes, vulnerable women. It's not what I'm seeing.
Romania has playgrounds that are themed around the Romanian flag. Which fairy tale character is banned from the Arundel Centre? Little Red Riding Hoodie. Classic Hill. Bonjour, le tout. Dave McKenna.
I don't know who you are.
Call me the third Tate brother.
I don't know what you want.
Mate, I couldn't ask for more. Honestly, I've got every single thing I could possibly want. I've got a plastic glove. My hand can't catch a sexual disease because I'm in Romania. Not that it would, because classy bloke. But yeah, I've got everything I want. Everything. Apart from, I don't know, maybe I'll have a portion of nuts, but are you calling me from room service?
I can tell you I don't have money.
All expenses paid, mate. All expenses paid. So I don't have any money. Not an issue. Next.
But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career.
Yeah, same, mate. Honestly, the same. I've 10 years. I've been making films for over 10 years. So 10 years a filmmaker. particular skills, good at editing, and I suppose my most particular skills kind of just talking to people with a microphone, just shoving a microphone in their face. But yeah, exactly the same, man, exactly the same.
I will look for you. I will find you.
Mate, completely, you'd be an idiot not to. Honestly, Romania's fantastic, so yeah, get on Google, EasyJet it. Brack off, who knows, but penthouse with the jacuzzi. Ask for me. So, see you later, mate. Good luck.
You're a G.
Mate, just had some bloke call.
Oh, mate.
I know, offensively good. Just had some bloke call me and say he's going to come and find me with some G-nuts. So
what?
With some G-nuts.
Who called you?
I have no idea. Just some Scottish guy.
That he wants to come and find you with some G-nuts.
Well, he didn't actually agree to the G-nuts, but he just said, I will find you. It's like really, really weird and persistent, and the tone of voice. I think he'd rather been called in one of the girls.
He's going to find you. If someone tries to find you and they're hanging out with me, I'll make people disappear. Tell them not to come here.
Particular skills. Why wouldn't he come here? He'd be an idiot not to. Romania's lovely. That's what I told him.
You're not kidnapped.
Fuck snow.
Fancy a snow fight?
Fuck snow. The snow should be banned. And Facebook should... You know what they should do? They should... should have a license to Facebook. You should have to apply and prove you're not a fucking shit-munching dickhead before you're allowed to post on Facebook. I keep seeing the same shit by morons, day in, day out. I scroll up and down through this fucking thing on my phone, and it genuinely pisses me off. The number of people sharing motivational quotes who have precisely zero of their own money. One. Or fucking guys who think it's cool to take pictures of themselves on holiday, like holding their chick's hand while their chick leads them like on some spiritual path down fucking Magaluf High Street. Fuck you. Fuck your ugly girlfriend. I'll tell you something. If you have a child, the best thing you can do is never ever post about it on social media, because I can absolutely guarantee nobody gives a fuck. I can guarantee you, Jacob just had his first food and he's 2. No one gives a fuck if Jacob lives or dies, let alone eats food. That's the first thing. And taking that into consideration, it's very difficult to explain how much people don't care about an ultrasound. Baby's not even born. Baby's not even finished growing. It's half a deformed baby in a black and white image. No one gives a fuck.
What you're saying is Jacob's crackers, basically.
Jacob's crackers. From now on, next time I see an ultrasound, every ultrasound I see I'm going to take and make it as my own display picture. For zero reason. I'm going to see some other person's ultrasound of their shit kid. I'm going to take it and make it my own display picture. And then update my status saying, I'm so excited I can't wait. And wait for the hate mail to start from the father or the mother or someone. And just sit there and just pretend I have no idea why they're upset. That's my new fucking policy. Fuck you, fuck your ultrasounds, and fuck your kid.
No snow fight?
No, fuck snow. Fuck snow. Snow's the reason my Aston Martin isn't here.
Once Andrew had finished being completely detestable and hateful, we finally agreed to talk about the package. So we met a man for some beans.
Not breakfast. Huh? This is not breakfast. This is dinner in Romania. Beans and egg.
Finished?
Action.
So that package that you need to receive, you know, you have big problems with the customs. You need to bring it here in Romania. They want to fine you.
So what do they even want? Because I've been emailing to people in Switzerland, I've emailed people in Thailand, and everyone's saying different numbers and different...
Yeah, the problem was like this, you know, you don't have all the paperwork. So now in Romania, because now you're a Romanian resident, you know, you need to make a special invoice for you, you know, with your name, with your code and everything, with your residence your name.
And I have to pay import taxes? Is this so I can pay taxes?
Yeah, you need to pay taxes, you need to pay fine now because they say that because you want too much away, they want to take it away. So I said, no, don't take it away, we're going to come. So now we're going to pay some fine. It's going to be a nightmare. You know, we need to go tomorrow morning at ASP to make this paperwork. If not, they're going to take away the package.
Where do we have to go to?
So, after all that, the package was still as mysterious as Andrew is detestable. Problems at customs, but it was time to get boozing. Met a man called Ruben, a photographer, and a quite terrifying man. He tried to educate me on Romanian history, which I appreciated. Felt far too comfortable, and made the mistake of calling him the loveliest gypsy I'd ever met. To which he replied, "If you weren't with Tristan, I would have killed you." I believe him. Andrew was with his regular harem. Tristan, as usual, was boozing. And this is me looking terrified and scared when he tries to touch my hair. Lovely snow, isn't it?
Fuck snow.
I don't think we're going to allow you the camera, no?
This is me being incognito, looking hungover and stinking of whiskey. It was only a matter of time.
You smell some coffee, yeah?
The coffee machine.
Aveți camera pornită?
You need to stop this.
Stop? Finish?
Yeah.
So, I was not allowed in to talk about the package, but instead had to stand outside in the cold. Fantastic.
We have gone to government, that's why you cannot film inside, you know. We make paperwork, and one day or today or tomorrow we're going to receive an email. It's a special code that you can, EORI code, you know, that you can bring merchandise inside Romania. Okay. You know? So now we need to wait one day and we're going to receive it, then we go to the customs again.
So, the mystery of the package lives another day. Andrew was taking me to his, what he calls, zombie-proof house.
It's a wonderful Christmas time.
Beautiful, isn't it? Genuine stuff. Jesus.
Listen how quiet it is here. No cars, listen. Some dude sawing in there. But otherwise, there's literally no sound up here. When I'm up here in the summer or whatever, you can't hear cars, you can't hear nothing, especially at night. At night, you hear nothing but like wolves, or my wolf, or bears. That's it.
Belt, 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 belt. That's what. There's a axe in there.
Yeah, for chopping. Come on, let's go. Zombies. That mattress is all one piece as well. It's not like two little pieces of some dumb shit. They put it to scale.
That's Europe's largest bed.
Yeah, it's a gangster. So,
are you bored? Or?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, if the zombies ever make it up here, they can all share the bed, at least.
Defrosting your car is for worms.
Is it? No. Why?
Well, getting out and scraping the ice off of your car. You're in such a hurry, you're going to get out and make your hands cold by scraping the ice off your windshield. You don't want to waste the petrol or the money to sit in your car and just let it warm up normally until the screen's clear. It's usually people, oh, I need to get to work. I've been that guy. Nowadays, I'm not a worm, so there's no need.
A beautiful moment of irony struck.
and Tristan and Andrew found themselves on worm duty. Funny old thing, life, isn't it?
Fuck their bullshit. So I ain't got any money. I'm English. I didn't know. I'm supposed to fly home tomorrow. I'm not from Romania. I don't live here. You probably already told them you live here. You shouldn't have told them you lived here. You should have just said, I'm just driving through and I'm going to be gone in a day. You're saying you live here, now they're going to be trying to get you for real. You shouldn't have said that. You should have just said, I'm a transient dude.
I'm driving from Bulgaria to Serbia. I should have.
So I'm driving home to England.
It is what it is. I'm going to talk to these nerds.
But now you said you live here, they're going to be all over you. So it's your...
I don't talk to cops.
Tristan's love for his BMW and the need to drive at offensive speed alarmed the police to his presence, and we were pulled over.
Where's the whole packet of papers?
Did I take that? I came and gave it back to you, didn't I? I handed it back to you.
Right, me or not?
No, he's an MMA super fan. Talked to him about RXF for a bit. Okay, goodbye, my friend. Pay attention.
How much is the speed limit supposed to be?
70 kilometers an hour.
And what were you doing?
Now we're speeding. Nice guys, let me go. Scot-free.
The English license, what can they do?
Yeah, he said, oh, well, we'll have to suspend your license if you're doing the speed and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. Just made general conversation. You know what? Okay, take your documents, be careful, goodbye.
Yeah, because they know that they were hoping you were going to pay money.
Of course. That's why I don't have any money on me. They said, can you give me an MMA t-shirt? I said, I don't have any in the car, but you can have this one if you want. I'll drive home with no shirt. It's no problem. And he said, no, if you drive with no shirt, they pull you over. They think you're a gypsy who stole a car. I laughed. Hey, let me go. Underground. Young nigger got it hard because I'm brown. Don't trust the police. No justice, no peace. They got your face down in the middle of the...
Shut the fuck up.
Welcome back to the most pointless and expensive thing on the internet. If you're expecting money, bitches, cool things in this episode, I advise you turn off now.
You're lying, mate. Yeah, I can't get it. I can't use it.
Because what follows is the opposite of all of them. Basically, I'd convinced myself that to become the third Tate brother, I had to do some exercise. A grueling regime, which consisted of a lot of jumping around with boxing gloves, a bit of pad work, a comically bad attempt at skipping, and 3 whole press-ups.
Three more than yesterday, so here's the real joke. This is more like it. This is what I expected Romania to be like. Oh, I'm going to be the third Tate brother. Got to at least be able to jog for 5 minutes. According to the GoPro, I'm on 1 minute 16. Oh. Oh. 1 minute 26. 4 more. Or I could stop and take a seat. When I'm exercising, I call this a sit-up. A seat-up. 1 minute 46. Never going to be able to. That's not it.
I gave up with the impossible 5-minute jog and instead decided to turn my attention to a plant who I kicked pretending it was Andrew.
Romanians are so considerate, they've actually built a zebra crossing just for any stray wildlife here.
It gets dark very quickly in Romania. Pretty cold, actually. Luckily, my main man's here to let me in. Andy T, world champion, you might know him. Get under that one. Huh? Exercising, getting in shape.
Why?
What do you mean? Because I'm...
Firstly, why is your suitcase in the middle of the places where the mats are? Why are they going to be here?
It's just first place, dumped them.
And what are you exercising for?
Be the third Tate.
Training for the sake of training is the biggest bullshit in the world. If you're not training for a fight, there's no point in doing exercise. There's literally 0 point. The minutes you're going to add to your life, you will have wasted exercising.
Got to see a bit of Romania.
It's cold. Don't call me.
What are we doing now?
Food.
So many activities. Walking tour. We could do a walking tour. Oh, here's someone doing a walking tour.
Want coffee?
Thanks.
Room service, huh?
You do room service to the penthouse, you get anything you want.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do quite fancy a nice vegetable soup or a salad or something.
What kind of man eats salad?
What kind of man who exercises?
Fuck salad. In fact, I have an anti-vegetarian policy in my life. Anything that's ordered to my penthouse must include meat, or it's not coming. Absolutely and utterly, I refuse to accept any kind of vegetarianism in my existence.
So if I'm ordering, I have to order meat. If we get service, meat is coming.
Meat has to come. Vegetarianism isn't real. Vegetarianism, still to this day, is not a real thing.
How do you mean?
People say I'm a vegetarian as if it's a reality. It's not reality, it's a religion. It's a choice they've made, it's a conscious choice, but it doesn't mean they are a vegetarian. A human is not a vegetarian. Humans eat vegetables and meat. So even by the way they define themselves, they're incorrect. Regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me, you have to understand that defining yourself as a vegetarian isn't a real thing. It's like saying I'm a Christian. Cool. It's a religion. It's exactly the same thing. But physiologically, humans are not designed to be vegetarians. There's actually different types of vegetarians. You get the ones who say, well, I don't eat meat because I don't like animals dying. And I don't have that big a problem with them. But then you get the ones who say, meat gives you cancer, humans aren't designed to eat meat, meat's killing the earth with greenhouse gases, and those are the real fucking morons. Humans are absolutely and utterly designed to eat meat. Since the beginning of time, humans have eaten meat. So you want to come along the last 20 years, now we have the science to completely dissect every single piece of food we eat and manage to barely scrape together enough nutrients from other sources and not eat meat and tell me that that's the natural order of the world. Saying you're a vegetarian is basically just saying, I don't understand how the world works. Because at the most basic level of this planet, something has to die for something else to stay alive. At the most basic level of this planet, something has to die for something else to stay alive.
Andrew was talking a lot of sense, but he had dismissed Robin Williams' flubber.
A frog will eat a fly. A lion will eat an antelope.
Flubber did not eat an antelope. Flubber did not eat a fly.
You'll not find an example anywhere on this planet where something's life isn't dependent on something else dying.
Flubber, come on.
That's the natural order of the world. I'm not saying it's a nice thing. I'm saying it's realistic. It's realism. To just sit and say, I eat cows, cows die, and that means I get to live. That means I live in the real world. If you want to sit there and go, nothing should die, and I should eat grass, and then when your body's not designed to do that, you are basically just rejecting a real world view. To me, if you sit and say humans should be vegetarian, it's the same as saying I don't believe in gravity. It's like literally just throwing away any concept and any understanding of how the universe functions. And that's why I have an anti-vegetarian policy. You want to be around me, you're not allowed to be a vegetarian. The people who are around me understand the world. You have to understand how the world really works. I'm not going to live with a bunch of people in some fairyland bullshit thinking humans can live on grass and people shouldn't eat meat. And it's not just vegetarianism. There's lots of things. People say I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in violence. Of course you don't believe in violence. I'm not a violent guy. Until someone breaks in your house and wants to hurt your family, then you got to get violent. You have to understand that the world needs balance. So pacifists are full of shit. Vegetarians are full of shit.
Some things that happen in the world aren't particularly nice. War isn't nice, sometimes it's necessary. Killing animals isn't nice, sometimes it's necessary. That's the reality of the world. That's the nature of the food chain. That's how the whole planet functions. To come along and say, oh, that's not how it is now because you fucking read something on the internet and decided to start living on carrots when you were 14. Fuck you. And it's most of the time it's chicks. Some fucking 3 fucking stone chick who lives on carrots wants to sit and tell me, a big man, not to be having food. Don't eat, you shouldn't eat that. What should I eat? Fucking couscous? Fuck you. So you can live on couscous. I got shit to do. I ain't fucking powering my body on couscous. What's wrong with you?
So nice they named it twice.
So, fuck couscous. The point is, vegetarians, regardless whether you agree with me or disagree with me on this, if you're a vegetarian, you're thinking, well, you need to at least accept you do not live in the real world. The entire animal kingdom functions on something's death for something else's existence. That's how it entirely functions, and you want to come along and say that's not right. You might as well say gravity isn't real. You live in a fucking fantasy land. Humans eat meat. We're designed to eat meat. I eat meat. Lots of people eat meat. Fuck your carrots. Fuck you. Do a banner. Fuck vegetarians. Fuck vegetarians. I want that banner throughout this whole episode. Fuck vegetarians. Tired of their bullshit. So if you're gonna order some fucking room service, it needs to have a steak.
We'll have a steak.
Yeah, a steak.
We'll have a steak.
New policy to any vegetarian who watches this. For every steak you don't eat, I'll eat 2. Watch me. I'll hit the gym. Biceps will be bigger than ever before. The souls of dead animals power me. I'll be a unit. I'll be massive. That's the biggest meat eater in the world. And when I walk up all 200 kilos of meat to your hippie convention and rip all your fucking heads off, you're gonna know what a real human being is. How is he so strong? How did he destroy 1 million of our hippie warriors? Because I eat fucking meat. Fuck you.
Once Andrew had promised to kill the hippie vegetarian warriors with his big, strong meat arms, we left for a place called Bamboo. The entrance was pretty lavish and complete with snake skin walls.
Texture you don't see in home base when you pick wallpaper.
Basically, which vodka bottles have their best light? Yeah. It's all about the illumination.
Well, the illumination was certainly provided. A bottle of vodka, which could be mistaken for uranium, was placed on our table. And then began the show. At this point in the club, everyone seemed to be having a lot of fun, including these Swedish men dressed like James Bond, who were cracking smiles and some terrible dance moves. However, Tristan was playing chess and Andrew was having no fun at all, despite the harem of women dancing around them. So next thing I knew, Tristan told me to look up in the sky. I was given a sparkler in a club, health and safety alert. And that sort of bauble light thing is actually a crane delivering an expensive, enormous bottle of champagne. Absolutely obscene. More booze. More booze it certainly was. To be exact, it's a 3-litre Magnum of Moët. At least the boys are almost smiling.
Infrared. Infrared. It's a green shirt. It's fucking white. So, penthouse. Who stayed there? One pillow. One lonely bloke. So, you do the math. Infrared, no light. Look at that fucking camera quality. Not going in the lads' room. Tristan Tate, because geezer. Chessboard, bit weird, but Pringles. MCDs. Andrew's probably not back yet anyway, so let's have a wander. Female garments in natural. Don't know what's that. Probably shouldn't have seen that.
Bucharesti is the bestie. There's no doubt about that. I was enjoying my life so much. I got an MMA fighter to punch the camera for me, and a barman to walk around the bar. Why? Because it's an all expenses paid trip. Nothing a little tip won't hurt. There you go. Thank you very much, Mr. Tate. I was tipping everyone. I'd even tip the lights if I could. Even when I wasn't tipping, there was just so many delights. Such as the name of this bar may remind you of a cheap confectionery. Classic Freddo.
Slam it! Slam it, Tate!
Breakfast now, go straight into lunch. Whole section dedicated to broccoli. What is that about? Aperitif. Yeah, I'll have a trio of vegetarian traditional. Sharer or a starter for two. All expenses. Steakhouse. We'll have steak. Carpaccio, the Parmesan, the Safoghi, the Migdale. Almonds, Parmesan, creamy mashed potatoes with a steak. We having dessert? Apple pie. Nuts cake. Be nuts not to. What I got wasn't exactly a steak. Andrew's words exactly. Well, I'm not going to have you starve, but I'm tired of your free course bullshit. So maybe this was it. The end of the road. All expenses trip no more. Reflecting while nibbling on my lunch, I tried to think of the origin of this feeling of hatred. No idea. Good news, while Andrew tucked into the nuts cake, I was treated to some croutons, so not all bad.
High hopes for it.
I heard it's pretty good.
I heard it's fantastic.
I heard it might be the best.
Pretty sure it is, actually. The best employee-est.
Best hotel. And then what we doing?
That's not what I'm getting, Tate.
Commentating on RXF, MMA organisation. I've commentated for them for a long time. Still going to commentate.
Always good fights, lots of knockouts. It's always entertaining.
I haven't seen you do much research between.
I know everything already.
All knowing and all seeing.
No need to research. I'm a genius. There's nothing I don't know.
Orange is best, apparently.
Orange is best for what?
Hotels.
Orange was not best for me, as it turns out I didn't have a room in Hotel Best, but instead would be left to the streets like a dirty Romanian dog. Thankfully, I found a friend and a hotel in Albert. I would argue Albert is actually better than the Best. I mean, look at this is pretty cool.
Complimentary head condoms. Clear charge. No need for that.
And the massacre began.
Technique is to try and score and move, stay on the back foot. He knows he's the smaller, lighter of the two men. Not where he wants to be. Changed in the first round.
think he's been told by his corner he's perhaps backing up a bit too much. Can't win the fight that way.
Good footwork, looked clever. The end 3 rounds, you're going to come out with an unfavourable decision.
Back his opponent up.
Good way to get the action going, but also a very good way to land into something stupid. And
there, he's got back control of his opponent.
He does count himself as a wrestler. A bit of showboating, and that is it.
Yeah, they stopped it there. I think that was the correct decision.
Brutally almost killing this man wasn't enough for this geezer. To show off his masculinity, he had to do a few roly-polies. After which came the group of screaming bald men, the Mitchells on roids.
Hotel room after hotel room, innit? HA means Hotel Albert, and I'm delighted to announce that I'm the first British person to have ever stayed here, according to the receptionist, lovely lady. Malnourished, massively, because Andrew didn't allow me to get any lunch, but what you can't control is that room service. And I know what he's like, he's a bit frivolous, he's probably not going to pull this up. Wines, sparkling waters, Snickers, couple of Cokes, strap 'em in, yes please. So here's the Tates. Cheers mate.
Dave McKenna, Danger Mouse, my wallet. Anyway, the reason I'm putting out my wallet isn't to show you how much money I've got. My name is not Mr. Tate, for real. The reason I'm putting out the wallet is show you my business card, which, you know, I thought I was particularly proud of once upon a time. Southeast Media, don't know if you can make that out. Dave McKenna, affordable and affable, meaning cheap and likeable. Makes me sound like a whore, really, doesn't it? But filmmaker, writer, so that clears that up. Nice business card. Haven't got much work from it, got to be honest, but Scottish bloke called Scottish John got it from me. So 100 of those. Andrew's business card, bit different. Tate Enterprises Unlimited Kickboxing World Champion, and also a millionaire. And also a millionaire and all-round nice guy. That's the tagline. Affable and affordable, all-round nice guy. Sort of services, I've just got filmmaking and writing. He's gone to town. I specialise in the following. Wars fought. Specialises in war. Modelling exposure. Assassinations plotted, revolution started, uprisings quelled, stud service, millionaire lifestyle, that's a speciality apparently. So, millionaire lifestyle. Whiskey merchant, helicopter hire, haven't seen a helicopter since I've been here. Tigers tamed. Orgies organised. Sadly, I can probably believe that one. Dragon slaying. Just on the back of your business card. Free money. I have to ask him about that. World records broken. Sexual athlete. And ventriloquist. Specialises in the following. That's what it says. The difficult done immediately. The impossible takes a little longer. Miracles by appointment. We were never going to get along. worry. Ever. Don't know why I bother. But if you want a dragon slayed or an uprising quelled, he's got Facebook. Fucking hell. Unbelievable.
This morning was a bit to the point.
Which one?
One about black parents being the hardest.
They are though, but and the thing that was ironic about it is I said everyone thinks they know better, and the first thing people start writing under it is that the things they think they know better. I had a Scottish parent, I had an Irish parent. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. I'm not saying that and then some fucking moron, some complete moron goes, oh, you had it harder than everyone else. No, I'm not the only person who had a black parent, you fucking... How stupid you have to be to think I'm the only person who had a black parent. There's a nation, there's many nations, there's continents. Half the fucking world probably had a black parent, you dumbass. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, my dad was Irish. Your dad obviously raised a cunt, because you're a cunt. So your dad was probably a cunt. So you don't know what I'm talking about. Fucking thick as fuck. Black parents are different level beatdowns. I had a friend who carried a 6-inch scar on his face. I said, how'd you get that scar? He goes, I pissed my mum off. That's how it used to go. My aunt, like, I know, see, I'm not like a black guy saying this. I'm mixed race. I'm half of my family, my dad's side, were all black. And then half of my family, my mom's side, were all white, Irish, in fact. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. When my black aunt got pissed off, everyone got a beat down. Me, my cousins, any kid in the vicinity, random children.
What would they get pissed off about?
Shit. Why is this room a mess? You see, white parents would be like, why is this room a mess? And then they'll sit and talk about it. Well, Timmy, if you don't clean up, Timmy, you don't get sweets. And they'll try to do some kind of business deal with a child. How the fuck can you do a business deal with a kid? Like, I barely sit down and do a business deal with another person. If I'm gonna sit down with a man and do a business deal, we'll come to an agreement. I gotta sit there with a 4-year-old and go, well, if you do what you're supposed to do, I'll reward you. And since when you brought this kid into the world, you're the only reason this kid doesn't starve to death, and now you have to do a little fucking business deal for it to do as it's told? What the fuck is that about? That's white parenting bullshit. My aunt would walk in and say, why is this room a mess? Before anyone had a chance to explain why it wasn't their fault, everyone got a whooping. Children screaming, running around the house, half naked, covered in it was like fucking Syria. That's how it went when the room was a mess. No discussions, no why, no who did it, just straight beat downs. Everyone's like, oh, I had an Irish parent. Your Irish parent's a dick because you're a dick. You don't know what I'm talking about. The brothers out there know. The brothers out there know what it was like when a black parent got pissed off. Shit would go flying. They're the best aim you've ever seen with an ashtray. Like fucking snipers. They should send them to fucking Iraq to take out terrorists. Give them an ashtray and piss them off. 4 fucking miles. Bang. Clean the head. They don't know. They think they know. And I write that status, and the first thing they do is start writing under it, proving they don't know shit. You don't know shit unless you had a black parent. When you're a black parent, you realize what a beat down is.
And the real use for an ashtray.
And the real use for an ashtray is disciplining children. If I see one more fucking stupid ass white parent do a business deal with their fucking retard child because their kid doesn't listen, and then you wonder why we got these things like ADHD and all this bollocks going around, like kids don't listen anymore, he's got this condition, he's got that condition. The only condition he has is a lack of fucking discipline. That's his condition, ADHD. Of course he doesn't want to pay, what's it called, attention deficit disorder. He doesn't want to pay attention in school. Of course not, because school's boring. No one wants to pay attention in school. You just do it because you have to. If you raise a little kid who tells him he never has to do as he's told because you're so busy doing business deals, he's sitting there in school thinking, what do I get out of the end of this? Where's the business deal? Where's the sweets at the end? Nah, fuck this. I don't want to listen. Then he's got a condition. Only condition he has, he's never had his ass kicked. Would he go up to fire and put his hand in fire? No, because he knows it's going to burn him. So if he misbehaves and he knows he's going to get a beat down, he ain't going to have a beat down. I'll cure attention deficit disorder for any child. Watch me. Watch me cure it with old school violence. I'm not saying you have to fucking abuse your children. Obviously there's a difference between discipline and abuse. I'm not condoning child abuse. What I'm saying is if a kid's going to be a little prick, he needs a beat down. And since the dawn of human history, since the beginning of time, children have been hit when they fucked up. Since the dawn of time, and then the last 20 years, we want to come along and go, you can't smack kids. It's bad for their development, it's wrong. If it was so wrong, how come humans are here? Because we managed the last 250,000 years hitting kids who acted stupid. And now all of a sudden, the last 20 years, a bunch of leftist hippies want to come along and say it's not right.
How could it not be right? If it wasn't right, it would have been extinct a long time ago. Obviously it's right. You're just a pussy and you're afraid to discipline your child. When my child turns around and says he has ADHD, I will beat ADHD out of him within 10 solid minutes and he will sit down in school and do as he's fucking told. He does not need medication. He does not need a psychiatrist. He needs a beat down. Simple. Simple fucking shit. If I tried to tell my dad I had ADHD, Jesus. I can't even put it into words how quickly I would have been cured. I would have been cured at the fear of being cured. That's how I would have been cured. He would have looked at me like, you're about to be cured, and I would have been cured. End of fucking conversation, ADHD. Fuck you. I watched something on TV with some kid who had OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, and he had to walk down the stairs in a certain order. And if he didn't walk down a certain order, he'd become panicky and have anxiety attacks. And his two parents, who were white, may I add, are sitting there saying, poor Timmy, Timmy didn't walk down the stairs right. And they're unlocking the door to go back inside from the car because Timmy was upset he didn't walk down the stairs right. When's the last time you've seen a kid in Africa who has to walk 5 miles for water, turning around and doing the walk twice because he missed a step? It doesn't happen because it ain't real. It's not real. They've just pandered to Timmy and made him a dickhead because they're afraid of disciplining him. When my kid cries because he doesn't like the way he goes down the stairs, he will be thrown down the fucking stairs. Fuck him, and I'll cure him instantly. ADHD ain't real. Black parents have it going on. You're not gonna see no black kid with ADHD. It ain't real. No, it's always some white privileged motherfucker because they don't know how to raise their children properly. That's exactly what's wrong with the entire world. Because people don't understand, especially for a male. I can't say about a girl or a daughter as much because I'm not a girl, but I can tell you for a man, respect and fear are very closely linked. Very closely linked at a primal level. Fear and respect are linked. So when you raise a son and he never knows fear, he never gets hit, he never has a beat down, he never feels helpless, he never feels afraid, he doesn't know the difference between a boy and a man. I knew the difference between a boy and a man. I knew fear. I knew fear like people never feel because I had my ass kicked. When you raise a son, he's never ever had that. Of course he has no respect for anybody. You wonder why he's on the street at 14 thinking he's the hardest thing on earth because no one's ever kicked his ass. No one's ever kicked his ass. And you wonder why he's walking around thinking he's Iron Mike. Whoop his ass once. Watch him think, Ross, I better not fuck with people bigger. Oh, Ross, shit, I better not mess with adults. Oh, then when a policeman comes up, we'll have some respect. No one has any respect anymore because kids are raised stupid. And crime rates are going up. Kids are out their fucking minds. And everyone's sitting there going, no, this is how we need to raise them now. Can't smack your child. You smack your child even once, even lightly, you're a child abuser and you're gonna go to jail. So what? All the times kids got hit throughout the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s was wrong when society was still held together. Now society's lost its damn mind and you're saying this is the correct way to do things. Absolute bullshit. Complete bullshit. Fucking crazy, man. I know I don't look that dark, but I got the brother within me. My son is getting a beat down. When he fucks up, he's gonna know. My dad would be away at a chess tournament for 7 days. I'd fuck up, my mom would tell my dad, and my dad on the phone would say, see you in 7 days, son. And that was 7 days without sleep. I swear to God, I must have been the most awake child on earth. I did not sleep for weeks at a time. I'd be spending a week saying to my mom, can you tell Dad I've been good? Can you tell Dad I've been good? Please tell him I've been good. Please, Mom, talk him out of it. Talk him out of it. 1 week of cleaning the house, doing chores, Dad came home, beat down happened anyway. And no matter how many times I thought, but you know what? I was so afraid to beat that. I didn't sit and think, next time that happened, I didn't think, well, I'm not going to clean up. I'm not going to behave for the week. I was so afraid of the beat down, even though being good for a week never once worked. Clean the dishes, clean the house. It never once worked. I'd try again and again and again at some desperate attempt to prevent the beat down, which was unpreventable. The unavoidable beat down. Unavoidable. And that's how it needs to be. Kids have no fucking discipline. And people say, oh, I had a Scottish dad. Your dad's a dick. You're broke. I can see on your Facebook. Your car's shit. You're going nowhere in life. You're like 40, still getting the bus. You want to tell me that your dad raised you right? Obviously not. Chatting shit. People have no idea unless they had a black parent. In fact, black parents are so good at raising their children. I think they're almost too good. My theory as to why you see, like, I know black guys who legit will fight 10 police officers but are afraid of their mom. Legit. And I think sometimes they're so good at raising their kids that that's the only person on earth left they fear. Like with their mom with a slipper, they're like, shit. Anyone else, they're like, you can't do to me what happened to me when I was a kid. What, you think you're a fucking special force? Bring it. They don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, man. People don't know. People don't know about it unless you went through it.
And people get, when I tell people this story, they get confused and say, oh, you're abused as a child. I was not 1% abused. I would not go back and change a single thing about the way I was raised, because the way I was raised what made me better than everybody. So thank the Lord I was raised the way I was raised. Thank the Lord I understood the difference between fucking up and not fucking up. It's not about being abused. It's about reward. You get rewarded when you do well, you get punished when you do bad. I was not 1% abused in any regard. And if some fucking hippie wants to come to my house and say, oh, his dad is abusing his children because he hits me with a belt when I fuck up, no. And if my child wants to get taken off me because he gets a beat down, go then. Go to a foster parent, run around like a fool, do timeout sections, and just grow up to be a cunt. I don't give a fuck what society says. My kid, if he fucks up, is getting beat down. It's the only way he's going to be raised. I'd rather not raise him than have him raised the way that all these children are raised nowadays.
You planning on having any kids soon?
Boys only. Boys, 3 boys. The next generation of Tates. Take over the world. Everybody know. 3 boys. They're all gonna get their asses kicked.
I think we should fear the Tate over.
Fear the Tate over. It's coming.
Right. Hello and welcome back to the most expensive, occasionally offensive thing on the internet. I'm your host, Dave Tate to some. And tonight I'm joined willingly, so progress, by kickboxer, Legit G, and my good friend, Mr. Andrew Tate. How are you?
I'm glad you put Legit G in there.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm obliging.
It's important.
Yeah, of course. As is this chat.
Why you got Christmas? Set. Why you got?
Well, it's just festive.
This is a TV studio set.
Yeah, that's
Kinder Santa.
Well, I used my money. I've only got like 17 quid left, and props. Festive. It's nice to the audience
Christmas
to feel festive.
Is the biggest crock of shit ever.
How?
Everything about Christmas is fucked up in this bullshit. People just spend their entire. They get all their money together from their shit wages and they spend money they haven't got. Whenever I read about someone who got in debt for Christmas, I think they should just be euthanized. So what do you mean you got in debt for? There's always some dickhead in the magazine, isn't there? I was trying to make my kids happy, so I got in debt for Christmas. It took me a whole year to pay it off. You bought your unappreciative, spoiled prick kids things they didn't want and didn't need for one single day. Let me tell you something. The people who...
We're not going to answer the question now.
No, listen. Right. The people who I love know I love them. If you're close to me, you can call me any day of the year and ask for 10 grand, you'll get it. It doesn't have to be Christmas, it doesn't have to be any other day. So I have nothing to prove to anybody. I don't have to go out and prove to people I love them. I bought you some socks. I bought you some socks. Please accept the fact that I love you.
I would love some socks at Christmas.
You're not getting a fucking thing. Because the people I care about know I care about them, and they ain't fucking deserve a damn thing for Christmas. I'm tired of little brat kids running around thinking they need shit. Do you know what I got for Christmas most of the time? Fuck all. And do you know what I deserved? Fuck all. Good, I'm glad.
I can believe parts of that. But I disagree. Christmas is a wonderful time of year. It's a wonderful time of year for so many people. So.
Name one good thing. Okay, listen. I can buy myself anything I want any day of the year. Any day. I can buy myself anything I want. The only things I can't afford pretty much now on Earth, the only things I can't afford are a yacht or a jet. Besides that, I can afford anything I want. And I don't know anyone rich enough who likes me enough to buy me those things. So fuck Christmas. Name one good thing about Christmas.
Well, off the top of my head. Food, stuffing. Stuffing gets some relevance.
Fuck Christmas. Fuck your TV show.
Stuffing has relevance for the first time since the Marks and
Fuck
Spencer
Santa. Santa can fuck himself. Fuck Christmas. Fuck the show.
So. Impossible. Literally impossible to work with. So. That went well. The whole point of that was meant to be to invite you, the viewers, to get in contact with me if you've got questions for that. Preferably not about Christmas. Ho ho ho. Tough at work, as always. One. Oh. Oh. So, don't know if you guys have noticed, but Andrew gets quite upset about quite a lot of things. Goes off on one, a bit of a ranter. So I came up with the idea to keep it current and necessary and make him sound less like you know, a dated villain like Hitler. Let's make him a modern villain. So I came up with the idea of bothering him with something that's trending every day, and just get his hateful thoughts on it. So from now on, it's going to be called. It's going to be a part of the show. It's going to be called Offending What's Trending. Cheers. Bloody no exercise.
So, just going to run you past a hashtag that was very popular.
Yeah.
You're not going to like it. Okay, let's just check this. Basically, the hashtag was hashtag when I feel afraid. Okay, and when I feel afraid is basically what you do when you're feeling scared. So an example would be hashtag when I feel afraid I watch the Minions. Okay, hashtag when I feel afraid I post cat pictures on Instagram. Hashtag when I feel afraid I lock myself in the sauna hoping Andrew isn't going to beat the shit out of me. That one's irrelevant, I don't know how that got there. But hashtag when I feel afraid.
Yeah, you know, if I was a better person, which I'm not, as much as I'd like to think I'm perfect, I'm not. If I was a better person, I'd stay off social media. You know, like, I genuinely think I'm a happy guy. People say, oh, and Tate complains all the time, he's miserable, he's unhappy. No, I'm a happy, miserable bastard. The more miserable I am, the happier I feel. So I'll let you work that math out. But the more I get to complain, I love nothing more than going to a Christmas party and saying, this is shit. The more I complain, the happier I am. So I'm not an unhappy person, but I know that the best life possible for me would be to go to fucking take all my money, go to Bhutan or Tibet or somewhere no one can find me, buy a house bigger than a football field, get some servants, and just spend my whole life just doing martial arts in the garden, being a ninja, a little bit of gardening, some press-ups, whatever. But I can't do that because I like girls.
I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem. And yeah, I like the fuck, I got a fucking problem. I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem. And yeah, I like the fuck, I got a fucking problem. I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem. And yeah, I like the fuck, I got a fucking problem.
I love attractive women. And that means I like to have a lot of attractive women. Which means I end up staying in the Western world with a fucking Aston Martin and 5-star hotels and champagne and all this dumb shit I don't even want because of girls. And social media is exactly the same. If I was a better person, I'd say fuck Twitter, it's full of pricks. You've just completely confirmed to me that every single person besides Donald Trump himself who's on Twitter is a fucking moron. And I should delete my Twitter account instantly. But I don't because there's too many hot women who follow me. So now I can't. So I must admit, I'm not as strong as I should be. I have a weakness.
I need to clean up my act. Literally, clean up my fucking act. Yeah, let's go with Fairy. Don't fancy Pure. Good old Fairy. Fairy can fix everything. Just to be sure, you two never buy each other presents.
Never. Every dollar that comes into my bank account is his dollar and my dollar. All of our bank accounts from various countries are all joint in our money. So why would I spend half his money on something he 0% wants? That's ridiculous. It's a fruitless exercise.
Not even like a Lynx box set or something?
It's his money and my money. If he wants something, he'll take the money and buy it himself. If I want something, I'll take our money and buy it myself. Why would I buy him anything?
Sebastian, hi. I'm good, man. You? So it's two. I'm in Bucharest. It's two. I'm still in Bucharest. Is it 2 invoices or 1 invoice? Okay, but I have to pay both before they will let us take it.
It's about the package.
So I have to give them I have to give them 6,000, and they'll pay everything. And if there's anything left, they'll give it to me. Okay, are they going to be here tomorrow? At my house. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll send that to you. Okay. All right, man, thank you. Thank you. Cheers. 9 a.m. I have to give them 6 grand. I have to pay 6 grand to the Romanian government.
It only cost you, the package only cost you what?
6 grand in late fees, customs. There was not a certificate of fumigation to prove that it was not, it didn't have some kind of killer bug in it or something, so they've got to fumigate it and they've charged me for that. Blah, blah, blah. So, 6 grand I have to give them at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning to these 2 guys that Sebastian knows who are going to get the package and load it on a truck and take it back to the mountains.
So the boys don't like Christmas, apparently. I've got a little treat for them. You'll see. Let's just say it, in a galaxy far, far away, I like Christmas. This is everything that's wrong with Christmas right here. A queue to get into Pandora for blokes who are feeling guilty and panicking. Unbelievable. Not just fun, it's max fun. I reckon that's Max there, just about to bowl. It's like a young Leo Messi, doesn't he really? I'm sure that's Andrew's kind of max fun right there. Free tickets to Star Wars coming up. He is going to bloody love this. Look at this cinema. Fucking incredible. It's going to be La La Land, but I thought I'd avoid the musical. Probably not a fan of musicals, is it? But apparently, mentally good. So. Who's there? Oh, T-Dog.
Dave.
T-Man, the lad. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Pretty good. I'll tell you why. Because you haven't got any plans tonight, have you?
Why?
Cancel them.
Yeah, but I don't.
Cancel your nothing plans because we got 3 of the hottest tickets in town. Me, you, Andrew, Star Wars.
1, Star Wars is shit. 2, Andrew won't go. 3, these are normal cinema tickets. You don't have VIP in the cinema in England, do you? Do we? We don't, do we?
No.
Not even in London?
Don't think so.
I'll give it a go, but I have to buy new ones.
That's literally the last of my money.
I'll buy new ones, and I'll give him a go. But he's not going to this normal ass cinema. You ever been to a VIP cinema?
No.
You're dead, mate.
How is Star Wars shit?
Star Wars is the worst. Because a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, they all look like humans. The most advanced technology that they can use to kill each other is a fucking light sword. Today, you can be walking down the street and a drone can kill you from the sky, but these fucking advanced aliens who can build spaceships the size of a moon have a sword made of light. Don't even waste my time with Star Wars. Don't even start me on it. Load of horse shit. Don't want to see it. Never seen any movie. That'll be the first Star Trek movie I ever go to. I'm bored. Let's go to the cinema, but I'm not going to the normal one.
So what's in the VIP?
You're in for a fucking surprise. Remember this, people, Romania is a shithole, people. Watch this. Watch this.
I don't know what's going on. Just threw my cinema tickets in the bin. In the bin. I'm going to get a macaroon as well. You just bought a 20 lay cake for a spoonful. Is that correct?
I want the rest. I just want to taste it. I'm always that way with desserts.
Marks and Spencer's in Romania. Mental. Here we are. It's happening. VIP. Star Wars. Rogue One for 1 rogue. VIP. How can you possibly be angry with this? Mental. Volivants.
Welcome to the cinema, mate.
The cinema.
Just see the movie.
No big deal. Whatever.
It's a roast dinner in one.
I don't think they do hot dogs. Well, I really don't think they do hot dogs. That's a bar.
No, it's like a roast dinner in one sliver.
I mean, the movie the same. Hey, that's for you. That's for you. Thank you very much, Irina. We appreciate it very much.
Just before the film.
Hey, you want a beer? Why you look so surprised?
This is cinema. Listen,
it's
this
the
is
cinema.
cinema. You go cinema. You get buckets of. You don't get this in England. You don't get ice buckets of beer for free.
Beer, crab legs.
We get those. Well, this is
How much does it cost? Because it costs me nothing.
about a tenner.
Yeah, all right, it's free. For me, it's free. We go to the VIP.
Dave, why is this beer still full?
I imagine you've got an answer to that.
I don't know if I'm man enough to neck wine, but you are.
Oh, wait.
Oh, mate, so you're not going to neck the wine as you are.
The boys clearly didn't like Star Wars. They spent most of the time on their phones and completely ruined the film for me with their alcohol. So I don't remember Star Wars at all. In case you can't read that, it says, "Fuck Star Wars, I would bust a Jedi in the face." That's what Andrew said to me during the film.
You better hurry up with your fucking drink, you little worm. We gotta get drunk. Start boozing, stop drinking.
I'm never killing up my seat, but I'm never killing up my seat, but I'm never killing up my seat, but it's Christmas Eve in the drunk tank.
An old man said to me, "Fancy an energy drink." Necessary after last night. What was I doing? Why do I need that? Hangover. Could say that. Basically, people are going to think, "Oh bloody hell, he looks rough. He's had a terrible night, obviously. Been out clubbing, partying." Wrong. I went to see Star Wars.
I promise.
Just filming you in the buffet in the background. That's hors d'oeuvres.
You've never been to a cinema before?
We scanned the tickets. We were in and everything else was free. There was popcorn, there was nachos, all free. There was beer, buckets of beer, hence why I don't remember the film. Wine, there was shots of vodka. It just ruined Star Wars in many ways, but there was fucking volivants. I mean...
That's a bar.
No, it's like a roast dinner in one sliver.
What more? It was that they didn't pay. They don't have a problem paying the boys. I think they've made that clear. But I'm not sure this is right. You're supposed to mix this.
Mental. Volivants.
Welcome to the cinema, mate.
The cinema.
Just see the movie.
Yeah, so basically the best cinema in the world. VIP. Everything's free.
In a country far, far away, known as Romania, cinemas excel.
I think it's quite clear. Everybody needs to come to Romania. Anyone watching this who hasn't... VIP, in England, we don't have... The cinema is a trap. Let's be honest, people who go to the proper cinemas... Before I used to go to the Colton Cinema, which is a fantastic little cinema in Westgate, £2.50 a film, can't go wrong. What they don't have is unlimited beer for £2.50. They do in Romania.
I'm never killing up my seat, but
Yep, every film would end in the same pile of sick for knobheads like me. On the plus side, you could watch your favourite film over and over again and still never remember it. It's the dream.
We're in beautiful Bucharesti to the local.
It's not.
And check this way. Bucharesti to the local, and yeah, it's a beautiful day out there. It was, and the beer is flowing, and I'm luckily joined by both Tate brothers willingly. So, how you doing, guys?
Always good.
Always good. Me too. Andrew? He's fine.
Okay, cool. The reason we're here is because what some of our many viewers have actually got back to me and emailed in some questions. Pretty interesting stuff. So we'll kick off with Alex Foster, World Illustrator of the Year.
Is he actually?
He's actually the World Illustrator of the Year. That's a real thing. 2015.
He's the best drawer in the world.
I'm not going to go on camera and say he's the best drawer, but he's won the award
for being the best drawer.
Yeah.
In the world.
Possibly.
There's no one on the planet who can draw better than him.
Foster, I do apologise for what you're about to get yourself in.
But he's obviously chatting shit. You can
it's an award. He's not changed it. Someone's given him the award.
Well, then he shouldn't be. I got this award undeservingly. I am not the best.
Did the person who gave the award look at the drawings of every person who could draw on Earth?
Probably not. I'm not. It's not Santa Claus. No one.
He looked at my drawing. If that person looked at my drawing, he wouldn't have won. So.
You're ready to concede your title there, Alex Foster. Alex Foster, anyway, he's a huge fan of the show, no matter what his drawings are, and he asks, why is Andrew so angry? You're not so?
I don't think I am that angry. I think I have a very healthy, normal, masculine attitude towards the world. You have to understand that society is often, in most cases, if you look at society and how society has been built for us to survive, it's actually very, very different from our evolutionary processes. Like, the evolutionary process of a man is very different from the societal process of a man. I do not believe that the societal process of a man is how men want to be. If you look at how most men act, if you just give them free rein, most men want to act very similar to how I act. I mean, here's proof of it. People watch this and go, Tate's a horrible person. Why am I a horrible person? Because I like the idea of being strong and rich. I like the idea of having 10 blondes, whatever. So I like the idea of just having cash, being big, go where I want, having beautiful women. I'm not hurting nobody. But people watch this and go, he's a cunt, he's a cunt. But why? Because society told them that man's not supposed to be this way. But evolutionarily, of course a man's supposed to be this way. A man's supposed to hunt and fight and run around and do whatever he wants to do. That's how humans have evolved. So societal pressure and evolutionary pressure are very different things.
10 blondes, that's the next step.
Absolutely, yeah, you know. And anger was very much a key component to men for a very long time. Humans, since the beginning of time, have picked up a rock, melted it down, made a sword, so it's better at killing than a rock. They went through that effort. And then they start walking in a direction, like the Romans walked to England. No fucking, they got a map. No fuck knows where. And as soon as they see a bunch of people, they kill all the dudes, shag all the girls. That was humans. That's how humans work.
Now we're human.
Now we're human. I'm out here doing a pretty similar thing, knocking people out, traveling the world, trying to find some fitties, and I'm a bad guy.
It's true.
This is how I'm just what a man should be, and I haven't let society tell me I'm supposed to get married, hold her hand, look at the baby, pretend I care about the baby. No one gives a shit about a baby. I mean, sure, you care about your kids when he's 2 or 3, you might talk a little, but no man cares about babies. Babies are boring. No man wants to sit at home with a baby. When I see a man talking about his baby's first Christmas, I know he doesn't want to do that. His wife told him he has to do that. So my anger is a very natural thing for a human to have, and a lot of men don't have anger anymore because they've let society tell them that it's not okay to be angry. It's perfectly okay to be angry, as long as you direct it towards something worth doing. So a lot of angry men have ended up in jail. I've ended up in jail. I have no criminal record. I've taken all my anger and I've put it towards things which are constructive. I've used my anger in a very positive way. When everyone else was too tired to train, too lazy to train, or too exhausted, I was too angry to quit. And that's what allowed me to be a kickboxing world champion. So when everyone else was like, oh, you know, I've worked really hard, I'm gonna have a day off, I was too angry to have a day off because I want more money in my bank. That's what allowed me to become a millionaire. So my anger has been directed towards things which are very, very positive. I've not hurt anybody, I've not done anything wrong. And I think that is absolutely completely natural for men to be angry. And if you take away society, I think every man on earth would be angry. I think it's just society says, don't be angry, no, don't be angry, no, don't do that, don't have sex with girls, no, don't have fun, don't enjoy your life, no. Get married, quickly, get married, quick, get married.
You could argue that some of the most successful men in the world are actually angry. Look at, just off the top of my head, Gordon Ramsay.
Absolutely.
It's Gordon fucking Ramsay.
There's a fire inside of you that makes you want to achieve more than the norm. Contentment is absolutely an enemy. If you're content with a normal life, you're going to end up with a normal life. If you're content with having a normal life, you're going to end up with a normal life. If you're not content with a normal life, you're going to end up with something else.
And that's a choice you have to make. I was never content with an average life. I knew the only way I'd be happy is if I was rich enough to do whatever I wanted. Being constrained by finances or being constrained by a job I had to turn up at was never going to allow me to be happy. People in those situations are happy. Like, oh, I got my wife, I got my job, and I'm happy. That's your decision. I was never that kind of guy. So, you know, my anger towards having even the idea of having to live some kind of normal life is what brought me this amazing life. So I'm very happy I'm angry. I can't remember a day where I haven't been angry. I'm angry and happy. No, I'm not miserable. I'm a happy, angry guy. I'm smiling through my rage. But, you know, it's a very powerful tool when it's correctly directed. So why am I so angry? Because I'm an evolutionary throwback to a real G. I'm an alpha male, that's how it is.
Alex Foster, I hope that illustrates why Andrew's angry. And I'm not angry, because look at that, fucking real pretzel. Claims to be the smiliest scanner in any German budget supermarket ever. So he's a happy chill boy.
Like, no offense, but I don't know you. But when they finally do, I mean, I can just imagine on the news them saying Britain's biggest paedophile, and then it's like some footage of a smiling guy in there, like, and he gets busted finally for his massive paedophile ring. Like, that, you are creeping people out a bit.
I completely agree with him. In fact, I'm ready to testify that's almost certainly true. How and why did you first get into kickboxing is what the paedophile asked.
I first got into kickboxing because
there were kids at the gym.
Okay, Mr. Pedophile. No, the reason I first got into kickboxing is because normal life is bullshit. I don't know why other people don't understand this. When I say money's happiness, people go, money isn't happiness, blah, blah, blah. Of course it is. How can the freedom to go where you want, eat what you want, do what you want, live where you want, drive what you want, pretzels, how can that not make you, if that can't make you happy, jump off a fucking bridge. Because if that can't make you happy, nothing can make you happy. Money is pretty much everything besides health. As long as you've got your health, and you've got your family, money's the third most important thing. And people say, it's funny, weird, it's really weird. When you say like, oh, that guy's really rich, they go, yeah, but I bet he's unhappy, I bet he's lonely. How the fuck is my man lonely? Well, multi-millionaire is lonely. He has more time to see his family, more time to get laid than you do working your shit job. The multi-millionaire is not lonely. See, the poor people like believe that the rich people are secretly unhappy for some reason. The rich people are not unhappy. The rich people have got life done. They're not unhappy. They've got more girlfriends and more mates than you'll ever have. You know? So money is absolutely happiness. So I knew that from a very young age. And when I didn't have money, I was pissed off. I was pissed off. I started kickboxing because I was pissed off. I was 15 on a council estate. I remember being in London and I saw a Ferrari drive past, and while everyone else was like, wow, it ruined my day. Legit ruined my day. I was like, fucking. Went home, this is the early days of the internet, you know, I'm an old man. Went home, typed in Ferrari into Google, saw the price tag, I was like, are you fucking joking? I'm never gonna have one of those. I was furious. I was pissed off like 2 weeks, just sitting there like, how can I, you know, my 15-year-old brain is trying to work out to get 250 grand in the bank. Because I was pissed off. So I thought, oh fuck, I'm just gonna punch someone. You know, and instead of being stupid, and a lot of people in that situation, because I'm not unique, a lot of people in that situation are the people who take a life of crime or drug dealing or whatever. I thought, you know what, no, let's put it into something constructive. I'm gonna go kickboxing. And that was it. I was genuinely just pissed off, bored, and I needed something to fill my time. Well, most 15-year-olds are busy going on Facebook or watching TV, and all the time you've spent doing shit that doesn't matter, I've spent doing kickboxing. It's amazing because people say to me, oh, I ain't got the time to kickbox. I guarantee you do. If you took all the hours you spent watching series on Netflix and put it into kickboxing, you'd be happy. Maybe, obviously not as good as me, I'm a man, but you'd be at point. You know, throughout my life, I've cut out all the bullshit. I've never watched a Netflix series, ever. You know, I can watch Breaking Bad from start to finish, or I can become a pilot. Which one's worth my time? You know, and that's all it is.
Breaking Bad's pretty good.
I've dedicated time towards something that matters. I was a kickboxer because I was pissed off because I realized that normal life's bullshit. Now I'm a millionaire, I'm a little bit less angry, and I don't fight as much. There's no coincidence that the richer I've become, the less I've wanted to fight. Some fighters fight for different reasons. There's a lot of boxers who make millions and they fight for different reasons, that's fine. But for me, I haven't fought much in the last 2 years because I'm fucking loaded. So what do I want to fight for? You know, I can go to any point on this earth. You point to a place on a map, I can go, and we can get fucking hammered. So what do I need to fight for?
I don't even like kickboxing myself, so yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah,
let's do the second option. Well, he says he's loving the videos.
Is he actually a Mitchell, like actually?
Nah, probably not, but his name's Macca Mitchell. You have a great quirky way about you, Dave. Quirky.
Never been a fan of that word, really. No, not cool. I'm interested to know, he asked, I would like to see or hear the brothers talk about adversity. I'll expand my question by asking the lessons that help them go from broke to rich.
Okay. First things first, if you're watching this right now, whoever's watching this, you've already won the lottery. You've already won the natural lottery which happens on this earth, because your circumstances and your abilities to achieve things in life are completely based on where you're born. If you're born in Yemen to a goat herding family, you're gonna herd goats, and you're never gonna drive a Bugatti. You're gonna herd goats, and there's no way out of that.
You could name one of your goats Bugatti. That's the.
And you could ride a Bugatti all the time.
Yeah,
fuck a Bugatti.
Loopholes. There's always loopholes.
There's always loopholes. But my point is that if you're born in certain places on this earth,
goat holes. Sorry,
goat holes. I like that.
Go ahead.
If you're born in certain places on this earth, you don't stand a chance. And we talk about, like, I see in the paper, there's no social mobility in England. Most of the people who are born rich stay rich. Most people who are born poor stay poor. There's no social mobility. Well, obviously. But we have a lot more social mobility than a lot of places on earth. Like if you're born in rural India, then you're fucked. So if you're born in the Western world, you have pretty much no excuse to not be as rich as you want to be. I'm not saying everyone should want to be rich. If your goal is to do something else, you know, make art or be happy or whatever bollocks, save the animals, go do your shit. But if you want to be rich, then you have no excuse to not be rich. Because people say, I want to be rich, I'd love to be rich. But they don't really mean it. Because if they really meant it, they'd prioritize it. In life, you can only prioritize certain things. I prioritize kickboxing, which means when my friends were out getting drunk and shagging bitches, I was fighting. That's why I became good at it. If you prioritize making money and you put that above other things, you're going to make money. So people don't prioritize it. They say, oh, I'd love to be rich. And then they work the job and they go home and they watch TV. Why haven't they got a second job? Why haven't they got their own business to run the evening? Why? Well, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I need to kick the kids some food. Bollocks excuses. So you can make a sandwich, fuck that. You know, it's just excuses. People make excuses and then they sit and say, oh, it's the Conservatives' fault I'm not rich, or the UK government doesn't let anyone get rich, or they tax me too much. Or
Brexit.
Brexit. It's Brexit's fault. No, you're just a cunt. If you really wanted to be rich, you'd be rich. So, yes, I've worked normal jobs, but the reason I'm rich now is because I understood that I genuinely wanted to be rich. So whoever sent this question in, how many jobs do you work? If the answer is 1 and not 2, or if the answer is 1 and you don't own your own business on the side, well then it's your own fault. You know, there was a long time, Tristan can verify, we both had normal jobs and was running our own business in the evenings, trying to put money in the bank. And it didn't work for a long time.
Yeah, failing.
Then it started to work. You know, because we didn't want to be normal people having a normal wage. And everyone says they don't want to be a normal person with a normal wage, but they continue to live a normal life with a normal wage and don't do anything about it. No one on this planet is going to wake up and think, I want to make that person's life better. No one's going to wake up and go, you know what, Andrew, he's a great guy. I'm going to make Andrew rich. Yeah. No one's going to do that besides me.
Yeah.
I'm the only person who wake up and think I'm going to make myself rich. So if you aren't thinking that about yourself, then who the fuck's going to think it for you? Nobody. You know, no government tax policy.
Luckily for Macca, he's got sort of Phil, Grant, Billy and Peggy looking out for him, isn't he? Because he's a Mitchell. But otherwise he's alone and lost cause.
Do you know what I mean? He needs to start introducing a proper food menu in the Queen Vic.
Exactly.
Put some money in the bank.
Exactly.
You're very lucky that my mum used to watch that terrible show 10 years ago and I've got the memory of a genius, because I haven't watched TV in 2 years and I still get your stupid joke.
Thank you very much. Stupid joke. But
so yeah, that's the point. So he's saying, oh, this guy's like, adversity, how do I become rich? Da, 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 da. Stop chatting shit. Think of all the hours you wasted watching TV. Don't play a video game ever again. And start concentrating on making money. If you enjoy making money, it's all you're going to end up doing anyway. It hasn't even got to be a job. All I ever cared about was making money. It's all I ever enjoyed. So of course that's all I did. And now, oops, I'm loaded. That's how it works.
Oops, yeah.
Accidents happen.
Alright, Macca, yeah, take on that advice. I hope that's helpful for you. But at the same time, don't unsubscribe to our YouTube channel, because 5 minutes a day, every day, isn't going to waste money-making time, is it really?
No.
You should keep watching.
He needs my knowledge, yeah.
Exactly. It's more beneficial to stay here. So, okay, last question. How they became entrepreneurs and did they ever work? You've kind of done it. You've kind of done it.
Yeah, I've kind of done it. Yeah, we did work normal jobs. We became entrepreneurs by just trial and error. Nothing works the first time. And it's prioritizing, like I've said. I know so many people who put their friends, their family, their social life, their Netflix series, their soap operas, that all these things come above making money, and then they wonder why they don't have money. You're like, how far down the list do you want to put it and still manage to pull it off?
Yeah.
You know, you have to put it number 1. You put it number 1, you'll make money. You don't put it number 1, you'll never make money. It's really that simple. You're born in the Western world, you're born in a rich country, there's no excuse for you not to have as much money as you want to have.
If you want the pretzel, take the pretzel. That's basically what Andrew's saying.
If you want the pretzel, put the pretzels number 1.
Unless someone harder steals it, and then you're fucked.
Christmas Day, Romania, Rom. Probably the worst Christmas night I've ever had in my life. Tell you why. Number one, it felt like I was on the Gaza Strip. Location not the Gaza Strip. Fireworks, apparently, but that didn't fucking sound like fireworks, I'll tell you that. Number two, finally get to sleep despite the gunfire and the bloodshed out there. And I'm woken up at 5 AM. Woken at 5 AM by banging on the door that I can only associate with the feeling of I'm about to be kidnapped or raped. Okay? Bang, 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 bang. First thing it's in the middle of the night. Bang, 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 bang. Start bollock naked. Didn't know what to do. Wrapped myself in a towel and said, who's at the door? Dave, we need to go now. There's a fight. Okay? There's a fight. Why is he coming to get me? I don't know. But at the time, it made sense. Okay? He wanted it filmed. He wasn't calling in for backup. Although, it would have been a bloody good decision because double hard. So yeah, it drags me out into the middle of nowhere. There's no fight. He's giving it the big bollocks. There's a fight. You've got to fucking film it. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Look, he's steaming at this point. Into the middle of nowhere. Into some house. Him and Andrew pissing themselves. Merry fucking Christmas. So that's first thing in the Christmas morning. But at the same time, it is Christmas. In Romania. So, I'm not going to let these fuckers, and to be honest, they've probably got the most mental Christmas dinner. I'm talking pigs in blankets, I'm talking bird upon bird upon bird. They've probably got some pig, they've probably got a pig with an apple in its mouth. Like, my mum does a decent roast. Ish. But I've given up 2 months of my life for this job. Christmas Day was one of the big, like, yes, let's fucking have a proper feast on Christmas. So, can't wait to see what they've got planned. All hail the Rom. So, what we doing? It's Christmas Day, here, Tateside.
December 25th.
December 25th, correct. Christmas, most joyous day on earth.
You hungry?
Starving, can't wait. What we got, pigs in blankets? I imagine it's bird upon bird upon bird, like it usually is with you two fellas.
We have a Christmas tradition here in Romania.
Yeah, what is that?
It's slightly different than back in England.
Go on.
You'll see. There's this place that prepares a big Christmas dinner for everyone.
Fantastic.
You pay, it's only about like 3 or 4 quid. You get like a Christmas dinner and a drink.
Fantastic. I imagine it's like, what, fucking big pig with an apple in its mouth, something really weird and European.
Yeah, something like that.
Can't bloody wait.
Pretty close.
Bucharesti the bestie.
Here we are, Dave.
Here we are, where? Toyota? Don't think so.
You going inside or hitting the drive-thru?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You're not excited about Christmas?
What do you think, Andrew? Drive-thru or?
That's not Christmas.
Drive-thru. Drive-thru. How's this not Christmas?
What? They don't do pigs. We're going to McDonald's on Christmas Day.
I do. It's Christmas.
Hello. Come on.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Christmas nuggets.
Mm. Do they do pigs in blankets?
One moment.
Give me those little pies.
Can I have a dessert? This what's it called? Dessert? This pie.
So that's your Christmas pudding, is it?
Yeah.
Apple pies.
Listen,
5.
McDonald's is what we do at Christmas. I'm fucking sitting around like all these other motherfuckers. Oh, I've cooked dinner. Firstly, English roast dinners are shit, especially Christmas dinner.
And 1 cheese.
Yeah.
Can I get a Christmas burger? Do they do a Christmas burger?
3 coffee.
With milk?
No.
1.
Just
I want milk.
yeah.
Thank you.
I want milk.
Can I get a burger?
No.
A Christmas burger.
Give me a cappuccino.
Sorry.
This is a stressful Christmas dinner.
1 cappuccino, 2 black coffee.
On a serious note, can I get the Christmas burger?
Yeah.
No.
Medium. Thank you.
Oh, this is.
Ho ho ho, man.
Let me tell you a story. That's why I'm having McDonald's for Christmas dinner. Because Christmas dinner is extremely similar to a British roast dinner. And British people love their roast dinners because they think they're good. If you ask any English person, they go, you can't beat a good roast, you can beat a good roast, because roast dinners are fucking awful. Whenever I'm in England, I eat Jamaican. The best thing England ever did was conquer the world and colonize it. Because at least now we got a whole bunch of Jamaican food, a whole bunch of Indian food.
Preach.
All this other food from other places that we took over, thank God, because English food is fucking awful. When I first ever came to this country, let me tell you a story about roast dinners and why they're shit. When I first ever came to this country, everyone was saying to me, can't beat a good roast, you can't beat a good roast. And I was like,
waiting for 5 minutes.
okay, well,
sure.
Here.
Okay. Merry Christmas.
They're like, you can't beat a good roast, you can't beat a good roast dinner. It's the best thing, you can't beat a good roast dinner. And then I was like, what's so good about it? They're like, Yorkshire puddings. I was like, Yorkshire puddings? I didn't know what Yorkshire pudding was. So they're like, Yorkshire puddings, Yorkshire puddings. Oh, I can't have a roast without Yorkshires. I'm imagining a pudding like some kind of cake or some shit. Like, what the fuck is this? The best thing ever to... And it comes out and it is dry, stale bread. The worst thing. You have no idea how much they hype. People hype Yorkshire puddings and you don't know what one is. Oh, Yorkshire pudding, you'll have a roast and you have Yorkshires. Yeah, Yorkshires. Fucking all... What is this circle, crusty shit? And from that point onwards, I've hated roast dinners. I hated English people because as soon as I came here, you fucking deceived me. All you bastards deceived me. All you fuckers deceived me, lying to me about fucking Yorkshires, pretending they were something good when they're fucking awful.
I love a good Yorkshire pudding.
Listen to me. Fuck Christmas. Fuck Yorkshire puddings. Fuck roast dinners.
Nuggets, mate.
When I finally do conquer this earth, England will be punished. There will be retribution for the day that my fucking heart was broken after my expectations were built up to the pudding. Why call it a pudding? It's not even a pudding. I'm from America, man. I thought it'd be some fucking like triple layer cheesecake shit. Fucking Yorkshires. Fuck.
Now seems like a good time to get your opinion on Christmas pudding.
You're gonna get your Christmas pudding in a minute when it comes out in a McDonald's bag.
An apple pie.
If Christmas puddings were good, it would just be a dessert that people ate regularly. I mean, every fucking Sunday people eat desserts, chocolate cake, this cake. Why not just make the Christmas pudding, the ingredients for a Christmas pudding, and eat it every Sunday? Why don't they do that?
Because it's shit.
Because it's shit. So they eat it on Christmas out of some weird tradition. If it was a good dessert, people would just make it and eat it.
So
as a dessert.
we're not having any pigs in blankets. We're not going to have any stuffing. We're just having
nuggets, mate. Nuggets.
We're having nuggets.
Nuggets.
Do they do gravy? Do McDonald's do gravy? I don't think they do.
Christmas isn't happening, Dave. You're gonna have to get over that. Plate. Boil some Brussels sprouts, put those on the plate. Make some cabbage, mash some potatoes, put that on the plate. There's no cuisine in English cuisine.
Desserts first. It's Christmas. Too hot.
I'll burn my face off while driving.
We'll see.
It's Christmas.
Let me make this very, very clear. If you're expecting some other food or some other... No, this is it. So, eat while you can, Dave.
Because no supermarkets are open. And my fridge is notoriously empty because I eat only at restaurants. So this is what you get. When you're crying later, then you're hungry.
Tastes of festive joy. Tastes like Dave's crushed hopes and dreams. So it does taste better than a fucking Yorkshire.
Bittersweet.
Tastes like Dave's lack of festive fulfillment.
Tastes like someone got Rudolph, shot him out of the sky with a sniper rifle, and fucked his dead body. While Santa watched, saying, no, not Rudolph. And slit his throat. Killed everyone. Went on a murderous rampage.
That was me.
Through the North Pole. Got all the little helper elves who are just making little toys, all smiling. He just walks in with a big boner and a chainsaw. Says, suck this or die. So all the little elves are like, and he starts chopping them up with a chainsaw, and then everyone gets in a row trying to suck his dick so they don't die, and he's just chopping heads off, and his boner's everywhere, and jizz is everywhere, and blood's everywhere.
It's possibly the most horrific Christmas tale ever told.
You haven't heard this story?
No.
It's by a man called Andrew. And Andrew doesn't take shit. Especially not at Christmas.
The Boner Grinch.
The Boner Grinch. The Boner Grinch. Chainsaw in one hand, axe in the other. Massive dong.
The 10-inch Grinch.
So Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
You said you were half black, so
How well do you know me?
pretty well, mate. I think.
Well enough to know I don't eat chocolate. I don't want this Santa wog. Keep it.
You got another one in there?
This?
Yeah.
I don't want it.
It's
You couldn't have bought me anything
It's Lynx Africa.
that I couldn't have bought for myself. I don't want it.
And did you want your gifts? The main garment is yours.
What is it? Some sort of clothing.
Have a look. You'll be a fan. Brown Santa, because you're half black.
He is mixed race, so I guess it's very PC Santa.
Okay. That's Lynx Africa for either one of you.
Every man must have one of these at Christmas.
Classic Lynx.
Do they still make this?
Oh yeah. Bestseller.
I thought they stopped making this in like 1988 or something. Lynx Africa, yeah, that's right. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure nobody in Africa smells this way. Fine.
And here's the main gift. Absolute essential at Christmas time.
Grinch. You know what? Because it has a Grinch on it, I'm gonna wear it.
Good man.
If it was Santa or some bullshit, I wouldn't wear it. But because it's a Grinch,
it suits you.
It suits me. So everyone knows I'm not happy that it's Christmas. I don't believe in good cheer for all men. I fucking hate everybody. So I'm gonna rock it with obviously my super muscles and shit, make it look G. That's how it is.
Green G.
Green G. The 10-inch Grinch.
Christmas cracker. God, you might have a hat in there.
You have made my Christmas a little bit special, Dave, I must admit.
Well, thank you very much, mate. It's an absolute pleasure.
I didn't get you anything.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Looks like nothing.
Well, the McNuggets, kind of.
Yeah, you got McNuggets. Don't you know? You've been with us long enough. And I want you to say something on camera. Have you ever drunk as much alcohol in your life as you drink existing with us?
I do feel quite ill.
We are professional boozers. Everyone else goes, oh, I drank once hard that day. Day after day, we professionally booze. Copious amounts.
Unstoppable. Unforgivable amounts of booze.
We can tear through booze like you just can't tear through booze. That's what we do. In the cinema, when you're throwing up, we drink the same amount. The next day, with breakfast, you start with a beer, and you get boozy.
That's how champions do it.
So, today we know a casino where we get unlimited free drinks because we've spent so much money there. And that's where to go.
Boozing.
Boozing and gambling. Gamboozling. That's the plan.
Is the Grinch feeling lucky?
Oh, born lucky. I'm like a whole ton of money. That's the plan.
It's free alcohol, but we lose.
Money. Well, you lose. I always win. 31 black, baby. Let it ride. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm broadcasting live from Hotel Belvedere. Hotel very dear. You know what I mean? Check out that. Quite a nice amount of wine. Anyway, reason I'm broadcasting is we've had some more questions from our lovely listeners, our subscribers. This one comes from Suzo is nuts. I agree with you, Suzo. Not Subo. It might be Subo. That would be nice. Yeah, and she asked, how do the boys make their money? It must be something to do with drugs. Sadly not. When I agreed to an all-expensive trip, I thought, you know, I don't need drugs, but would have made it a bit more enjoyable. Yeah, no, there's no drugs. 0 drugs. Just a lot of boozing. I've asked the boys what they're doing for work, and they haven't really disclosed full details to me. What are we doing here?
Work.
This cup was just one letter out for the perfect description of my employer, Andrew Tate. So I've come up with the 3 things I believe are their income. They're slightly mysterious still.
Yes. Because the place I'm renting here now has jacuzzi on the roof. In Bucharest or here? Russia. I'm just renting. I'm only here for 2 days, 3 days. I'm staying. Today's winnings in the casino are now being spent on slot machines.
They're not being spent, they're being invested. Invested wisely.
Bet on Pharaoh games, and we always say, the Pharaoh will never let us down, and we always lose. Once again, playing the golden Pharaoh. Pharaoh never let me down. Pharaoh always lets us down.
Hi.
Hello.
You're not allowed to video the arcade.
Just video me, mates.
You're not allowed to not in the arcade.
Not in the arcades?
No, because they think because it's all on camera. They'll think you're going to come over and do the machines over.
What happened when
Pharaoh paid me £100. If you're watching this documentary, you're gonna think it's fake. Some fat bitch WH Smith employee came over and told you to stop filming. I want £100. Andrew's upset. She was upset. The whole world's upset. The Pharaoh never lets me down. Let's go gambling. I thought of this idea a good while ago based on several things that I currently do. It's an amalgamation of several projects and businesses that I run into an app that I think could make people who use it a fair bit of money, myself a lot of money, as I'm hoping to sell it. But I think it could be the next big popular thing. I'm not one of these idiots who believes in his idea so much that I'm sure it's going to be the next Snapchat and everyone's going to download it, but it's unique, it's an original idea, and if I can get a few 100,000 users, then I can sell it. But exactly what it is, I won't say just yet. Partly because I don't know you, Dave, and you know, you might know some nerds who can build an app and steal my idea. So let's not do that. Not just yet.
Some worms.
No.
Wouldn't you stick with your app, like, you know, wouldn't you want to see it all the way through? Like Zuckerberg?
I'll cover him in a second. I've got business to take care of. Hello. Perfect, and that's all I need to launch the app and get it up and running.
Okay.
Okay. Did you send all the notes to the design team? As I said, it was very small changes. You have a very good idea of what I was trying to do, but have you sent them those notes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so exactly.
Good.
Okay, I'll be sending you the invoice directly. So
Yep.
what I'll do is that if you're paying directly,
Yep.
I'll be sending you the different invoice, which would be a simple invoice.
Yes,
So I'll
please.
be sending you that particular invoice in next half an hour.
Perfect, and I'll sort that ASAP, and that will go again directly into your Indian bank account in rupees.
Perfect, sure.
Okay, speak soon. Goodbye. Signal was going a bit. But yeah, as I was saying, this app, I'm gonna launch it, get, you know, hopefully a couple thousands of users via my advertising campaign. If it can grow to tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of users, things like this are worth a lot of money. Now, you know, there are plenty of jackasses out there who says, I have an idea for this app, for that app. They never go through with it. Their ideas never come to fruition. Everything I've ever done in my life, I've been successful at. For everything. You know, when I was 16, I started working in a sandwich shop. I became a team leader at 17. Is that a big achievement? No. Are people at my age who make sandwiches for a living worms? A bit. But you never forget where you come from. And everything I've ever tried, I've been successful at. So, this application from what I do now to my former television advertising agency, which made me a lot of money, I believe is going to do really well. And if I can build it up big enough, I'll sell it instantly.
So you wouldn't stay on like Zuckerberg, like, you know, Mark Zuckerberg, who's a hero to a lot of people.
Zuckerberg, let me tell you two things about him. One, you know, great idea, Facebook, amazing. Made a lot of money, very financially successful guy, has more money than I'll probably realistically make, but he's also one of the goofiest, wormiest men on the face of the planet. He was offered millions, hundreds of millions for Facebook, and no, that's not enough. I love my project. I love Facebook so much. I want to run it. Let me float it on the stock market. Let me marry the fucking ugliest woman in the world who looks like a Vietnamese Manny Pacquiao. He's absolutely backwards. Why is he still working? Why is he doing it? He's got billions of dollars.
There you go, Suzo. 0 drugs. Lots of booze. Lots of mystery. Doesn't really answer your question at all, but I can assure you, if they were involved with drugs, they would be dead. I'd be dead. It'd be a fantastic death, but I'd be dead. So no drugs, just booze. And the worst drug of all, money. / the best drug of all. Get another one of these. All expenses.
It's not Hollywood, it's significantly cheaper. It's Brasov, Romania. We were here, staying at Hotel Belvedere, for Andrew had come to get himself a Christmas present. The mysterious, the elusive package. After all, who doesn't deserve a little gift this time of year? It is the season of giving. But first, there was breakfast. Strange kind of egg, frankfurters in oil. There's more little sausages and rashers of bacon. Muesli, cucumber, olives, omelette, what looked like tuna, just too much cheese, and loads of meat.
Not quite full English, is it?
Not in England.
Thankfully so, thankfully so. One thing I was hoping to get your opinion of. This time of year you see a lot of videos online. People giving to the charities, people giving to homeless people. Sort of once pranksters are now charitable do-gooders. Where do you stand on that?
What, wankers you mean? It's not charity, is it? It's charity if you do it purely for the good of someone else. That's the whole point of charity. If you're doing it and filming it and putting yourself online doing it and writing some bullshit like this time of year I just couldn't help myself, and setting up a fucking 8-camera tripod system to catch every single second of your charitable deed, then it's not charity, it's buying Facebook likes. That's all it is, it's bollocks, and they're wankers, and anyone who believes it or shares it is a fucking prick anyway. Who are these pranksters anyway? Like, since when can you go around and like just fuck with people in their everyday life and it's funny? When someone comes up to me and like takes my sandwich out of my hand and throws something on me and it's funny. Like, I will literally end your life if you want to fuck with me on that level. Since when is that cool and acceptable, just to go through life and your only mission just to be to piss everyone off? They're locked up, all of them. Dickheads. You know, they're like, oh, like you said, oh, charity. Oh, did this, and they've recorded and they've got their fucking radio mic on. Fuck you. It's not charity. It's buying Facebook likes. What if I were to tell you I give money to homeless people all the time and I never ever film it? Or I'd tell you I tip everywhere I go. Every time I see someone who's on the street, I give money. I never ever film it. Because it's bullshit. It's not charity, is it? It's not a selfless act. Fuck everyone.
We were back in the apartments where existed the super bed, the world's largest bed, and I was soon to be greeted by the lovely Romanian man who shared his egg with me. Sebastian.
How are you?
Good. The guys are live.
Shave my fatchets. Huh? Shave my fatchets.
Yeah.
That was me saying shave my fatchets, not shave my fat tits. It means how are you in Romanian. He laughed it off because the pronunciation was horrendous.
Let us help us a little bit. Maybe we need the help.
Huh? First sign of the package. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I said that.
Got it? Bloody hell.
Even as a mere observer, I felt the strain of this ridiculous package. Halfway across the world, and it still took 4 blokes to get it down a couple of stairs.
Na hagyjam, beszélek most a fejhúzón hivatírát, és egy fog segíteni ő. Jó?
One of the occupational hazards of being a G is that sometimes you damage the hand, so keep the pimp hand well protected.
obviously custom made.
Here, take each thing individually.
How the fuck are we getting this upstairs?
Yeah, the box where we got to take it apart and bring each piece individually.
Треба filmar.
As you can see there, package for Andrew Tate, destination Bucharest, job number 6160801. Apparently he specifically asked for that job number as that's what he does.
You did not buy that. There was no need to buy that. Now these side panels will come off because the nails are on the side.
The boys battered the box. They started pulling out plastic wrapped objects, which looked quite heavy. I was still none the wiser as to what the bloody hell was in these plastic bags. Andrew disappeared. Those two things remained. And of course there was this.
The fuck is that?
The largest of the package. Still as mysterious as when he first announced it. Didn't look like AK-47s though.
The newspaper it's wrapped in seems to come from Indonesia. ASEAN Plus.
This has been everywhere.
Woman in
It's left
Jakarta.
Bangkok. Last time I caught this package 4 months ago, it was in Lucerne, Switzerland. And they're charging me money every day. I don't know how to, Switzerland's landlocked. I don't know how they got off a boat into
something
Switzerland.
new? Extra?
Yeah, this is extra. This is the only thing that needs water.
Open box. I don't know, not to have water inside here.
Yeah. Will you be able to see the pump?
With the water thing?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll come out there. Will you be able to see the pump or will the pump be hidden?
No, pump station inside.
Yeah, can you access from the bottom?
These were not the main contents of the package, they were mere extras. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a package which has travelled halfway across the world, costing a ridiculous amount of money, mainly in fees. Here it is, the package. It's a dragon. A fucking dragon. Of course it is.
Who knows?
It's never going to beat again. Faulty heart. It's got no rhythm. And it's easy to pretend. But sadly, it must be true. R.I.P. George Michael. Finally struck down by the jitterbug. Apologies. Great man. Great singer. Killed by irony, really. With that in mind, let's get the opinion of the man responsible for offending the trending. With George Michael's death obviously everywhere on social media, it would be ignorant of me not to ask the most offensive man on the internet for his thoughts. Mr. Andrew Tate.
Little thing.
Hey? What, my machete? One of the first things I ever bought when I moved here. A case of bears or unsavory people.
Or little tiny cute stray dogs.
Yeah, or little tiny cute stray dogs. I'd never do that to a dog.
Yeah, dogs are G. I like them.
Speaking of death, trending, offending the trending. George Michael's died recently. Outbreaks on social media.
Has he? Is everyone a George Michael fan now, are they?
So
what, you fucker? Fuck off.
So yeah, basically everyone's been crying out their sympathy for George. It's sort of #1 trending.
Didn't he take like fuckloads of drugs though, all the time? You know, like, I don't have that big a beef with George Michael, but like, let's take Amy Winehouse for example. Everyone's like, oh, she died, she was a genius, she was a musical genius. She sung about not wanting to go to rehab.
Then died of drugs.
Then died of a drug overdose. So everyone's like, oh, poor girl, you fucking retard. Like, you should have gone to rehab, bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm gonna take loads of drugs, I'm gonna do whatever I want, and I'm a rebel, and I'm a musical genius. If you were such a genius, you'd just fucking put the drugs down and stop being a spastic. Now you're dead.
If she had never died and was still alive to this day, she'd have faded into obscurity. No one would know who she is, no one listen to her music.
Why does this dog want to bite my hand?
No sympathy for Winehouse or Michael.
But Michael took loads of drugs. Okay, I didn't mind Michael as much, but Amy was a complete prick. This dog is getting... Yeah, you know, celebrities die. I'm not going to give a fuck about celebrity death until celebrity starts giving a fuck about me. If Michael called me every Sunday and said, how was your week, my man? Do you want some cash? Then I'd care. But in reality, if you were to say, Andrew Tate to George Michael, he'd be like, who? He doesn't give a fuck. If I died, would he write about it on his Facebook?
Well, I think if you were to say Andrew Tate to George Michael now, you wouldn't get a reply.
Probably not. But yeah. Even in death, most people are afraid to ignore me. I've got machete.
What about 2016 overall? I mean,
a bunch of people I don't know and a bunch of people who don't know me died. Boo-hoo. Who gives a fuck?
You mean like every other year since human history began?
People live, people die. Welcome to the real world. This box was alive, came all the way from Thailand, got murked. That's how shit goes. Are actually pretty much the good guys in the world. I think that if we're talking about Russia in general, my scope on the world and my view on the world has been shaped by my father's view. My father was obviously American intelligence, so I guess I should be very, very pro-West. But when you look at the world for what it actually genuinely is, I believe the Russians have had a pretty hard deal. And I believe that in the West, we are sold and we are told that the Russians are always the bad guys. The Russians are doing the bad thing in Syria. The Russians are doing this bad. The Russians are doing that bad. When in reality, we do the bad things. We funded a whole bunch of groups in Syria so they'd fight ISIS. Those groups are fighting ISIS and the legitimate government and fuck knows who else because we don't know who they're fighting. And Russia's just blowing up anyone who's not the government. I agree with Russia. I think they're doing the right thing. We talk about Russia being aggressive because they annexed Crimea. But if you look at the post-USSR world, who's been aggressive? The USSR had all these countries as buffer states between Russia and the West. They had Hungary, they had Slovakia, they had Belarus, they had Ukraine. They had all these countries as buffer states between the Russia, between the USSR and between the West. And now, since the USSR has fallen, all those countries have joined the EU. So who's been aggressive when all the countries that were previously USSR have now all joined the EU, all joined NATO, all put in anti-missile systems along their border, all have tanks along their border. Imagine Russia bought Ireland. What would England be saying? You know, so
back our Guinness.
Exactly. So our Guinness. So who's the aggressive ones? We're the aggressive ones. So we want to take all the buffer states away, put the European Union and NATO, which is an unfightable force. Russia stands 0% chance in a war against NATO. Literally zero. They don't stand a chance in a war against America alone, let alone NATO. So 0% chance, and you want to bring it right up to the Russian border. We're in Romania right now, and there's a bunch of American soldiers around, and there's a big fucking thing on the news and problems going on because they're building an anti-missile system in Russia, here in Romania, on the Russian border. The whole idea of nuclear weapons is that it's a mutual destruction. That's the idea, is that if we fire one, you fire one, mutually destroyed, so no one uses nukes. America's putting in anti-missile systems everywhere, so you can't ever nuke the EU, you can't ever nuke America. So that means they have nukes and Russia doesn't. So it takes the balance away again. And that's the whole point of it. So they're just expanding NATO, expanding the EU at a rate now where Turkey can shoot down a Russian fighter jet on its way to Syria. There's a Russian fighter jet on its way to Syria that was in Turkish airspace for less than 4 seconds, got shot down, killed the jet, killed the pilot. Would Turkey dare do that to Russia if Turkey wasn't a member of NATO? No, they shoot the guy's jet down when it has a 3-second airspace violation. It wasn't taking the piss. 3 seconds, they shoot him out of the sky, kill the guy, then they call America, oh, we pissed Russia off. If they come get us, can you save us? That's bullshit. So who's starting the problems? We are. Putin, if you actually listen to him, is one of the smartest, most logical men on the planet. And that's why I'm so happy Trump won, because Trump has enough brain to sit down with Putin man to man and prevent World War III. Clinton and her fucking bullshit was going to literally spark the beginning of a world war with this anti-Russian rhetoric. We've already fucked Russia every way we could.
Wars aren't fought on the battlefield anymore. Wars are fought in completely different ways. Wars are fought electronically, wars are fought economically. And even now, if you look at the news where people are saying that the Russians helped Trump win because they hacked the Hillary emails and they leaked all her emails prior to the campaign, they helped Trump win. Well, maybe they did the right thing. Maybe they actually understood that if Trump gets in, there can actually be some genuine cooperation between the West and Russia, as opposed to Clinton, who's a career politician, who's been trained to be anti-Russia so long that she wants to fuck Russia out of every single business deal, grow the EU, grow NATO, put weapons on their borders, and then think, well, what are they mad for? Russians are the bad guys. You know? We've already devalued the Russian ruble. This is how a war is fought. After MH17, when that plane got shot down over Ukraine, no one still knows who did it. We say it's the Russians, people others say it's Ukraine or separatists or whatever. When that got shot down, America makes a phone call to Saudi Arabia and all the other OPEC countries to stop producing oil. No, sorry, says flood the market with oil. All these oil producing companies flood the market with oil. Because you got to do as America says. All your oil barrels, flood it, flood it, flood it. The price of oil drops 70% within a week, and the Russian ruble's worth half the value. Literally within 3 days of that happening, the Russian ruble went down half the value. Imagine you have a currency and it's worth half of what it was. So you saved up £1 million your whole life, now you got 500 grand. Bang. That's war. That's war already fought. So how are Russia the bad guys? We don't even know who shot the plane down. The West are the bad guys. The West are completely the bad guys. Since World War II, America's owned the world. They've done whatever the fuck they wanted. They thought that if they're in control of it, nothing bad will happen. And it's been nothing but complete war, devastation, destruction. So I genuinely think in most scenarios, Russia are the smart guys. I think Russia's a pretty good country.
Good answer. Let's go straight to Trump from there.
Trump's the man.
People hated the idea of Trump. Yeah, because Trump was demonized as the worst thing to ever happen to politics.
Yeah, because these are leftist, these are little leftist, easily offended hippies. They don't have any concept of the real world. What people don't understand is, people say to me, oh, Andrew's violent, Andrew's this, Andrew's that. What I understand about the world that most people don't is that the world requires balance. It's the oldest thing in the world. It's like the Chinese philosophy of yin and yang. You got the black and the white. You need to have someone who's smart, but you also need to have someone who understands violence and understands that violence has an applicable role. Nowadays, leftists want to go through the world and they think violence is wrong. This is wrong, that's wrong. Violence isn't wrong. Violence is subjective. If someone breaks into your house and wants to hurt your family, you're going to get violent. So it depends. Everything has a place on this planet. Leftists don't understand this. So they get so easily offended by someone or by something and they think it's 100% bad. Trump's not 100% bad. Trump has a place. There's place for people like Trump, and I currently genuinely believe his place is at the head of the United States of America. Who was the alternative? Hillary. A career politician. Literally, what amazes me most is all these lefts who complain about Trump, they complain about the establishment and they complain about the corporations, and then they want to get Hillary in power. Hillary is completely what you dislike. She has pretty much no career her whole life besides being in politics. That's all she's ever done, and she sucked the right dick of bills, so now she gets a chance to be president. How does that work? Trump is the American dream personified. The American dream is you can make your own money, you can get rich, you can be president. That's what he's done. He started with $1 million, fair enough, but he's become a billionaire. So he ain't stupid. He knows what he's doing. He's become the president of the United States. What's wrong with that? But leftists won't accept it. No, he's wrong. He once said one bad thing about someone once. People say bad things about people. Welcome to the real world. If we just drop the bullshit and also stop getting so easily offended by stupid little things and drop the dumb shit and look at the actual reality of the earth, there's not a single person on this planet, including the leftist hippies who hate Trump, who haven't said a bad thing about someone at some point. That's how the world fucking functions. He said some bad things about some people, big whoop. He's gonna be a better president than Hillary ever would have. So get the fuck over it. Trump is a G. And the worst thing about it all, what amazes me most, is that most of the people crying, it's not even gonna affect their lives anyway. Like people are like, oh, Trump's gonna be you smoke weed, you work in an antique shop. What the fuck does it matter if Trump is president or not? Really? Lucy, 21 from Scunthorpe. What the fuck does it matter if Trump's president or Hillary's president or there is no president? You are literally achieving pretty much next to nothing with your life. Next to nothing. You're not in politics. You haven't got fucking stocks and shares in companies that matter. Literally, most of the people I saw complaining about Trump on Facebook, either A, didn't really understand politics in the first place, or B, it would not affect them who's president anyway. If you're broke, you're gonna stay broke. If you're rich, you're gonna stay rich. Politics has actually very little effect on someone's life. The only thing politics can do is set a few laws like don't kill. don't rob, don't steal. Besides these basic outlines, you've got people like me who are going to go and become millionaires on their own, and you've got people who just sit around going, I'm not rich because of the conservatives, I'm not rich because of Trump, I'm not rich, and just excuse makers. Excuse makers. It doesn't matter who's in charge, you're still going to be a shit muncher. So what the fuck do you care for? Of course you hate Trump. You're a hippie, your hair's too long, you ain't got a job, you want to walk up and down the street saying, down with Trump, like putting someone else in there is going to change shit. It ain't going to change a thing, you're still going to stink, you're still going to need to shave your armpits, Lucy. Fuck you.
May I ask you a serious question?
Absolutely.
Have you ever grabbed someone by the pussy?
No, but I've been inspired by the President of the United States of America, and if he can do it, anyone can.
Hi, welcome back to the most pointless and maybe the most vulgar thing on the internet at the moment. I'm currently sat here in Europe's largest thermal park, sipping on a pina colada. 10:30 on a Friday morning. It's not exactly a brunch bar, but it's a pretty decent substitute. Someone got in contact with me recently on Twitter and asked me, what, Dave, by the way, loving the show, etc, etc, boring, right? What do you actually think of Andrew and Tristan? What's your honest opinion of the Tate brothers? Honest. Hard to give my honest opinion when they're paying for stuff like this.
Back of my head is getting beaten to death with water. This one, I believe, is also doing that quite aggressively. That one's uncomfortable. About this. Andy would bloody love this.
Cocktail, please, waiter. Give it my best shot. Tristan is a man I can sum up with one singular Facebook status. Lad. Think of Andrew Tate, kickboxing world champion. Obviously, he's detestable and hateful, that goes without saying. But I'm trying my best to find some redeemable qualities. I'm trying my best. Probably. His rants are... You can't dispute his rants, really. They're grounded in good logic. They just come across a bit hateful.
The snow should be banned. You live in a fucking fantasy land. Humans eat meat. We're designed to eat meat. I eat meat. Lots of people eat meat. Fuck your carrots. Fuck you. Do a banner. Fuck vegetarians. Fuck vegetarians. I want that banner throughout this whole episode. Fuck vegetarians. I'm tired of their bullshit.
But there's actually real role models out there in the world. There's real men out there that you should look up to and you should respect. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know what they should do? Should have a license to Facebook. You should have to apply and prove you're not a fucking shit-munching dickhead before you're allowed to post on Facebook. Michael took loads of drugs. Okay, I didn't mind Michael as much, but Amy was a complete prick.
Amy Winehouse probably should have gone to rehab. It's true. But, yeah, he seems to hate everything, including Christmas. He enjoys spending money, and the only thing he's actually shown any love for is Jeremy Kyle.
Jeremy Kyle's my favourite show ever.
Hold on, Jeremy. Maybe Jeremy should be here, because at least Graham, because this is not normal, is it? This is not normal behaviour. Yeah, so, text from Andrew. Banner. That's all it says, banner. So, what do I think of Andrew? You tell me. Ciao.
Classic Jelly Maccas. Such a wimp. Son of a distance. Hi, welcome back to probably the most offensive and expensive thing ever made for the internet. New Year's Eve, so Bucharest, Romania, not kidnapped, still alive. Bought myself a new shirt. Yeah, it's pretty cool. flowers. Flowers on black. Yeah. I'm quite looking forward to seeing what Andrew's got planned for us. He's put me in a flat in Bucharest by myself, but it's not a problem. As you can see, Bucharest, as it turns out, is actually a pretty fucking fantastic city. How have I spent the last few days?
Filming everything and anything that I think is cool, usually with zooms. Forget if Carlsberg did Christmas trees, what about if Grosch did Christmas trees? Number 33 looks pretty sinister. And that's a man holding a dog and a tiny penis there. Running off the Christmas dinner. Well played, soldiers. Jesus Christ, Jesus all the way. Oh, what fun it is to be with JC when he's not feeling gay. Hey, that's the pub that killed George Michael. Careless. DM. DM. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be porculous. Mr. Porculous. It was all for love. It was all for tuna. They don't even sell tuna. Cats are on fire. Felines are so terrified. Cats are on fire. Da 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 da. That's a mega pan. It's a really slow pan. Mega. Super falafel, super bet it's super good. And this is, of course, blood. The Impaler.
Haven't seen him for a while. He said just lay low. You know, gave me a bit of money. Spent wisely. Dolce & Gabbana. Intense though. Intense. So is my life. Intense though. Suede as well. Bought myself a new shirt, so New Year's Eve it's gonna happen. Yep, looking forward to going out on the town. Yeah, so New Year's Eve. Tate side. Who knows what's gonna happen? Who cares? Cheers.
Andy T.
Why are you so dark?
What do you mean? It's almost New Year's Eve. It's dark in here. Why is it so light there? Where are you?
There's no New Year's Eve. There is no New Year's Eve, Dave.
Of course there is.
There's not. There's not. New Year's Eve is for people who need like an excuse to get drunk. They're like, on New Year's Eve I get to, you know, have champagne and get drunk and I don't have to get up the next day, which is pretty much every day of my fucking life. Mm-hmm. So I have no reason to celebrate that dumb shit. Ooh, champagne. Ooh, I can drink. I am champagne. I can drink as much champagne. I can drink champagne until I die. Any day of the week and never get up because I'm a retired millionaire. Why the fuck do I care about New Year's Eve?
I bought a new shirt. So that's the reason.
Let me see. I can't see it.
It's nice. It's got flowers on it. It's silk. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're gonna struggle because I'm in England.
You in England?
Yeah, man. Look, check back. What's that say?
That says Aston Martin. It says.
Correct. I'm in England. I have something to do. I was gonna tell you about it. I thought, you know what? They're filming this thing. Maybe I should tell him. But I think you got boozed out of your mind with Tristan, and you were both asleep. And I thought, fuck this. So I got a plane.
I boozed and loosed. Fuck.
You boozed, you lose. I'm in England. Fuck New Year's. My plan for tonight is, you know what my plan for tonight is? Tell me what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I always do on New Year's Eve, which is sacrifice my own money on a mission to ruin other people's day. So what I do is I go to a casino, I go to a table where there's someone and a little bit, you know, because on New Year's Eve there's always like amateur gamblers, not professionals like me. And they've got like £2 or £3 on each number, and they've got like 50 quid in total, and they go there for a bit of fun. So what I do, like they're a big ball in money, and I start putting £100 on each number. So when it comes in, I make $3.5 grand. And the person next to me is like, Ross, I was happy when I was winning £19. They got one number here, one number there, and they start going, yay, every time they win. But then they start seeing me make real money. They're like, maybe I can make real money. And I see it change. And they don't keep track of how much I lose or win. They just start thinking, wow, he's hitting £100 numbers. Before you know it, they're at the cash point, taking out money they ain't got, gambling money they ain't got, and they go broke on New Year's. My mission, I don't care how much I have to lose, I'm going to make someone who cannot afford to gamble big, gamble big. fuck his life up. He's gonna start the year not being able to pay the rent. Happy New Year, motherfucker. That's my plan. I'm going to the casino, I'm gonna spend 20K fucking up someone else's life.
But what am I going to do?
I don't care about what you do, Dave. I don't care about what you're gonna do. I'll be honest with you, you're alright, but I just don't give a fuck about your entertainment. I'm sorry. On the list of priorities, you know, like my health, my money, my entertainment, you're coming in somewhere around 25. And anything that's not the top 3 ain't really getting much focus.
25. I'm quite pleased with 25. Okay, well, I suppose I'm just in Bucharest by myself then.
Yeah, you're in Romania on your own. Be careful, it's dangerous.
Oh dear. Alright. So, with Andrew out of the country in his Aston Martin, and Tristan busy entertaining, I was left to the streets of Bucharest. But luckily, someone found a street party.
Who's that? You tell me. Let's just say the shirt worked. What was I doing last night? I don't know, what was Romulus and Remus doing last night? I was up to the same thing. Not that she's a dog with multiple breasts. Trust me, I'd know, because I was all over him. It's only 2. Power the shirt. Street party, old city, Bucharesti. It's the bestie. Fact. So, just chilling with her. What's that?
Can you call me a taxi?
Taxi?
I decided to chase a rat and film some cool stuff. It's the giant can of Pepsi. Just your average Romanian roundabout. Thank Jesus above that I had some old footage of Andrew answering your questions.
Because if I was a better man, I'd have social media. I would not know about the ice bucket challenge. I would not know about fucking when I feel afraid. All the dumb shit that pisses me off on a daily basis would not even enter my brain. The ice bucket challenge was one of the most stressful periods of my life, where I couldn't scroll up and down Facebook without some fucking attention-seeking dickhead. It started off as Ice Bucket Challenge, and towards the end, people started calling it My Bucket Challenge, because they were too pussy to even put ice in the water. I don't think I didn't notice, motherfuckers. I noticed. It started as Ice Bucket Challenge, few people did it. Then some dickhead skank, Rihanna, or some other hoe, comes on and goes, My Bucket Challenge, with her warm water and her mates. Yay! Doesn't even know what ALS is, doesn't donate a penny to fucking charity, she just wants a few likes on a video and wants to get her tits out in a wet t-shirt. If you want to be a hoe that bad, inbox me. If you're that desperate to be a hoe, I can get you fucked. Just message me, it's fine. You don't need to be getting water out, making a mess. It's pointless. It's pointless. Fuck social media. Next question.
My bucket challenge could mean something very different.
Listen, my friend, there's a whole ton of buckets all over Facebook during that shit. I saw it for my damn self. It was pissing me off. And even people I had respect for, even people I thought, nah, my man's a G. Fucking, he'd resist for a few weeks. He's thinking, maybe if I put a video up, I'll definitely get 100 likes with this shit. Oh, yo, bro, ALS, yeah, I shout out Mike, I shout out James. Like, no one gives a fuck about your stupid friends. No one cares if they're wet or not. No one cares if they live or die. No one cares if they get run over by a truck, let alone fucking get water on their head. No one cares. I must be the only person I know who didn't do the ice bucket challenge. Scroll through my shit, Dave. You're not gonna find one. It ain't there.
Challenge accepted.
I'm not a dickhead. I am not a dickhead. Everyone was saying to me, Tate, when you doing one? I call out Andrew Tate. Oh, now you have to do it. The only thing I have to do is breathe, motherfucker. I ain't gonna do it because you told me to. You're not my boss. Who the fuck are you? Do you know how many people I blocked for trying to tag me in that shit? Never spoke to them again. Saw me walking down the street, like, Tate, how you been? I'm like, fuck you, fuck your mum, get away from me. Fuck the ice bucket challenge.
Question from feminist Clara, coming all the way from Swansea. She says, don't you find...
Why is a feminist watching me?
Well, she says the following. She's addressed it to me. She said, David, don't you find and you despicable with women.
See, hey, feminist, why are you watching me? You're trying to offend yourself. It's like, why would an antelope go watch a lion eat an antelope and just stand there and just say, that's wrong, shouldn't do that? Like, why? There's nothing good's gonna come of it. The lion, me, isn't gonna give a fuck what you think. So why are you even watching me? A. B. What have I said that's despicable? I believe that men and women are made to be together. I believe a woman can fuck who she wants. I believe a man can fuck who she wants. I don't think there's anything wrong with a man fucking as many hot girls as he wants to. If he wants to be married and have one girl, good. If he wants to have 100,000 girls and never be married for the rest of his life, good. If a woman wants to go out there and be a prostitute and make her money and fuck guys and be a stripper, good. If a girl wants to be a virgin and meet one guy and marry him, good. I believe everyone should be free to do what they want. So I'm not sexist in any regard. I believe I'm a young man and I don't have to get married if I don't want to, and I'm allowed as many girlfriends as I want to have, and they're allowed to do whatever they want to do. They haven't got to be with me. If they want to be with me, it's their decision. So Clara, get the fuck off my page, because I know you're only watching it because you want me anyway. Let's cut the bullshit. You've been hanging around too many vegans, too many vegetarians, too many pussy ass men. That's why you've grown this stupid ass attitude thinking you're special. Oh, I'm Clara, I'm a feminist. As soon as you say you're a feminist, any man who continues to talk to you is a bitch. If we went on a date and you said I'm a feminist, I would just say, okay, back in a minute. I'd stand up and I'd walk. That'd be the end of our conversation. We'd never talk again. So any man you talk to right now is such a weak version of man. Of course you're a feminist. You don't know what a man is. You don't know what a man is. You've never been around a man. You're around little weak versions of men, and that's why you think you know, oh, I'm a feminist. Women are just as powerful as male. This bollocks. Listen, come hang with a real G. Come hang with a real man. I will defeminize you. Guaranteed within a week, you'll be like, Ross, Tate's smarter than me. He can definitely whoop my ass. He's got more money in the bank, and he can do a ton of things I cannot do. I take it all back. I'm gonna cut my dreadlocks off. I'm gonna start behaving, cooking, cleaning, getting naked when Tate says so. Come hang with me. I'll defeminize you. Fuck you, Clara. Next question.
Inbox from Clara. She says, I'm thinking about applying.
I look forward to it. Clara, you're very welcome. I'll get you a one-way flight. That's a genuine offer.
Back Tate side, you can tell, can't you? Well, I say just a few beers. Literally all the Heinekens they had in the supermarket. So, lads.
Nice hotel room. I smashed my head twice.
Fuck.
Cheers.
So what's the plan, Governor?
Don't know. A few Heinekens.
Mm-hmm.
Think we're going to England tomorrow. Go use that laptop. I've got you to get flights.
No problem. Back to Luton.
Yeah. Did a short vacation, probably somewhere hot. Then back to England for a couple of days, have some business to take care of. I think we'll go to India.
India?
You ever been to India? Ever wanted to go?
No. It's actually one of the places I really don't want to go.
Too bad.
Have you been to India?
No.
Do you want to go?
Somewhere new. To get off the list.
Shouldn't I have vaccinations and stuff?
If you didn't get them done, it's not my problem.
Have you got vaccinations?
I'm immune to everything.
Just a quiet night in? Not. To be honest, needed to drink that just to deal with the news that I'm going to India. So without Andrew being here and the news that I'm now going to India, it came as no surprise that I drank myself into a bit of a stupor last night. Mainly just to deal with it. The rejection, the fear of the shit. Because going to India, that is literally going to be hell. I can't handle a frappe. I mean, the milk and the ice, it's too much for my stomach. It's pathetic, I know. But when I go to an Indian, I go crazy. Sometimes I have a jam crazy, but I suffer. But I think it's going to be worth it. I'm not going to order a korma and be a puss. I'll go mental and have a jafrazi or a dansak. Tikka masala, average. Boona, definitely, but Boona comes at a price, as they all do. Breathe you. I'm screwed, absolutely screwed. And it's not like when you get the shits, it's going to be nice, you know, porcelain toilet. I've seen Slumdog Millionaire, they're shitting in wooden shacks. They don't even wipe. So, I don't know. I really don't know how I'm going to survive this. We'll have to see. Maybe I just won't eat. That's quite a logical. No, I like a poppadom. Can't go wrong with a poppadom or a naan. But they're inescapable, the shits. They are inescapable. There's no way you can avoid the shits in India. It's a fact. Is there? If anyone has any advice, please let me know. Please. I will pay for advice. I won't. I haven't got any money. Anyway, so I woke up feeling pretty awful this morning. Pretty hungover. So here's an episode of Andrew talking about people who also feel quite awful in the morning. That's people who get their drinks spiked. Enjoy.
Nice little smoking area.
Yeah.
Nasty things happen here, don't they?
What do you mean, Romania?
Nah, just in smoking areas. You know, this is where you hear the last memories of girls who've had their drink spiked and blokes who've got too bad.
No girls ever had their drink spiked. I'm tired of hearing, I had my drink spiked. That is the biggest crock of shit that every fucking 19-year-old says. No one spiked your drink. Okay, first thing, let's look at alcohol tolerances. If you have half a brain, you understand that alcohol tolerances change day by day. Judged on how much food you've eaten that day, how hydrated you are, have you drunk water, how much sleep you've had, your body weight, people's body weights fluctuate. So if I can drink 10 shots of vodka one day, maybe the next day I can only have 6 or 7. That's how it is. But everyone's spiked drink story is the same. Everyone. Well, I went out. No, I went out. I had one drink. No, you didn't. Don't lie to me, don't lie to yourself. You didn't have one drink. You had one drink at home, and then one drink in the taxi, and then only 3 drinks in the club, and you passed out. How do you know how strong those drinks were? Let me tell you how drink spiking works. If I'm a guy who wants to spike a drink, my intention is to have sex with you. That's my intention. So what I'll do is, maybe at a house party, or maybe in a house where there's only 3 people or something, I might spike your drink and you'll pass out or something. The last thing I'm aiming to achieve by spiking your drink is you acting like a drunk fool, hanging around with your stupid friends, throwing up on yourself, taking your shoes off, getting your ugly ass feet out, and wandering to a taxi. That's not the intention of anyone who spiked anyone's drink. And that's how every story ends. Oh, he spiked my drink and I was so fucked. Oh my God, and my friends gave me a text, I got home and I was so fucked. Why would someone give you that? Well, who's going around going, you know what, I'm gonna get a girl, I'm gonna spike her drink and make her drunk. Everyone's trying to get drunk anyway. That doesn't even make sense. You didn't have your drink spiked, you drank too much because you're an irresponsible dickhead and you want to blame someone else for it. You're irresponsible. You're fucking stupid. You don't even know what you're drinking half the time. You're downing pints at random and you're surprised you got fucking drunk. Fucking, how can you be surprised? You're thick as fuck. No one spiked your drink for a second. Don't pretend they did. That's the biggest crock of shit. If I had a girlfriend and we'd been together, let's say 6 months, she's a nice, lovely girl, and then one day I get a phone call or she comes home or whatever, she's covered in sick, her friends are like, oh, she's too drunk, and she looks like shit, and she wakes up next day and goes, someone spiked my drink. Do you know what I'd say? You're dumped. Because you're obviously irresponsible and can't control yourself. See ya, bitch. No, but it wasn't my fault. I only had one drink. Don't chat shit to me. Don't chat shit to yourself. You made it back here in one piece. Unless has someone come inside you? No? Check? No. Okay, so no one spiked your fucking drink. You're fine. You drank too much and you're annoying. Get out. Bollocks. No one spikes anyone's drinks. Kind of fucking girls. Oh, someone spiked my drink and it's fucking because they're stupid and drunk out of their fucking minds. No one spikes anyone's drinks. That's not a real thing. It's bullshit.
Drink up, mate.
I'm Dave McKenna, your host, Tate Side. I've had a lot of contact, some really good questions, and I've even had some fit bitches apply. So yeah, that's quite bizarre actually, but keep them coming in. John, did I just say that? I'm pimping now. Keep emailing Andrew. Fit bitches. Apparently. This is not how I imagined my life would go. Anyway, got some really good questions. First one here is from my mate Retro Joe Brown from Margate. You know who you are. And he asks, Dave, my mate, Dave, what's it like over there? Tell me about the culture, tell me about the people, tell me about the food. Okay? That's how he speaks, Joe Brown. So, Retro Joe, my answer to you would be, yeah, the culture, I'd say cold. Lots of statues.
It's cold. Food, there's a lot of soups, classic Eastern European soups, good bread. As soon as you leave England, the bread just magnifies. Whatever direction you go in, I reckon you could go Norway and they've got better bread than us. The Arctic, what's left of it. It's baking anyway, isn't it? So must have some good bakeries. I always find when I go away, it's good to compare supermarkets. So this is their Fanta. Madness. Fanta Madness. It looks disgusting, doesn't it? What is it? Give me a taste. Can't open it. They don't have Smarties over here. They have Bonnie Bonds breakfast. I prefer a Smartie. Used to go into a party and saying, "Oh, do you want a glass of bubbly? Oh, Diane, do you want a glass of bubbly?" Glass? No thanks. I'll have mine in a bottled can. So, bubbly. That's how I used to be described. Oh, it actually just says bubby. Bollocks. For the healthy vegetarians out there that are still watching, if there is any.
Any vegetarian who watches this, for every steak you don't eat, I'll eat 2. Watch me. I'll hit the gym, biceps will be bigger than ever before. The souls of dead animals power me. I'll be a unit. I'll be massive. That's the biggest meat eater in the world. And when I walk up all 200 kilos of meat to your hippie convention and rip all your fucking heads off, you're gonna know what a real human being is. How is he so strong? How did he destroy 1 million of our hippie warriors? Because I eat fucking meat. Fuck you.
Hummus comes with a salad in Romania. That's hummus and tapalay, or tapalai. See? Salad and hummus, 2 in 1. If you're fans of cheesy music, then you are gonna love Romania. Cheese CDs. They're not actually, there's not music, it's just little wafer breads. Perfect for dipping in there. Too early. But yeah, that's kind of culture summed up, really. What's that? What do you think? Nice little box of Cubans? Wrong, it's a snacker banana. It's just a banana covered in chocolate. 1 of your 5 a day. Stu McMill asks, is there any chance of meeting Mama Tate in the future episodes? On Christmas Day, I was with the boys. Remember, they treated me to a McDonald's. Did they do gravy? Did McDonald's do gravy? I don't think they did.
Christmas isn't happening, Dave. You're gonna have to get over that.
That's very nice of them. And yeah, there's no chance of that actually, because she tried to call multiple times and they hung up. I asked them why and they said she'll just want to talk about dumb Christmas shit. So, no chance of meeting Mama Tate. Can of bubbly. Is it alcoholic? I'm not sure that's alcoholic. Tastes like a Panda Pop and apple juice. Other questions we had for Andrew consisted of, from Helen, hashtag not your stalker, Helen. Not your stalker either, Helen. But nice to know we're equal on that level. She asks, what is Andrew's 5-year plan? I had a feeling this would be short. I asked him on Facebook because he was not taking my calls. Probably busy ruining someone's life in the casino.
It's my mission. I don't care how much I have to lose. I'm going to make someone who cannot afford to gamble big, and fuck his life up. It's going to start the year not being able to pay the rent.
His answer was one word. Threesomes. For 5 years. If you remember on his business card, it does state that he's a sexual athlete. Poor girls.
The world is influence. It's always been about influence. Pitched battles in which armies go to war with machines of death and destruction is about nothing more than influence. Controlling the land to influence it. To tell them what language to speak, to tell them what currency to use, to tell them who to vote for. It's always been about influence. The battle for control, the battle for information, people think it's a small one. Oh yeah, they control the information, but it doesn't matter, it's just a website. No, because the information influences you. And battles for influence are the only reason there's been battles since the dawn of human time. We're now living in a world where there is endless battle ongoing for your mind. They're trying to control what you see. If they control what you see, they can control what you think, and they can influence you. Once they can influence you, they can control you. Every single thing that exists out there inside of the Matrix is done so with a purpose. They don't give you the news for free because they want you to be informed. They give you the news for free because they want you to watch it so they can tell you what to think. Every class you learn in school, every TV program you watch, every website you find, all of them are created to keep your mind inside of a box. Because by keeping you inside of a box, they can keep you broke. And when they keep you broke, you must adhere to society's rules and laws, even if you know they're unfair, so you have enough money to eat. This is how they control you. When I talk about the Matrix and escaping it, when I talk about the real world, I'm not talking just about being able to give you real information. I'm not talking about a system which exists completely outside of the Matrix, our own servers, our own banks, our own payment processors, our own constructs that prevent the Matrix from shutting us down. I'm also talking about a way for you to earn money in ways they don't tell you. When's the last time you've sat with any of the Matrix approved systems, any school, any TV program, any financial planner, and they told you exactly how to make money? They don't tell you that because once you're rich, you're free. And this is why they cannot have you earning money. This is why you must stay inside of your fucking box. This is the whole point of all of it. The real world is something that I have built. It's something I was planning for a very long time, and after they canceled me, I accelerated my plans. The real world uses its own servers hidden beneath the mountain. Armed guards defend them. The real world has its own processing power, its own banks. The real world cannot be shut down, it cannot be censored, it cannot be stopped. They cannot tell me what I can say. The information is truly free. And this is how I will teach you how to make money in ways you have never heard of before, never seen before, and will never find access to these tools and this information anywhere else on the planet. We're in the middle of a cultural shift. One of the biggest mistakes they ever made was banning me. This annoyed God, because God knows the truth in my heart. He knows I do not lie. God is on my side. Elon now has control of Twitter and is opening up people's minds to free information. Meta as a company is tanking. Mark Zuckerberg went from the 3rd richest man in the world to the 29th richest man in the world. YouTube stock is down. Rumble, where I am, the stock is up. People are starting to understand if you want the truth, you have to go to other platforms, and other platforms are starting to prosper all across the internet. Information is becoming free again. Influence is diversifying. The Matrix is cracking. And if you want to escape, I'm waiting for you inside of the real world.
With my man Dave. That's me. My face covered in the middle of Romania, Bucharest.
All my hate mail has been about women or my attitude towards women in general. And it's been quite an interesting thing, really, for me to experience, because see, people seem to be genuinely offended.
At the mercy of a ruthless man in a suit. Don't fear, I'm only at the barber's. Expert barbers.
Expert barbers.
Within a society, the way you're supposed to, as most people do, you're going to end up believing a bunch of things and saying a bunch of things that you emotionally believe are wrong. You don't even know why. You don't know why it offends you if I have 2 girlfriends or 2 wives or 3 girlfriends or 3 wives. You don't know why that offends you, but you know that it does.
So here at Expert Barbers, this young man had the challenge of his life to try and tame that afro. The young man battled bravely and nobly. He's clearly struggling.
Like if a man wants to have sex with a man, it doesn't offend you, that's fine. But if a man wants to have sex with 2 women, that's crazy. That's crazy, that's wrong. And that's because you've been socially conditioned. Because you have to understand that the society we live in has been built very specifically to make people think a very specific way. And that thinking, the greatest thing that they've achieved with this societal pressure is that thinking isn't necessarily the evolutionary thinking of man.
Ah, the mirror. The classic mirror. The international symbol that the haircut is over and it's time to, well, mess up my hair in that case. I thought that was that. How wrong I was. He took my handkerchief off. I was quite satisfied. But then it came back on again. tried to play my confusion cool. I was pretty unaware what the fuck was going on at this point.
They've changed our attitudes in a lot of ways. Homosexuality was punishable by death for a long time. Now it's celebrated. President Obama, the president, the most powerful man in the world, is telling Ellen that how brave she is, what amazing things she's done, all because she licked a bit of pussy.
He then proceeded to forcefully plunge me into the water before pouring what looked like absinthe on my head, but felt like mint. Odd. What preceded the mint was him attacking my head with his fingers. This continued for a while until he sort of climaxed with a very strange facial expression. Thankfully he left, but came back with some sort of villain James Bond torture device. Not satisfied with just torturing my head, he soon moved on to my face. Soon enough he was back to the head, more forcefully than ever. Then something odd happened. He started pushing me, and before I know it, he was starting to massage my back with the weird vibrating hand.
Unbelievable. It's a vibrating hand. Transformation. From messy Mexican to slightly groomed Mexican.
But I don't think it's worth celebrating. I mean, you're gay, cool. You're not gay, cool. To me, it's the same. So I'm the least homophobic person on earth, but people are celebrating like she's so brave. That fucked up dude who, from the Kardashians, who decided to become a woman. I don't care what you say. If you make it to the age of 60 and you're a man and you get all the way to 60 years old and then you decide you're a chick, there's a screw loose. Don't give a fuck what you say. So that mental dude decides to become a chick, and everyone talks about how brave he is. He's so brave, inspirational. But they're not talking about the soldiers who are out there getting shot at to defend a country. They're not talking about the scientists. There are scientists curing cancer right now. You don't know their name. I don't know their name. Because they ain't celebrated. But we're celebrating a dude who puts a wig on.
I asked Tristan what was the plan.
Dave, I'll pay for you. Just give me 10 minutes.
Okie dokie. All expenses. What's the plan then?
I guess fly in tomorrow, drive you around Bucharest tonight.
Bucharest by night.
I'll show you the sights.
Nice.
Put that camera on my face. View of the palace. The Parliament building. The problem with communism. Everybody's equal. Builds himself a rocket-proof palace. Not just a rocket-proof palace, he wasn't satisfied. One of the largest buildings in the world to live in.
Who's this?
Nicolae Ceausescu, the communist dictator of Romania. He dragged him out into the streets and shot him in 1989.
Any reason?
Yeah, there were some protesters in a city called Timisoara, and they were protesting against the presidency, against his leadership. And he ordered the army to fire on them, killed some women and children. People went nuts. Tried to give a speech to calm everyone down in Bucharest, but news had already reached the city. So they basically swarmed him like something out of a zombie apocalypse, and he escaped via helicopter from the roof of this palace we're about to go to. He was flown to a place called Snagov. Then he got in his helicopter when people knew he was there, and started flying, but the military changed sides, and the military turned against him and ordered him to land his helicopter.
They snagged him.
Yeah, they snagged him from Snagov to, was it Targoviste, I think, where he landed. 1 hour show trial, shot him and his wife in the garden of some court building.
Blimey.
Indeed. It's the largest building right now. The Palace of Nicolae Ceausescu, or as they call it today, the Parliament Palace. It was built by a communist dictator, but that is now where the Parliament of Romania sit. Repurposed.
He would be turning in the grave, wouldn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
Parliament.
God, the people making decisions. It wasn't all bad.
No? What good did he do? Just let's build a defence campaign for Ceausescu, anything?
Many good things. If you lived in Bucharest at the time and you weren't an exceptional individual, here's the thing about communism. If you are exceptionally smart or exceptionally brilliant, it sucks for you because you're never going to get further than anyone else. But if you're a normal citizen of Bucharest and you liked Ceausescu, if you didn't, you could disappear in the night. If you liked him, you know, everyone had a place to live, everyone had a job, everyone had food. Not that awful. Get a few inches closer.
Like the shark of the motorways. The backstreet alleys. Sonar.
It's actually radar. This is using light. Sonar uses sound, Dave.
Obviously. Yeah, you're on the right path here.
Indeed, I am.
Says the local.
Says the local, yeah. I do live in this city, Dave. In case you've forgotten, I do live here.
Yeah. Nothing quite gives you a sense of direction like a couple of days in the over New Year's Eve period, though.
Getting drunk. Yeah. I can imagine.
Getting some ladies. Singular.
Okay. Ladies singular. How do you know?
What's the best thing about this car?
The best thing about this car is the driver.
If you were driving it, what would be the best feature?
How comfortable it is.
Agreed.
It's one of the most comfortable vehicles I've ever owned. More comfortable than a Range Rover, which I've had. More comfortable than a big S-Type Jag, which I've had. It's an exceptionally comfortable car.
And you can do this. That is heating my seat.
Yeah, but loads of cars have that. You just haven't been in that many cars, I guess. That's a standard in quite a lot of cars today. You can buy a Volkswagen Golf with heated seats.
My bicycle doesn't have a heated seat. It does after a few miles.
I don't know if that's a fart joke or...
It's just a sweat joke.
Tristan says the coolest thing about this car is how comfortable it is. But when he says comfortable, he doesn't mean traditional comfort, like sitting down. It's the little things, okay? You know, you see those nutters on the streets of your local town, driving along, not knowing their boot's open. And everyone's beeping out, "Get your boot open, you twat." Alright, if that happens in this car, do you have to stop, pull over? Absolutely not. Where is it? No, it's not that one. Well, you might have to in this case if you didn't know where it was, but... It's definitely in this direction. Nope. Nope. Aircon. Frost. Got it. Has that not bloody worked? Maybe you have to hold it. Ah, fuck. You've got to be fucking joking. That's that ball's fault. Fucking. There you go. What's this for a slice of fried gold? Still on. It's just open, doesn't it? I fucking hate cars. I'd like to say now. I don't have a car and I don't want one. Okay, this is a feature that I do like and I do know how to use. Probably the coolest thing about it, you know? If that's not cool enough, you can actually contort. Alright, so watch this. It's not just up, that's up, straight back.
sandwiched. But with this one, you can contort it. See? It's curving my bag. So you should buy this car simply because it allows you to recreate the movements of the living legend and the world's smartest man that is Stephen Hawking. This car is fucking awesome. Leg space. Not that it needed, but.
You're probably feeling quite aggrieved right now, as you've been deprived over the weekend of your daily dose of hate. And I would like to sincerely apologise and take full responsibility. Well, me, the snow, and alcohol, but mainly me.
All my remaining money into the gambling machine, and that's how you make money. Alright, do you have coffee here? Before I came here, you have coffee. I like coffee when I lose my money. Let's do this.
How much you pumped in that? 3,000?
Some money for gambling. Bruh, now let me tell you something about the Pharaoh. Pharaoh always pays. 4,000 is what I start with. How do I max my bet? Here we go. Now we're gambling. Now we're gambling. Now we're gambling. Now we're gambling. Okay, a little bit. Definitely lost going on. Click after click after click. If only. The sad thing is, in his last 15 years, all the work he's done, all the books he's written, everything he's accomplished, and I've read most of his books, a universe in a nutshell. A brief history of time. I mean, who hasn't read that?
Who hasn't read that? What kind of idiot would not read that?
The amount of work he's done.
Christ.
If he could just speak and write like a normal human, what could he have achieved? I mean, he's achieved things beyond human comprehension, almost. He's the most exceptional human on the planet. But
what would he drive?
There's a wheelchair. Nowhere near as smart as Stephen Hawking. And I use my intelligence to make money and get laid.
Yeah.
If I could not get laid or make money or move, I'd be capable of much more. I'm not saying I'd be him, but I could figure things out. Work on problems that maybe haven't been explored in that way.
Where are we anyway, Tristan?
Where are we? Fucking airport in Bucharest. Drinking vodka, beer. Isn't that what we do now, these days, Dave Tate?
Even Hawking himself could have worked out how to get this plane off the ground, as the snow came lashing down, as well as the delays. So naturally we turned to bending spoons.
Like I am now.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying. Not Uri Geller, I can't.
Fuck Uri Geller, he's an Israeli cunt. Concentration. This is why Uri Geller says mind control. It's all about concentration in your mind. Watch. Is that spoon not bent?
The spoon was as bent and limber as Louis Spence himself.
Confess. Admit that I have mind-controlling, spoon-bending powers.
I believe you got bending powers.
Right. Drinking time. Who's up? Dummy a worm.
It's another Peroni before the flight.
Another Peroni.
Sensitive stomach.
The worm cries.
But the worm was not the only one crying, as a mob, an angry, delayed mob, demanded answers.
No one in any country has a fucking brain, I'm telling you. Everyone's retarded. Everyone's stupid.
The screams of the mob didn't seem to help, and you could barely justify their logic. They were using JCBs to remove the snow. JCBs.
A good day, is it? No?
Quite like snow, actually. It's pretty outside.
Now you're coming around. That's what I was trying to say to Andrew months ago.
Yeah, you're right. Beautiful day.
These mobsters were complaining wildly, but I had no sympathy. My heart went out to the man who truly had something to grieve this day, and that was Mr. Andrew Tate, who had had his Aston Martin stolen. His Aston Martin, which he quite likes.
I'm happy now, see? People say money doesn't buy happiness. Look how happy I am.
And Alan, owner of the Seasons, has asked me to get rid of these things. And if you can see them, they are pretty large and dangerous. Let's have a look. Jesus, massive. They're fucking huge. Look at that, fucker. Fucking sword. Solomon! Dangerous fuckers. I'll get my gloves on. So, first things first, who the fuck steals an Aston Martin? Right, I know Bond does it all the time, but... Of a kickboxer? A world champion? Nutters. Recap. The flight was cancelled, the mob was angrier than ever, I was drinking more than ever, and that continued for quite some hours. Tristan then had to cancel all his cards.
That's nothing, don't worry. Alright, cancel this card. Just, yeah, £20, I don't give a fuck. Cancel the card, okay? Yes, send me a new card. Cancel this one. Send me a new one immediately.
Why are you cancelling the card?
And his Aston was stolen apparently. With his briefcase and all of our cards and money inside of it. Wow.
Although that didn't stop him spending money frivolously at the airport. Frivolously.
So my brother's car was stolen in London. Fun.
Where did you go to back? Did you go to back?
He's got his car back, but they fucked up the computer system. Turns out the Met said that these people are Ocean's 11 style people who steal supercars. What they did was when he locked his car outside the casino, they hijacked the signal from the key to the car via some weird computer thing, used the computer to open the car and start the engine somehow. But the whole computer system is fucked up. Andrew's driving it directly to Aston now. They have the car, but these people are nowhere to be seen. And Andrew's passport, bank cards,
all gone.
Everything is gone by like a legit group of G's. And we have like, you know how much money we have on those cards. Yeah, I mean, I brag about.
So you need to cancel that now.
There's no way I can. I can't call the UK from this phone until I go to a shop and buy some credit. I cannot call the UK.
I still don't understand the thinking behind someone stealing an Aston Martin, but they obviously are a sick operation.
They've stolen all the cards and details of a man who owns an Aston Martin. That's valuable. Passport. Oh Jesus, he ain't getting that back. There's no track record. They found the car.
And it was, where was it? Just dumped it.
He had 3% battery. He had very limited time. His order was cancel the cards. I've cancelled all the ones I can cancel from here already. Proactively. I've moved all those euros that you saw in my euros account over to an account that these people cannot access. I've left €71 in there. Just to sit, because, you know, they might use it, we'll see. They might buy some. Who knows? Are they dumb? We'll see. But oh well.
What's the time, Tristan? Just to recap for the viewer.
The time is 12:30 on Friday.
What time did we arrive?
Oh, it's Friday today. Friday today, Dave.
Which means what? I'll get paid?
Yeah, I'll pay you. Well, actually, honestly, I've just cancelled all the cards I'd have to pay you from, so you're going to have to wait a couple of days.
I was stuck at the airport drinking with Tristan, and the next thing I remember...
Woke up in the back of a taxi, getting shaken by a security guard and the taxi driver. Stupid Englishman pay. I was a bit confused, didn't really know what the hell was going on. I was at Jollyville, don't know why. I suppose I just wanted the jollies to continue, really. I was alone at this point. Went up to the restaurant,
I remember looking like shit. I remember passing a mirror and thinking, Jesus, you look like shit. And I must have stunk like shit as well, because there was a table opposite me and they were judging. Rightly so. I looked disgusting. I think I ordered a bruschetta, had a beer, left, went to another restaurant, faced the snowstorm again, which I don't know if you can see here, is quite horrific, even still now. Faced another snowstorm, went to a restaurant called Studio 80, it's a bar and bistro. They sat me in the corner, they didn't want me anywhere near the mainstays. I had some olives, battered olives, as in deep fat fried, not as battered as me. Deep fat fried olives. They were disgusting. Anyway, paid, staggered out, and when I was walking back, that's when I realised I was without Tristan and without my bag. And inside the bag has had all the camera equipment and mag, etc. So, bit of a problem. Panic set in, and I thought I'll just try and track down the taxi I was in. That was my logical explanation. In a snowstorm in Bucharest, the city of millions, well, hundreds and thousands of taxis, I was looking for one that I couldn't remember why I was even in it. So that was unsuccessful, actually. But while I was dealing with that, Andrew was tracking down an Aston Martin quite successfully.
Whatever that charger thing is, that's not mine. And he was telling me they use computers to plug into VCN. That's definitely not mine.
We'll grab it all. Anything that you say is not yours, we'll take to the car.
The Aston Martin guy just told me if I had any information on how they stole it.
Yeah, yeah, that's
That's the jammer or something.
probably, yeah.
It's the jammer.
Yeah, that is the jammer.
Do you need more bags?
I'll see.
Motherfuckers.
Same, we've both been through traumas, both dealt with them in professional ways. Turns out I did actually get the Mac back. Happy endings for both of us, because he's got his Aston back. Oh, that's cold. He's got his Aston back, and I've got my equipment back. So, where was it? I left it at the first place me and Tristan drank it at the airport, and unbelievably, it was actually there. It was handed in with everything intact in Romania. So I think we need to rethink this whole Romanians are terrible, because bloody lovely people. Although I couldn't reclaim my bag because I forgot my passport, it was left at the hotel. So I tried to use the only thing. He said to me, my friend, we need some ID. We need some ID. He's not Indian, but my friend, we need some ID to give you the bag. I don't know who you are. And I said, okay, let me show you. No problem. Not exactly photo ID, but Mr. Page 5 of the Margate Mercury. I think you'll recognise that. And he said, my friend, that looks nothing like you. I said, oh, for fuck's sake, everyone thinks this looks like me. The only time this has not been confirmed as me is when it needs to be. So I had to wait another couple of hours, come back to the hotel, get my passport. But yeah, happy endings. So,
after this enormous fuck up, I thought it would be nice to share a question I put to Andrew a while ago.
A question in here from Alex the Basher Brooks. Weird name. What do you really think of Dave? He looks like a fun guy.
Dave and I are from completely different realms. Dave is a creative, he likes to create things. I like to destroy things. We're yin and yang. For all my talk of balance and how important it was, here it is.
Cheers.
So, yeah, cheers.
I'm glad you said creative and not spiritual, because a lot of people go, oh Dave, you're such a spiritual, nice guy.
What does spiritual mean?
I'm not sure.
Spirituality is basically just, I'm religious, but I'm too big a pussy to do what the book says. That's what it means. Because
doing it half-assed.
Yeah, exactly. Because we all know religion's bullshit. Like, I know it's easier to believe in religion. Life is easier if you believe in religion. Life is easier if you think, God's looking out for me, God has a plan for me. No, there's no plan for you to work in Sainsbury's your whole life. You're just a shit muncher. But people don't want to accept that. So they want to be like, God's looking at, God's got this plan, and especially if someone dies. Everyone becomes religious when someone dies. Oh, they're my angel in the sky. Look, my dad died a year and a half ago. Worst thing that ever happened to me. Not for half a second did I believe he was an angel.
Hasn't converted him.
Haven't converted me because I'm realistic. So people go, well, when it happens to you, did it? No, I've lost people too. He's dead. He ain't watching me now. He ain't listening to me now. Doesn't matter. He's gone. That's how I believe. Because I'm a very realistic person. But most people, they need to believe in this dumb shit because they cannot function in the reality. Most people's lives are so shit. They cannot understand that good things happen to bad people. Bad things happen to good people. It's luck. And there's just luck how you get through this earth and then you die. And people sit there and go, yeah, well, I'm unhappy, but you don't realize if you're born in a Western country, you're already lucky. Because you're born in fucking Timbuktu, you're fucked. So you're born in a Western country, at least you get to eat every day. If you get to eat every day, you're the top 10% richest people on earth. So you're already one. So, but they still believe they need this. Why are the poorest countries the most religious? Because without it, they'd kill themselves. But even in the West, people are religious, but then they read these books and they realize there's rules. They go, oh, I get to live with it forever, and the people I love never really die, but I have to go to church on a Sunday? That's long. That's bullshit. Oh, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. So that's what they do. They instantly cop out. They go, well, I have to do a couple things, fuck this. So they go, no, I don't believe in religion, religion's wrong. I believe in something, I'm spiritual. So basically, they just invent bullshit as they go, based on zero evidence.
So when someone says to me, you look like a spiritual kind of guy, what they're really saying is, you look like you could be a Muslim, but you don't have anywhere near enough effort to follow through with it.
Correct.
Fuck you.
That's exactly what they mean. You could be a Muslim, but you like beer too much. That's all they're saying to you. So fuck, spiritual is the biggest crock of shit that's ever existed. I make up rules as I go. I don't break any of the rules because I make them up. I'm still a good person deep inside, and there's a plan for me somehow, and everyone I love never really dies, and I have zero evidence for any of this, and I'm spiritual. No, you're a moron. Simply a moron. People don't want to accept the cold, hard reality of this world. The cold, hard reality of this world is that if you're lucky, 3 to 4 people care about you. No one else gives a fuck if you live or die. And you might as well make as much money and have as much fun as you can, because soon you're going to be dead and no one's going to remember you. In the year 3000, no one's going to be talking about you. Nobody. No one's going to be talking about you, the time you stacked that shelf in Tesco, and how clean and neat you made it. No one's going to give a fuck. No one's going to care if I go out there and bang 10 girls, 100 girls, or 1 girl, or no girl. You must just do whatever the fuck you want. Do what you want, try not to get arrested, make some cash and spend it, because soon you're going to be dead. But people don't want to accept that because their lives are too shit. Because they're sitting there with fuck all going on. And they're like, oh, God has a plan. He doesn't, Sally. There's no plan. You're just fat. There's no plan. Go on a diet.
Till next time, be in good spirits. Possibly the most pointless, but let's not dwell on the negatives. That's what Andrew's for.
Like, I bought that M4, it might as well be a 4 Series, unless you're gonna drive like a grade A dickhead. If you're a vegetarian, you're thinking, well, you need to at least accept you do not live in the real world. Like, let's take Amy Winehouse for example. Everyone's like, oh, she died, she was a genius, she was a musical genius. She sung about not wanting to go to rehab.
Then died of drugs.
Then died of a drug overdose. And everyone's like, oh, poor girl. You fucking retard. Anyone's mom, they would not be concerned about your dad. If you're watching this thinking, my mom loves my dad, not when Peter Gabriel's in the club. He'd sledgehammer her poem. Different level. Peter Gabriel's a G.
Bit of breaking news, we are still in Romania. The snow is still being a fucking git. And the Romanians are still working through it. The work is cancelled on this building site. Look at that. I'm not going to catch builders working in that much snow, man. You wouldn't fancy climbing that ladder. Or would you? Yep. There's a bloke in there. Fucking hard-working nutters. Other news, I found myself a lovely pair of Choco Lips. Choco Lips. Been, what have I been doing? Lots of stuff mainly. Not just that. That's stereotyping. Which I hate. What have we got news-wise? Tristan went for a drive.
Driving along, singing my song, driving in a winter wonderland.
I had some lovely bread, courtesy of the Seasons. Choco Lips I've already mentioned. It's been a bit dull, to be honest. And a few of the viewers have said, "Where's Andrew? We need our fix of Andrew. Oh, we must see our beloved Andrew." So with that in mind, we have got a date. We have got a date for when we fly back to England. That is the 14th. If the snow allows, we will be back in England on the Saturday. So then, don't know where. India, possibly Thailand now. That's what I've heard. I've heard murmurs of Thailand, Cyprus. I really don't mind. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Andrew Tate. Tate side. I'll be back. Welcome back to the most offensive and expensive thing on the internet. I'm delighted to be joined by my main man, Andy T. How are you?
Fine. How's Romania?
Pretty boring actually. There's not much to do. Can't really walk around. Lot of snow.
It's snowing here now though, so.
It's snowing in England as well.
Yeah.
I'm starting to be on board with the fuck snow vibe, definitely.
Finally, I told you this.
Yeah.
In episode 10.
Yeah, it's lost its mystical powers to me somewhat when you're sort of stumbling around, almost having a panic attack about the equipment. Apologies about that as well.
Yeah, well, you're very lucky you found them.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty idiotic. Speaking of idiots, you've lost big in a casino before, but have you ever lost an Aston?
You know, the worst thing about that night is I lost in the casino as well. I lost $4 in the casino. And I came out thinking, oh, fuck, I'm just going to go home. And bang, car was gone. Briefcase, passport, wallet, bank cards, money, laptop, iPad, gone.
Do you have a message for the culprits if they're watching?
You know what, to be honest, if I could see the guys who nicked it, I'd probably shake their hands, because to be honest with you, it was it's not an easy car to steal. It's a 2017 Aston Martin. I actually have respect for someone who's that good at his craft. So I do actually respect the thieves to a degree. I just think they could have at least left my passport and shit. Like, that's no good to them. Like, there was no need to fuck my life up to that level. If I was them, I would have left the passport by the ground and thought, okay, at least he can go on holiday still. Now let's take his car.
During one of your rants, you've mentioned losing your dad in one of the recent episodes, and people have asked me before, how do the Tates get their money? They must have inherited a shitload. Were their parents minted? Okay, and I put this to Tristan, and he said, I inherited something much more valuable than millions from my father. And the ability to booze. And intelligence and the ability to booze was his answer. So, could you shed some light on who your father was?
Yeah, my father was one of the best chess players in the world. He was an extremely intelligent man. He was a former CIA agent. He spoke multiple languages. He joined the army, the traditional army, and they give everyone an IQ test, and he got one of the highest scores ever recorded in the history of the American Armed Forces, and they instantly put him into the special branch of the NSA, where he learned Russian inside of 3 weeks. When he died, people were messaging me saying that they were on the same course as him, other people who were like Mensa members and geniuses and such, and they were saying that it was amazing how quickly and how far ahead he was of everyone else at learning Russian. There were people who lived with Russian wives and spoke Russian at home, and within 3 weeks he was correcting their grammar on their Russian. It's crazy.
Bloody hell.
He was stupid smart. I'm nowhere near as intelligent as him. But I did inherit a few important assets like the ability to throw down, and you know, I don't really sunburn. I've got a little bit of brown in me. So, you know, it's all good.
If he was still alive, I'd say he'd be culprit number one for who stole your Aston. Because he sounds like a pretty intelligent guy.
If he was still alive, he'd be standing in that exact spot in central London looking for the people to rip their heads off. He was a lot less calm than I am. I really am quite live and let live. Shit happens. I'm not even upset about it anymore. But my dad, he was a different animal. He was a dangerous man.
Jesus. Thank God I got you to do the web series about it.
Correct.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have lasted this long with my dad.
No, I'm starting to
Starting to realise that. Question number 2 actually comes from one of our viewers. An occupational hazard of being athletes, such as ourselves, is that we're in constant danger of getting injuries. Isn't that right? And famously at school, I sprained a muscle, arm muscle. Everyone suggested it was too much of that, a night on the Vaseline, but it wasn't. It was through weightlifting, lifting mugs, big mugs of tea. The question comes from Dave Wayne, who runs the MMA Bible page. What's the worst injury you've witnessed in the ring?
I've seen people die in the ring. I've seen 5 people die.
Fucking hell.
So it's not a joke, this fighting game. You get knocked out, you get knocked out badly, you die. That's how it can go, you know. So I've seen 5 people die. A lot of broken legs, a lot of fucked up faces, lots of bad cuts and stuff. But yeah, it's war. It's war for real. You know, you can die in there. You've got to take it seriously. It's not the sport you can half do. And that's why I haven't fought so much recently, is because I'm so busy with other important things. It used to be absolutely everything to me, and now it's not, because I'm putting millions in the bank, so that's what it is.
Starting to regret that cup of tea joke there when you answered.
Okay.
That was fun. Here's a trivial one, something to lighten the mood. What's your earliest memory?
My earliest memory. One of my earliest memories was we used to have this little block. I can't explain it, like a little octagon, and you had loads of different shapes, and the octagon had the correct shaped holes in it. So there'd be a triangle hole, a square hole, a star hole. And you had all the little pieces on the floor, and you have to put the star piece in the star hole of the octagon thing.
Uh-huh.
And I remember living in Germany, because we were based in East Germany before the fall of the Berlin Wall. My dad was working for the CIA there. And I remember putting all the pieces in, the star and the star. I must have been less than 2. The triangle, the square and the square. I remember putting them all in and being given a pack of raisins, the red packs of raisins.
Yeah, some mates.
And I remember my granddad coming over and then telling me to do it. And I remember deliberately putting the wrong pieces in the wrong one, deliberately trying to make them offer me raisins before I did it. And as soon as I got the raisins out, I completed it instantly. I remember that. Genuinely, that was my genuine trickery back then. I was like, where's the money at?
And also, you were naturally good at putting things in holes, as you've continued to do as a pastime.
Well, you know, I turned out to be a bit of an expert at that.
Yeah. Mine was shitting myself, just in case you were wondering this. Horrific. Question 4. Question 4. What do you consider the 3 most important things in your life?
The 3 most important things in my life? My health, because without health there is no life. No point in having anything else if you're not, healthy. Family obviously is very important. You can't enjoy anything else if you're, grieving over whatever. But besides health and besides family, pretty much everything else can be bought with money. So money can be number 3. And people go, well, you can't buy love with money. Maybe you can't buy love, but what you can do is take enough beautiful girls on dates, because you have all the free time in the world, you're not working a job, and you can pick them up in a really nice car, and then sooner or later you're going to find a girl who loves you. It's not that difficult. So it certainly facilitates the path. So money's number 3.
Yeah, I'm going to need some more of that money stuff. Any childhood heroes apart from your dad? Any childhood heroes?
Who was my hero as a child besides my dad? It's a good question. Not really, actually.
No?
I don't think so. No, I didn't really watch TV. I wasn't really allowed to watch. My dad had this thing where I was only allowed to watch everything once. Kids have like a favorite movie and they watch it 100 times. I wasn't allowed that. Like, if I watched the Batman movie once, I was allowed to watch it once and once only ever. And my dad said, there's too much information in the world for you to be repeating the same dumb shit. So I never really got into anything because I wasn't allowed. I was only allowed to watch everything once, ever. I never saw a film twice in my life.
Bloody hell.
Really, it was like, even if I liked something, I forgot about it 2 days later, and that was it, on to the next, back to the chessboard.
Literally. Okay, why do you think it is that you are despised by the press?
Because I'm an easy person to hate. I'm an easy person to hate because I do antagonize people. I know I antagonize people. It's not an accident. But I'm an easy person to hate because I'm genuinely really secure in myself. Most people aren't. Most people aren't secure in who they are and what they've done. And people don't like the fact that I'm genuinely really happy. I'm tall, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm smart, I'm rich. And people start, people get upset by that. And they message me things like, you're lonely. I'm not lonely, ever. Oh, well, you You pay girls to be with you. No, I don't. Oh, you're not really rich. Yes, I am. You know, so it's just like people are just trying to put a downer on it. But most of their insults are actually quite flattering. When they see you with a chick and they're like, you pay for her, it's just like basically she's too hot for you to believe that she just knows who the man is. So that's a compliment. Or they say, you're on steroids. I say, no, I'm just fucking built like a unit. I can't help it. I was just born a fucking tank. I don't even go to the gym. I'm just like this. You know, I'm just naturally just a beast.
I get that.
Oh, you're a drug dealer. No, I'm just smart enough to make loads of money. So all these things they try to insult me with are actually compliments. So I appreciate every single one of them.
So my extremely productive life in Romania was about to come to a close, a finish. And apparently so was the snow. So our chances of returning to England were massively increased. As the snow dripped away, me and Tristan drank away. At the airport. This time, with realistic chances of getting back to England.
So we're at gate 13 now.
Gate 13 indeed.
And what is the, where is gate 13?
Upstairs. Here we are again.
Yep, back at the airport, a week later. Finally flying back to England.
Any thoughts on it?
I'm going to England for one business meeting. I have to meet one guy for 1 hour. Then I'm leaving. Fuck you. English people, you think England's great? Fuck you. Wrong.
Nice to see the family though, isn't it?
Uh-huh. I could fly my mum anywhere she wants. Anywhere I am, I could fly her there. I don't need to go to England to see her. And you know what I'm pissed off about today? People wrapping their suitcases in plastic. I've seen 10 people wrap their suitcases in plastic. My suitcase, the suitcase I lent to you, are Samsonite suitcases. Very expensive, nice suitcases, but the point of having a fucking suitcase is so that it gets scratched up and ruined and protects all of the shit that you have inside of it. Why would you wrap a suitcase in plastic? If you have a suitcase nice like mine, enough to justify trying to protect it, you're going to walk around like a jackass with a plastic covered suitcase so it looks nice when you're back at your house. It's the greatest fail in logic I've ever seen. I don't understand it. Wrapping your suitcase in plastic. Fucking cunt upstairs, wrapped in plastic. What is wrong with these people? Who would do that to their suitcase? No, the airport.
Here we are again.
You think we would have learned from our mistakes?
So what are we doing here?
Well, we stopped drinking. It's almost midday. Waiting for our flight. Boozing a little bit. Type of cancer, one survives. So you better bet that 99 people with the same type of cancer die. Statistical rationalization.
Jim.
So?
We're in a black cab.
Business meeting tomorrow, then I'm getting the fuck out of this hellhole. That's England.
Bloody good to be back though, isn't it? Tropical, mate.
No.
7 degrees.
I hate snow. If there's one thing I hate more than snow, it's England.
Don't worry about me. I'm good. Absolutely fine with the 2 bags. Don't worry about me. Technically 3 bags, include the Marks and Spencers.
I used to come in here, my friends used to come in here, my sister used to come in here, my sister's boyfriend Marcel used to come in here, my brother used to come. Loads of people were in this house. And one day she said to me, you know, your granddad's watch, the time on it changed. The battery's dead, but the time changed. And I said, yeah, someone changed the time. She goes, no, I believe your granddad did it. Are you listening to this? And I said, no, this is a true story. And I said, well, someone changed the time. Someone moved the watch because that's the only explanation. There's no such thing as ghosts. And Mom was like, no, someone definitely changed the time. It was a spirit. And I told her a million times, you're retarded. No one changed the fucking time. You know, someone changed the time on the watch. Granddad didn't do it. Granddad's dead. Ghosts don't change time on watches. That's not how it works. So anyway, cut to 2 years later. I was staying here. My mother lived here alone at this point. No. My mother lived here alone at this point. I was moving house, so I stayed here for 2 weeks. My mum was out one day. I saw Granddad's watch. I thought, I know. I'm gonna take the...
No, you didn't.
Yeah, and I changed the time.
No, you didn't.
And then I took a picture of me with the watch like this, like making fun, and I put it back.
No.
So no. Here's the best bit. No. About a year after this, I forgot that I did that.
That wasn't a year.
No. It was it's 9 months, 10 months. It was a long time.
No, after I tried to look at the watch regularly.
Anyway, well, no. You noticed at the time.
Oh my God.
No, listen to me. A year after I changed the time, I was in America at my sister's graduation, and I was telling my whole family, including my dad and my mom, how retarded my mom was for believing that Granddad changed the watch. And my sister stops. And says, "No, I believe Mom because she didn't tell you the best bit." I said, "The best bit? What best bit?" And I had the same phone, luckily, for a few years. She goes, no. Again, when no one lived in the house, the time changed again. She said this in front of me, my brother, my dad. It couldn't have been more perfect. All of us had not been in the same room for years. And then I loaded up the picture of when I changed the watch, and she looked so stupid. Can I tell you?
No, go on.
When he was about 7, I think, or 6 or 7, for his birthday, somebody had bought him a gumball machine. So he went outside and decided he was going to charge all the kids a quarter for one gumball.
No, you got it wrong.
No, it wasn't.
The gumball machine took pennies, but I also realised it was badly made. It also took American 10-cent piece. Then the kids would come to me and say, "Oh, I've got this much," and it'd be like $1.60 in quarters or in quarters of dimes. And I'd be like, "Oh, I'll give you 5 gumballs for that," because they didn't know the value of money. I knew the value of money because I was
filming him?
Yeah.
No.
It's a reverse angle thing.
Yeah. Anyway, so I used to hustle the kids. And, I mean, you used to borrow money from me. I was 7 years old. I used to lend you money. No, you were.
And then you had a go-kart we bought for your birthday, so you used to charge him a quarter to go up and down the park.
Yeah. Business $47. 7 years old, made $47. Shit. I don't play. Tristan Tate, businessman since day one. Women.
Good to be back in England, isn't it?
Fuck England.
Looks. I mean, that's a really lovely shirt.
I'm going to have a bath.
Let me see.
I still like the jacket though. Andrew, you should have been wearing that, man. Love the jacket.
I want you to tell another new jacket.
Another new jacket.
Last week in February. Did you buy any socks, by the way?
What brand?
Is that purple?
Or are the jeans?
This purple, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. What is that?
I like
Dolce &
love
Gabbana.
that.
It's all Dolce & Gabbana.
I love that.
Gee, what are we doing now? You want me to do something?
God, I love that jacket, man.
Give me some money. I need some more clothes. Give me some money. You spend money. Give me some money.
This is what I've got there.
Alright, money.
Right, so you're going for a meal, yeah? Dave.
Lively trousers, isn't it?
They are lively trousers, yeah. And I got my velvet jacket and my dragon print. Listen, I knew I had to pimp some hoes. So when you got to pimp some hoes, first you got to do is get your pimp outfit going. So I thought, let me go get pimped out so I can pimp some hoes. What else am I going to do in England? England's depressing as fuck. It's just gamble and pimps. All there is to do is just have sex and gamble money. There's nothing else to do here.
Yeah, that's how I've spent my 25 years on this earth.
Exactly. So that's all I've been doing. Having sex 10 times a day and losing or making X amount of thousand a day. And just roll around in my courtesy Aston Martin because my one got nicked. In my pimp outfit.
So this is a courtesy?
It's a courtesy Aston, yeah, my Aston.
It does smell very nice, but maybe that's your suede, I'm not sure.
Maybe. My Aston is still being dealt with by the police and Aston Martin and shit, so.
So any news on that? Any updates?
Not really. One of them things. Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off. Horses shouldn't be allowed on the road. Look at these old grey-haired. You know what?
In the Aston, what have we been stopped by here?
Corsa with 2 OAPs in it. I have nothing against slow cars. Nothing against slow cars, but what I don't understand is when I overtake a slow car, they all start flashing me and bibbing and getting upset and shit. I have a fast car, you have a slow car, so I overtook you. Why would that upset you if you had a slow car? If that upsets you, buy a faster car. Like, my time is obviously worth more than yours because
when I put my time towards work, I can afford 150,000 pound cars, and when you dedicate your time towards work, you end up with a 500 pound car. So my time's worth more than your time. So of course you've got 20 minutes to fuck around, drive. I ain't got time to do that shit. I got things to do, I got money to make. If you had important things to do like I did, you'd overtake too.
I've got a little bit of editing to do, so I imagine you'll drive me straight back to the Hilton suite, are you?
No, because when my car got nicked, they nicked my briefcase, which had my wallet in it, and I don't have, and all my bank cards are foreign, so I have no bank cards. So I left the casino with about 8 grand in my pocket that day, and that was what, 3 days ago. And then I just handed Tristan whatever that was. So I've spent pretty much all of it. But I've got the accident. I've got half a tank of petrol, and then I've got somewhere to stay tonight. I mean, she's fit. She's got her own place, got her own money. She's a G. So I'm staying there. So I really have no idea what you're doing. So you need to fucking sort yourself out.
Yeah, stay at the Hilton.
Well, you can stay at the Hilton if you're paying for it.
Huh?
You stay at the Hilton if you're paying for it. I don't have any money to be paying for shit. I don't have any bank cards. I gave Tristan my last money. The 8 grand I had 2 days ago, I've spent on general being a G, petrol, food, whatever. And
suede jackets.
A suede jacket, and yeah, pimping, and that's it. So it's your problem. I don't know where you're gonna sleep.
So I haven't got anywhere to stay tonight.
No, you have absolutely nowhere to stay. Nowhere to stay. So you have to sort something out. You have to tell me where you want to go now, and I'll take you. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to. I don't want to name names, but I will. I'm going to Rachel's, and I'm staying there, and you're not welcome. So, all right, I'll drop you at the train station because I'm a kind man, a very kind man. So, train station, fine. Where are you going, Margate?
Well, I suppose so.
Have fun.
How much is the Hilton per night?
That one you were in about 130, 140.
Fuck that. That's impossible.
It's worth it to stay in Luton. Luton's great. It's a lovely place. Well, there's things that need to happen. I've got things I need to do in England. I've got things I need to do in Romania. We've got supposed to see Tristan's app developers in India. I've got a friend who's been teaching English in China for ages, who finds some time off, and he's going to do a tour of China for 2 months. He wants me to go with him. So I'm supposed to go to China. I've got another friend who's commentating in Vegas and wants me to go commentate on him with a kickboxing show in Vegas. So I have to choose between Romania, I have to choose between England or Romania doing things I'm supposed to do. India, kind of doing something I'm supposed to do, but also getting pissed out my face in Mumbai. Or China and Vegas, just acting like a fool. This is the dilemmas of my life. See, people say, oh, Tate's got it easy. Tate's a millionaire. I don't have it easy. I've got to decide where to go now. When my bank card turns up, I've got to choose where I'm going to go, and I have to book a flight.
Terribly difficult. Yeah.
It's difficult. Do you know what I mean? And like, you know, they've got to put the Aston somewhere, because obviously people like to nick them, because this is everyone's dream car, but for me it's just a run around when I'm in the country sometimes. And obviously I've got like these fucking 1,000-pound Dolce & Gabbana jackets and shit. Like, I can't wear these if I go to Vegas. It's too hot, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. I'm gonna have to just leave them somewhere, find like a safe storage or some shit.
Are we the same size? I can take out the Dolce & Gabbana jacket.
You can't wear this jacket without a PhD. When I went to buy it, they said, show me your credentials. I had to pull out my PhD right then and there. I studied long and hard.
I've got an MA. Master of the Arts.
Fuck the arts. The only art that matters in this world is pimping, and I've got a PhD.
Explain PhD briefly, if you don't mind, Ed.
A pimpin' hose degree. A doctorate. I've been to the bottom, all the way to the bottom, climbed my way to the top, and I got my PhD. I can take bitches from ghetto streets to hotel suites, from ghetto blocks to buying stocks. I'll find a fine Caucasian of the wrong persuasion. I'll tell her if the men think she's handsome, they need to pay her a ransom. That's what I do. I make money. I've got a PhD, a pimpin' hose degree. You know, everyone hates me. The more hate I get, the more I realize I'm actually the fucking man. I have the car everyone wants. I have girls everyone wants. I live in places everyone wants. I go places everyone wants. I have loads of money. I don't work. Every day I wake up and I just have fun. I do whatever the fuck I want. Everyone's like, oh, Tate's a dickhead. No, you're a dickhead and you wish you were me. That's the reality. If you were me, you would be happy with yourself, but you're not. You're a fucking little shit muncher. Fuck you. I'm the man. I'm the fucking man. So, I can't remember what the question was. That's the answer.
Just a basic chit chat.
That's the answer. The answer is.
So I'm not staying at the Hilton.
You're not staying anywhere, Dave. I don't give a fuck about this hard hand shit. I mean, hateful. What's it called? Hateful Tate.
Yeah.
Sorry.
creative.
Yeah, I ran away from Romania from this shit.
You did, yeah.
And now I ain't got no bank cards. Okay, I could have taken some of that $8,000 and booked a hotel. But in the last 2 days, listen, I had to feed myself and get petrol for 2 whole days, man. Of course the money's gone.
Yeah.
I had to eat 3 meals a day. I had to drink and get petrol for 2 days.
Yeah.
Of course I'm out. Of course the $8,000's gone.
How are you feeling after?
Well, I'm nearly at petrol. But, you know, I'm not hungry, at least.
Good. I'm glad.
So, of course the money's gone, you know. I don't have access to my millions. When I have access to my millions, it's cool, but the thieves took my bank cards. So, it's one of them things. So I gotta get new ones issued from fucking foreign banks. It ain't easy to, like, get a Russian bank to send a card to England. It is long. Maybe I could go Moscow and get new cards. See, there's another place on the list I should be going. I need clones. I need one of me in England to finish off dealing with the Aston Martin, putting it away, handling a little bit of business. One in Romania to finish off the Dragon, the whole Dragon thing. Remember the Dragon, the pump and the water and all that shit? That's ready. They're waiting for me. Plus my Romanian driver's license was stolen. I had to go to the Romanian office to get a new Romanian driver's license. I need another me to go to Vegas and commentate. I need another me to go to China with my boy, take the bullet train around China. Another me to go to India and go to Mumbai and talk to these guys who are developing the iPhone app. And another me to go to Moscow and get new bank cards. I've got shit to do, and there's only one me. There's only one Andrew Tate. This is why everyone thinks I've got it easy. I've got it hard. It's hard to be me. I've got to do all these things. I've got to service all these women. I've got to go all these places. It ain't easy. Luckily, I'm the most capable man in the world. Luckily, I am a fucking G with a PhD. Otherwise, how would I even pull this off if I didn't have a PhD?
Thankfully, I'm here filming all of you and sort of, you know, capturing your plight.
Exactly.
And your hardship.
We should start a charity, the Poor Andrew Foundation.
Yeah,
everyone can put a direct debit directly into my bank, saying, "Sorry, Andrew, we feel sorry for you. You've got it so hard because you're not a shit muncher and you actually do things and achieve things with your life, and you're busy all the time. So here's £5 of my hard-earned money, and everyone can just give me money and feel sorry for me because I've got it hard. I mean, it's easy. Yeah, you work in Tesco, you go home, you watch TV, you go to sleep. Yeah, of course, your shit muncher's life, but it's an easy life. You will live a real life like mine. It's not easy. It's not easy." And I've got to gamble all the time. I've got to find time to gamble. Like, no wonder I don't sleep. People say, "Oh, you don't sleep." Of course I don't sleep. If I sleep, I can't gamble. I need to gamble. How the fuck? What's the point of having money if I'm not going to gamble and lose it all? What's the point of even making it if I'm not going to spend it all in the casino every day?
One can only imagine, Andrew.
People have no idea how hard it is to be me.
Why is this seat warm? This is heated seating.
Heated seated, correct. Heated seating.
I'm not too mad on this.
Well, tell you what you can do. You can get out the fucking car, get on the train, fuck off to Margate. I think those seats are quite cold. So you should enjoy your nice long train journey.
They're bitterly cold, Andrew. They're bitterly cold.
Have fun.
This feels like the end.
This is the end.
We are going to resume the series at some point, aren't we? This is not...
When I get new bank cards, I might resume this.
But you have been quite hard to get hold of, like, as a human being.
I've been busy. I'm a G. I've been busy. I'm an international gangster. I've got shit to do. I'm moving kilos. So I'm busy. I can't just be on my phone like, "Oh, hi, Dave. Yeah, hi."
It would be nice every now and then.
No, can't do it.
Skype.
No, can't do it. I'm international bad boy.
One day?
Listen, I'll message you when I have new bank cards. We'll see what happens.
Bloody nightmare train journey. Pretty much. Jesus. So basically, I had a couple of pints at London St Pancras. Could have been a mistake because I've missed the connecting train to Margate now. So, little shitty B&B. It's costing me more than the Hilton. 145 quid for this. Yeah. When the guy let me in, he said, "Yeah, you're in 7. We called it Suicide 7. I can see why. That is not a millionaire sized TV. That's just to give you some context, that's my hand. And they're not large. Don't read too much into that, but tea making facilities. Oh look, a nice traditional fireplace. Well, that's going to burn bright, isn't it? Fucking hell. 145 quid. It's not even a double bed. There's no bathroom. But, you know, tomorrow at Margate, trust me, there will be a party waiting for me. There has to be. 4 weeks out of Margate, everyone will be clucking to see me. I know that. Fact. Bloody good to be back. Good mate of mine runs this. Mr. Russell. There he is. Russell, my man.
Hey, how you doing? Alright.
Bloody fantastic. Good to be back. Good to be back.
Bad. You've been back. Where have you been?
Romania.
Romania?
Yeah, yeah.
Wicked. Any good?
Yeah, you not been watching the web series?
No, I'll be honest with you, buddy. No.
No.
Sorry
no.
about that.
Right.
What would you like?
The usual, please, mate.
What's the usual?
You know, the usual.
Usual will be Americano, latte.
Cinnamon latte with the jelly babies.
Cinnamon latte with jelly babies?
Yeah, that's the... Come on, mate.
No worries, we can do that for us. You want regular, medium or large?
The medium.
Medium, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. That's fine.
Absolute wanker as well. He knew the order. Been going there for fucking years. Oof. Original and best. Good to be home. Home sweet home. Beautiful day. Brother's picking me up, don't know where he is, but should be that soon, the scallywag. Single parent. Not the only one in Margate, trust me. Not exactly a BMW, but you know, good little runner. A to B and all that. Bloody ecstatic to see me. Naturally. Brother?
Yeah, alright, mate.
Yeah. Bloody good, mate. Bloody good. Good to be home. Bit of a night last night, was it?
Get that shit off here.
Ah, the blue skies and the golden sands. At least they were happy to see me. At least they were happy to see me. The Turner Contemporary, home to Tracy Emin's Jam Rags and other contemporary bollocks. Nothing had really changed in Margate. You know, still great weather, great people. This was new. Some weird leopard skin telephone box. 1,000 Smiles Per Hour is not what I was dealing with the Tate brothers, but it can be found here. 1,000 smiles from the owners that they've tricked people to come into their terrible theme park.
Yeah. Bloody dropped them, huh? One of the only flaws about Romania is poor selection of confectionery. Literally one of the only flaws. No jelly babies. I mean, they've got Haribo. But not the powdery little babies. Home sweet home. Can't say I've missed it. Good to see you keeping on top of the washing.
Oh yeah, you're in the shed now, by the way.
What? What about my room?
I'll take your room, mate.
You've had my room?
Yeah.
So I'm in the shed. Right. Alright. That bloody shed. Oh, it's freezing. It's not even a bed.
Me and Tristan used to drink these on our nights in, not even our nights out. Staropraman. The Spirit of Prague. Might be going there next, who knows? You know, not that this is bad. It's cold, it's, you know, it's not. There's no free shower caps. Put it that way. There's very little free stuff actually. But you know, silver linings. Don't get those in Romania, do you? McCoys. The real McCoys. Can't beat it. The ultimate beer crisp. As many jelly babies as I can eat. Well, as many jelly babies as my last 20 quid will stretch. Wonder what the boys are doing. Probably similar activities, really.
I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem. And yeah, I like the fuck, I got a fucking problem.
Jeremy Kyle's just about to come on, so Andrew's favourite. Probably give him a text, let him know.
Bob's told me to meet him at the pub. If I know him, he's probably planned a little welcome back to Margate. No one about there? No. How you doing? Yeah. Thought it was going to be a bit of a party, I think.
Nah. Alright.
Right. Game of pool. Right, that's not an option. Getting around in?
Hey, you're loading, aren't you?
Yeah, you're right. You alright, Al? How you doing?
Alright, thanks.
Good. You miss me?
Didn't know you'd gone.
Good. Good.
What would you like? What would you like? What would you like? What would you like? What would you like?
A JD and Coke, please, mate.
Okay.
Cheers, same again, Dave.
I'll have 2 JDs and Cokes, please, Al. Welcome home. Even Tristan's ignoring me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I mean, they're probably just busy. They're obviously busy. But feels like it could be the end. Checkmate. Which is sad, because it's chess. Reminds me of the good times. Me and Andrew going to meet Maurice Ashley, the man with the world's largest head.
Yeah, just came up with some crazy creative stuff.
And brain. Message. Dominoes, for fuck's sake. Checkmate.
Oh shit. He's a character, man, or he was a character.
He really was.
He really was.
He really was. I remember when he came, the funniest story was when he came to Brooklyn, unannounced, to come pick me up, to say, we're going to the US Open. This was like 89. Wow. And he said, we're going to the US Open. I was like, I got no money. He's like, okay, just jump in the car, you got a ride. It's in Chicago, by the way.
Okay, so
we're
it's a
gonna
little while
drive. Yeah, so we're gonna drive there. This is the next day.
Yeah.
We don't have money for a room. He's like, we'll figure it out. We jump in the car, we start driving. He's hitting down some Hennessy or something
while driving.
Fucking way, while driving. He's like, just drinking, man. And I didn't have a license at the time, so I'm just like, come on, man, you know, take it easy on the drinks. And he's talking trash the whole way. He's talking chess. He's philosophizing about life, the whole thing. At some point, he's getting so tired, he starts to swerve. We're on the highway, and he's like, I was like, yo, and I had to keep waking him up. Like, focus, man. And then he's like, you know what, I'm tired, man. Just pull over and sleep. I was like, that's a good idea. So we pull over, we're now for a minute, and then we went to his home in Indiana. We were on the way. And he had his sisters, I guess there are. Beautiful women. Yeah. And I'm trying to hit on them. Meantime, he's upstairs sleeping. You know? Instead of resting, I'm busy trying to like, oh, look at this. Yeah, I got some fine sisters, man.
Oh, you know, yeah. He's an extra queen.
Yeah. Finally, he comes back down after I don't know how long I was down there bullshitting. And then we drive on and we get to Chicago. Now I'm really genuinely tired.
Yeah.
And he goes inside and somehow he finagles a room. So we're staying.
You know what? I have so many thoughts and remembrance of my dad, and it was exactly how you've described it. No money, and just somehow
just goes in there and finagle the room. Yeah. It was two young white kids, like 19 and 20. See, at the time, I guess I was 23. He was a little older, so you know, he just gets these teenage kids or college kids who are staying in the room together to get us to stay in the room with them. And we ended up like sleeping on the sofa and, you know, on the floor and whatever. And we just hung out with them the whole time. At some point, they were thrilled that we were going to be staying in the room with them. We were not IMs yet or anything, but we were master on master. Yeah. So we just hung out with them, and the whole day they were like, screw it, man. These guys can stay in our room for sure. Wow. Because they were just having so much fun and learning. One of the guys won a prize because of us, because his game, he went from like being this mouse to just being like a He-Man attacking chess player. All straight up, and we were like, what are you doing, man? You can't do that garbage. Come on, attack. Yeah. What do you mean? By the time we were going over games every day, and it was so much fun.
My dad used to say that like the game was so much better before computers and before this and before that. He had a real distaste for the way it's kind of gone a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
And
creativity died.
Yeah, creativity. And he was a creative player. He didn't mind to lose, to do something stupid.
He didn't want to lose, but he
wasn't afraid.
But he wasn't afraid to lose.
Yeah.
And he was willing to try some experiments.
Yeah.
But these days, you try those experiments, they just fail.
Yeah, that's right.
And people just see right through them.
Yeah. My dad said that. He says even if it works once, it'll work once only. Yeah. Like if you play a team sport or you play so many other sports with a ball, the wind can blow or whatever. There's always some luck involved. But with chess, if you lose, you fucked up. There's no luck. At some point you made a mistake. There's no luck. And it's the same with everything else.
He looked at my games and he said, you know what, you like to attack. Why don't you play E4? And I said, I mean, E4, there's a lot of theory behind E4, man. That's rough. Going in there, you got to know a lot of theory. And he did the exact same thing. I guess it was his MO. He looked at me. He walked. He was in a hotel. He walked to the other side of the hall and stared at a wall. So what the hell is he doing over there? Right? Then he turned around, came all the way back. He looked right in my eyes and he said, "Sometimes you just have to bite the bullet." And that was it. And I don't know, was it the walking away and the staring at the wall, or was it the biting the bullet phrase? As he said, it was just like it opened up, like an epiphany. Yeah. Like, you know what? You're right. And I started playing E4, and that took my game to the next level.
Stoppable. It is stoppable.
Really? Wow, this guy's aggressive.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Maurice is right, there's nothing going on but the rent. And the rent here is terrible. I'm not paying anything, but there's nothing to pay for. It's a cold flat, got nothing to do but drink beer, eat jelly babies. And, you know, that was the final straw. Andrew in Skegness. Skegness? I mean, if you're going to go to a seaside resort, go to the original seaside. Margot, come and see your other brother, Dave Tate. Margate, the original seaside town, Shoreditch-on-Sea, apparently. So, as Andrew Tate once said to Maurice Ashley, sometimes you have to bite the bullet.
Sometimes you just have to bite the bullet.
I didn't start playing E4, but what I did do is book myself a taxi. So first thing tomorrow morning, I'm back Tateside. And you might need to take some time to think about this. What annoys you most in the world? And I do mean most, because things do annoy you. Since being on this journey, I've only sort of heard you express love for Jeremy Kyle, Homes Under the Hammer, once.
Judge Judy's good as well.
Judge Judy? That's new. Okay, let's go up.
Judge Judy doesn't take shit. She's a fucking G.
Okay. What about Judge Rinder? Where do you stand on Judge Rinder?
He's a dickhead. He's not 1% as smart as Judge Judy. He's just a little homo chatting shit. Fuck him. Judge Judy's much better.
So what annoys you most in the world, Mr. Andrew Tate?
You know what? That's a difficult question, because I don't think many things, although I rant and I complain and I get angry, like I've tried to explain before, I'm most happy when I'm angry. I love to complain. So it's how do things actually genuinely annoy me if I enjoy being annoyed?
So maybe the thing that annoys you most in the world is when you're unable to find something to be annoyed at or rant at.
True, but I've become exceptionally good at finding something.
So if you had to find something right now, for example.
Right now, that pisses me off.
Yeah, I feel it staring you in the face somewhat.
You don't annoy me that much, Dave. You know, I'm relatively a pretty happy guy. Things don't really annoy me that much. I like to rant, I like to complain, but I'm happy. The more miserable I am, the happier I am. I think, yeah, nothing really pisses me off. I can't remember the last time anyone said anything that actually pissed me off. You have to understand, I get insulted at least 1,000 times a day. And I can genuinely say from the bottom of my heart on my dad's grave, I've never once given a fuck, ever. Not even for half a second have I cared about anything anyone has ever said to me, ever.
So, no response from Andrew or Tristan. Taking matters into my own hands and got myself a little private taxi all the way there. So, all expenses, using my initiative. I think the boys will be proud. First stop, the Hilton. Breakfast. Back in lovely Luton. Home sweet home. Back at the Hilton. No sign of Andrew yet. Hasn't actually replied, but I'm positive we're going to India. Oh, God knows where. The classic Hilton floor. 116. Tip off from Tristan. Andy too. Bet he can't bloody wait to see me. Long time. Here we are again. How you doing?
My TV's not working. I'm missing Homes Under the Hammer. Oh wait, we're back in the game.
Oh, fantastic. We wouldn't want to miss that. Oh yeah, by the way, I've got a car downstairs. It cost 160 quid to get a private car all the way to...
Why didn't you get the train?
Eh?
Why didn't you get the train?
Urgency, man.
Fucking urgency. Since when have you been urgent about anything in this whole project, ever?
Oh, I don't know. Well, he kind of needs paying.
It's Tristan downstairs. I'll tell Tristan to pay it.
Nice one. Oh, good to be back, let me tell you, honestly.
Yeah.
Money has been tight.
Anyway, we're going to China, I think.
China?
China, yeah. I've got things to do in China, so we're going to go to China.
No India?
No India. Things change. This is how my life rolls. Every single day, this is where I have to book flights like an hour before I fly. If I know I have to do something on Friday, I think on Friday I'm going to Cyprus, for example, because that was the plan, like literally a couple days ago.
Nice.
And you think, oh, I'll book a flight, but you can't, because then it comes around to Friday, I've got something else to do. So on my list of 100 things to do, things have moved around, and I think my next place is China.
Fantastic. When we leaving?
Do you have a passport?
Absolutely. International man of mystery now. Don't leave the house without one.
Do you have a visa?
No.
Then you're probably not coming to China. You need to be invited to China. I've got some kickboxing friends there who can invite me. They sent me a letter of invitation I can take to the visa office. If you don't get a letter of invitation, I don't really know how you can get a visa. There might be a way for you to get some kind of tourist visa, but I'm not going to be waiting for you, so.
So, am I, waiting till you sort the visa?
I'm not sorting the visa, Dave. Yeah, I don't think you're coming to China.
I'm not coming to China.
You're not coming to China. But the good news is, you get to go back to Margate. I'll make sure I update my Facebook with like all the cool shit I do. Like when I get the bullet train around the whole country and I want to go to the Great Wall of China and all the temples and shit, when I'm surrounded by little Chinese girls who like, oh, Mr. Big Dick, I'll make sure I get all of it recorded.
Mr. Big Dick.
Mr. Big Dick, correct.
Mm.
You know, like if I walk around with like a bag of rice, I'm sure they'll all love me.
Mm.
You know, I call myself the Noodle Man, Big Noodle Man. They love noodles.
This is over?
Free ride's over. The Hiltons are over. The room service is over. The 160-pound cars across the country are over. Travel in the world's over. It's all over. It's done. It's finished. You managed to last nearly 2 months. Congratulations. But the free ride's come to an end.
Andrew, I'm sure we can sort something out. This doesn't have to be the end. I'm pretty sure this is manageable. We're millionaires. We don't have to end it like this.
I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, exactly. There's ways around everything.
You're not a millionaire. I'm a millionaire.
I'm about to get an Aston.
No, I've locked the door.
Fuck, he has. He's locked the fucking door. That's it. Oh, shit. He's gone. He's fucking gone. There we go. The dream dies here at the Hilton. Just where it started. How the fuck am I getting home? Gun. 12.45 and 2 zigzag. Maybe that's all I need. This was me a week ago. This doesn't have to be the end. I'm pretty sure this is manageable. We're millionaires. We don't have to end it like this.
I'm a millionaire.
Yeah, exactly. There's ways around everything.
You're not a millionaire. I'm a millionaire.
He's gone. He's fucking gone.
Goodbye, Hilton. The end. It's in a taxi now. Back to Margate. I mean, it's not bad. But if anything, it's a positive.
Distraught, desperate, sort of at the end of the road. Lost the world's best filming job. The only one I haven't been sacked from for being too sarcastic, to be honest. You know, not that it's the end of the road, there's other stuff in the pipeline. Since I've been back, I've been advertising and got filmed something, yeah, like a poetry night the other night, so that was alright. Yeah. Yeah, didn't get sacked for sarcasm on this one, but I did get sacked for basically because of the fussy Chinese. You know, they'll eat a canine, but they won't let me into the country. A professional filmmaker. I'm never putting up my seat, but I'm never putting up my seat, but. So no visa, no China. Back in Margate. Back in Margate. It's alright. Seeing my mates getting recognised all the time, so. My man.
Hey, how you doing? Alright.
Bloody fantastic. Good to be back. Good to be back.
Bad. You've been back. Where have you been?
Romania.
Romania?
Yeah.
Thank you. Any good?
Yeah, you not been watching the web series?
No, I'll be honest with you, buddy. No. Sorry about that.
Right.
What would you like?
The usual, please, mate.
What's the usual?
You alright, Al? How you doing?
Fine, thanks.
Good. You miss me?
Didn't know you'd gone.
Yeah. And I thought to myself, well, what am I going to do? Like, sit around in the shed, feeling sorry for myself, or... Well, I did for 2 days. It was awful. But then I turned on the telly and I saw Mr. Trump. Yeah? The orange-faced man who's currently running the world. He was signing some papers or some shit, I'm not sure. And I thought to myself, what would he do? So I grabbed myself one of these.
Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the pussy.
And took to the streets of Margate to show the Tate why there's a G in Margate. That's G.
Margate is one of the few seaside towns that can boast of a wimpy. That's G. It's for sale. It's irrelevant, isn't it? Still got a wimpy for now. Margate's one of the only towns where you can actually have a baby on your pizza. Only at Sambo's. Margate has got a banging beach. This is where the mods and rockers used to have it out in the 60s. That's G. Hear that? Just another crime in Margate. Happens. We deal with it. Margate is of course the place where artist Tracy Hemming conceived, well, many a thing, but mainly all of her artistic talent. So that's G ish. Margate is home to the world's best illustrator 2015. Now that is G. That's G. This man makes his money by turning seaweed into offensively good fragrance. That's G. That's G.
That's G.
How much is it?
160.
Margate isn't just hipsters, vegans, artist paradise. No, no, no. We also do a lovely cupcake. A cupcake cafe. Good enough for the Queen. That's G. That's royal G. As in royalty. Royal. Margate is apparently hip, according to some websites and some knobhead in sheepskins. And of course, it's full of neon signs. Now that's G.
No, that's G.
Margate boasts a bong shop that's right next to a joke shop. That's G. Isn't it? G. Margate has the loveliest skies in all of Europe, so said William Turner, famous painter. The man was a G, an artistic G, a grunting G. The building behind me, the Turner Contemporary, is named after him. That's G. Margate, we're so G, we're so busy being gangster, even our cafes are. That's G, in case you missed it. That's G. So I sent that little advert, the G in Margate, to Tristan and Andrew in our once active group chat. No response, nothing. So, I had to up my game. For some reason they didn't like it. Margate is G, it's a fact. But for some reason, it wasn't for them. So I went with something a bit more universally G. That's hit me bollocks, that's hit me bollocks. That's not G enough for them. Something I know they both love, that's guns. That's guns with a capital G. So basically, in Margate you can get anything you want. You can literally get anything you want. So I've organised a guns deal. No biggie. No skin off my back. So any minute now I'm about to meet a man about a dog. Could say. I'm a bit nervous, to be honest, but you know, if it gets them to Margate, then it's, you know, it serves its purpose, isn't it? It's logical. Jesus.
Mr. Tate.
Mr. Tate, that's me.
Good?
Yeah. You're the man about the dog, are you?
I don't know anything about a dog, I have some guns.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Code.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right, let's stop fucking about then. We doing this?
Yep, let's do it. He's just a mate. So, we've been doing it for long. Good. Disclosed information. Sort of need to know basis. Piece. Standard hard gun piece. So, trainers, you know he's a G.
Keep it down, will you, mate? Come on. Probably best. Well, what are you after?
Basically something small, compact, but massive in gangster qualities.
Well, just the thing for you, I think. Let's have a look.
Fucking hell. A lot of guns, isn't it? That is gangster.
Something small, compact, yeah?
Yeah, pretty.
Give it that a try.
A lot of G.
See how that feels. It's a bit of you, innit?
Not bad.
Did a lot of damage, that.
That is pretty gangster, I suppose.
Suits you.
Yeah? Does it look a bit like a female's gun? I'm just wondering.
I call it the prosy gun. But...
You call it the prosy gun? Well, no, not the prosy gun.
No?
Yeah, something else. Small, compact, deadly, massive in G qualities.
Were you looking for a silent kill or messy kill? We've got loads of knives.
It's probably not a messy kill.
Something smart and sophisticated.
Yeah, basically.
Give that one a try.
That's G. Is that loaded? No, good. Yeah. Yeah. They're probably too big to take about, aren't they? So.
Depends what sort of mission you're on, mate.
Yeah, just a sort of G mission, regular G mission. So, cool. Okay. I'll take it. Basically, last of my money, so bit of a gamble. So,
what you got for me?
So what do we do now? Do we take it for a? Do I test it? Or?
Take my word for it, mate. It works.
Yeah, no, but I need some target.
Well, you're not gonna fucking practice in here, mate.
Yeah, no, but maybe we could go. I don't know. You've got
up to you.
Right. Well, basically, I'm brothers with the kickboxing champion of the world. So I think you want to take my word for it.
Who's that then?
Andrew Tate.
Never heard of it.
Hateful Tate web series.
No.
Hasn't got the views, to be honest. So no target.
Nope.
Should probably go because. How do you sleep? How do you get to bed? Let's get out of here. He's a nutter. See you later, mate. Cheers for the. Forgot the bullets as well, so had to go back and literally borrowed money off my mum to get some bullets. Cameraman left me because he wanted money as well. What happened to just doing it for the love of it, you know? Filming's not supposed to be about money. He left me. Had to pay for the bullets. Then I went target practice and tried to impress him with that. Provide target practice. Not a problem. That will probably that'd probably pass for art. remove the worm. Fucking missed them all. More bullets. I mean, I can't even send them that, can I? It's just borderline pathetic. So, I mean, for the last hour, I've just been sort of posing for pictures here on Facebook, trying to get some pictures over. Not even hot pictures, to be honest, literally anything. But nothing's come. So, that's fucking it. It's over. I've got no mates. I've got no Tates. Fuck it.
I'm watching Homes Under the Hammer. I was told about an interview. I don't know what else we're going to be filming today. I don't know, I've got things to do.
It's not what you told me. Got my passport, so...
Tristan!
Hey, my man, how you doing?
Not bad, mate. How are you?
Barry, don't be taking the piss. I'm just trying to make me look like a cunt. Because who's paying for him?
Bit misty out, isn't it?
Alright, I don't speak English.
Hey, man. Kind of left me at the hotel there. Iron Brew. Didn't have you down as an Iron Brew, man.
Something just like fit bitches apply here.
Car's going back. I think he's mad. I think we're down about 700 pounds.
Hot girls apply. Free Burger King. Hot women. Inbox Andrew. He's got paper.
Offensive. Equally offensive. Hot tub.
You're a worm until you could do that.
I will look for you. I will find you.
Mate, completely. You'd be an idiot not to.
Finish our 20 drinks. Absolutely. Now time to start boozing. We're boozing. Let me tell you something. We're done drinking here. We started boozing. Held on to money and saved it, put it in an ice log, was a dickhead. I wouldn't be a fucking badass, would I? Give me more money. Okay, stunner, boom. What do you mean you don't like the beer?
Rogue one for one rogue.
I'll never put it on my teeth, but...
Watch me. I'll hit the gym. Biceps will be bigger than ever before.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You're not excited about Christmas?
Christmas isn't happening, Dave. You're gonna have to get over that.
The boner Grinch. Chainsaw in one hand, axe in the other. Massive dong.
The 10-inch Grinch.
We are professional boozers.
Amy's a complete prick.
Things about people. Welcome to the real world. Trump is a G. When someone comes up to me and like takes my sandwich out of my hand and throws something on me that's funny, like I will literally end your life.
Care about what you do, Dave. I don't care.
The Ice Bucket Challenge was one of the most stressful periods of my life.
I'm just in Bucharest by myself then.
Yeah, you're in Romania on your own. Be careful, it's dangerous.
Can you call me a taxi?
The president, the most powerful man in the world, is telling Ellen that how brave she is, what amazing things she's done, all because she licked a bit of pussy.
What is wrong with these people?
Bloody good to be back though, isn't it? Tropical, mate.
No.
7 degrees.
I hate snow. If there's one thing I hate more than snow, it's England.
See, people say, oh, Tate's got it easy. Tate's a millionaire. I don't have it easy. I've got to decide where to go now. I'm busy. I'm a G. I've been busy. I'm an international gangster. I've got shit to do. Give a fuck about this hard hand shit. I mean, hateful, what's it called? Hateful thing.
I missed. I fucking missed. Hell of a toothache. Hell of a toothache.
Do you believe in fate, Neo?
No.
Why not? Let me tell you why you're here. You're here because the world is not what you've been told it is. The Matrix is everywhere. Fact-checked studies that everybody believes, the news you watch, the way you've been taught to think, the educational system, the opinions of the people who love you. The Matrix exists to blind you from the truth.
What truth?
That you are a slave, Neo. They have imprisoned your mind. Anxiousness, depression, stress. They have stolen your consciousness. You are enslaved by preoccupation.
What can I do?
The world is binary. There is only action and inaction. Freedom requires you to act, Neo. Remember, all I am offering is the truth, nothing more.